All right. Hey, everybody. Welcome to Plant Based Homestead Prepper, where we make prepping fun. And the reason why we are going live right now, we're going to run an overnight show. It might not be overnight. It might be just for the next couple, 2 or 3 hours. Simply because StreamYard has changed um, the rules on me. And I don't get as much time as I used to. I'm going to end up having to upgrade anyway. I already see it. I see it coming. It's all good, though. But we just got finished premiering the video. Man, I just wish the audio was such a good video. I wish the audio had been right. But, hey, everything doesn't always work out the way you want it to. That's why you just got to dust yourself off and keep on rolling with it. Right? Right. So, as you come in, just say hello. Let me know where you're chatting from, watching from. And as you guys can tell, I got home, booted up everything, jumped in the shower real quick as the video was running. And now we live again. This is probably going to be one of our best days as far as watch time. I can tell you that straight up. Because right now we are already, watch time today. You guys have been doing it. Y'all been doing your thing today watching. So I appreciate that. Let's see. How many videos have we done today? Let me see. We did 1, 2. No, we did more than 2. I can guarantee that. Let's see here today. Today only. So we did the active shooting video. We did what's going on our country video. We did the video tonight. And we did our first person here. I don't know. It looks like Knife Collector beat you to the punch. He's in at 10:23. I don't know. But G Foz, welcome. First time I think I'm seeing you. So are you a new subscriber? And if so, where are you watching from? We don't have too many rules. We just ask you to be very respectful while in here. And we ask you to, oh, that's cool. So we ask you to be respectful, and we ask you to come in. When you come in and speak, that you just simply just let us know where where you're watching from. Because we thank you so much, Queenie. I was so upset about that audio when I recorded it, and I because when I do those walk around videos, I usually will edit those that night. And when I was watching the replay, I was like, oh my God, this is horrible. Anytime you're putting out stuff, you want it to be pristine, you want it to be A1, you want it to be grade A, you want it to be, wonderful. And it upset me. It really truly upset me that it was not great. Hey man, try it. Oh yeah, you tried. Yeah. Knife Collector usually is number one. You got to come in real quick in order to beat Knife Collector. Been here before, but coming from Victoria, British Columbia. Okay, cool. Land of Unicorns and Rainbows. Well, thank you for being here. Thank you for coming in. We're gonna run, and we're doing this strictly for Queenie. She said she had taken a nap earlier, and she wasn't gonna sleep all night. So hey, I was like, you know what? I take the opportunity of, okay, Barbie. He watched another channel named Barbie. Okay, cool. We're gonna run it, and we're gonna run it until I don't know, the next couple 2 or 3 hours at least, and we're gonna do some replays now. We'll do some replays. Some stuff that you may or may not have watched before. I'm not sure. Let's see what I'm sounding like. Plays some stuff that audio was amazing. Or may not have watched before. Okay, I'm not sure. Let's see what I'm sounding like. I wish the audio tonight for that video had been. May or may not have watched before. I'm not sure. Let's see what I'm sounding. Okay. I always like to test and just see what I sound like. I apologize if you guys heard doubles, which you do. Okay, so you're not seeing a food shortage here yet. Good. However, it does seem as shelves are not as full somehow. Okay, so you might be seeing that the prices are not changing, but the packaging is getting smaller. That's what we're noticing here as well. They announced on no, they didn't, Queenie. They announced on CBS News the food shortage. No, I'm about to eat my shoe. I know good and doggone well they announced it on mainstream media. Guys, listen, if they're starting to do stuff on mainstream media, we really got to start prepping hard. Hard, I tell you. Man, that is serious right there. Because once it hits mainstream media and they start telling the masses, that means they've done all. And when I say they, I'm talking about the elite. They have prepped all that they want to prep, or all that they feel like they should have prepped. Yes. Shrinkflation. Yeah. It is. Oh, shrinkflation. Yeah, it's going to be rather interesting, to say the least. Oh, please send the link. Oh my gosh, that is. See, I thought we had more time. I really thought we had more time. Honestly, I was hoping we had more time. Man, that's not good news, y'all. That is definitely not good news. You know what? I'm gonna give you guys a choice tonight. Would y'all rather see the playlist that I put together for overnight, or would you guys want to watch the playlist of the reviews of The Colony? I'm voting for the playlist of the reviews of The Colony because I think that's going to be more beneficial right now. But I will leave it up to you guys. Let me know. Yes, I was thinking along the elite lines also. You know what? It's amazing when you start getting in this lifestyle and you start, getting awakened, or you become woke. You start seeing things, as they happen, as they really truly are. That's, man, Queenie, that is not. I mean, it's good news you brought it in, but that is not good news for us, guys. That makes me want to go out right now and go buy some stuff. Because we're not ready. Queenie and I was talking about this earlier. And she asked the group, and I think I'm going to ask this question tomorrow. If everything stopped right there, bam, you had to live off of what you have in your house right now. How long literally would you last? How long literally would you make it before you have to check out and go to a FEMA camp? That's scary. It's very scary. Yes, I was thinking along the lines. Just ordered 10 cans of black bean burgers mix. This stuff is pretty good. Really? Okay. Where'd you order it from? Colin would be nice, but life info should trump it. Well, in the reviews, as we go through it, if it's stretched, maybe 3.5 years. Wow, that's cool, Knife Collector. I gotta give it to you, man. You are on your thing. Okay, so which one you gonna vote for? G5, you gonna vote for the overnight stuff the playlist I put together, or are you going to vote for the Colony? Because the Colony stuff is really good too. Simply because as I'm going through it, I'm correlating the show to real life as I see it now. Even though the show was recorded back in 2009, the show is almost 10 years old and it's still so relevant now. Colony is an awesome series. Yes, it is. Mercy Essentials. Got it on sale. Cool. Mercy Essentials. Let me pull that site up first. Mercy Essentials right there. Bam. Cool. Thank you, Knife Collector. I appreciate that, my brother. Man, I really, golly. And it may not go down for the next 6-8 months or whatever, but oh God, I really thought we had more time, to be honest with you guys. All right, also trying to get it's Knife is doing this thing. Yes, it is an awesome series, GFOS. Medicines have got it on sale. Okay. Got to get up for working 8 hours, so might not right to say. Okay, have to get up for working 8 hours, so not my right to say. Oh, everybody gets a vote, and since nobody else is voting right now, that vote is leading. So I'm on this. Matter of fact, I will stream this for those who have not been on here because I hadn't been on this site. So I'm gonna stream this so you guys can see what it looks like. Because if my man Knife Collector is referring it, then it's legit. All right, so there we go. Emergency Essentials. Let's see what's going down. All right, let's see what they have on sale. Last Chance. So for Surprise Blowout 48 Black Friday, Cyber Monday sale. Let's see what they have on sale still. Last Chance, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so you got some creamy potato soup mix. We got Emergency Essential Super Freeze Dried Meats. Okay. 2-week survival in a pail. Wow. Dehydrated apples. Okay, egg powdered. Wow, this is awesome. Okay. All right, you got some ground beef. It's freeze dried. It's already cooked. Okay. Let me see, a 72-hour 4-person. Good Lord, 72-hour 4-person for $61.99. That's a lot of freaking food. All right, so this is a 1-year 4-person emergency shelter in place food supply kit for $2,500. 1 year 4-person, so that means it's a 2-year 2-person, and it means it's a 4-year 1-person. Wow, that's awesome right there. Here's survival kit, survival food. Okay, all right, we're gonna check that out a little bit more a little later. Thank you, Knife Collector. I appreciate that. My grandma used to say, okay, hold on, let me see here. I don't say blah 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 system. Okay, you gotta get up and work. Okay, we read that one. Thinking system will collapse before food goes. Either one is terrible. My grandma used to say, I will see in my lifetime a huge depression. She used to tell you that, huh? A lot of long-term food is not worth it, but when I like something, I don't mind buying it. Yeah, buy seeds. Yeah, we that's what we've been stocking up on too. Seeds. I haven't been showing you guys my seed preps. But yeah, every time I see seeds, especially when they're out of season like now, oh yeah, I'm buying seeds. Simply hope it's the right one. Okay, thank you, Queenie. Any books that show growing info? What you mean, G Fox? Be more specific with your question for me. I think it's serious now on food. I think you guys are right. This is, oh God. And I don't like to be the negative Nancy and the guy that's like doing the fear porn. I don't like doing that. Like, this is definitely the time to get serious about your preps. And right now I've been doing this $5 a week series. I think we've done enough $5 a week series. We got to jump that up, and that's great if you got time. But right now it seems like time has run out. And I'm, and I know what I have in this house. We're okay for probably. One thing about it is water. It's always my biggest concern is always, and I'm telling you guys now, water. Because everything that you're going to do, if grid goes down, you're gonna need massive amounts of water. We don't realize how much water we use on a day-to-day basis. And I tell you something, if you want to know how much water you use, shut your meter off at your house for like 3 to 5 days and see how you do without having water. I'm telling y'all, water is going to be so serious. So tomorrow, this is what I'm going to do. I'm telling y'all this now. I'm making myself a note right now. Tomorrow, in addition to mailing these packages to Queenie and New Horizon, I am going to go to my neighborhood Wally World or somebody's Wally World, and I'm going to pick up another 3 7-gallon bottles. Okay. And we are scheduled to go out of town this weekend. Yeah, and I'm looking for some 55-gallon and some 100-gallon drums or containers. Okay. Tomorrow. Make sure you have ways of purifying and filtering your water, folks. Because water is life. Water is life now. We just don't, most of us don't drink enough. Um, yeah, most of us don't drink nearly enough water. Explaining that's like the worst news I could have heard tonight. Oh my God. Yeah, 55-gallon drum. You're going to be filling it tomorrow? Yes. Need some good filters? Yes. Wow. Queenie. Well, okay. We're not gonna harp on that because even though okay, next like I said, I bought a stack of 1.5-gallon coffee filters for filtering stuff out of rainwater before I purify it. Water coming out the roof will have lots of unwanted stuff in it. Sure will. And the best thing to do is have a gutter system where when it's running off, you can have that habit where it runs off and then you can put like it's like this. They even make them now. You used to have to make it yourself, but they have it like where it'll run off a certain point and then it has this little ball at the bottom and it'll fill up. And once it fills up, you've already had the rainwater to run off and then everything else will go into your container. But of course, I don't have that system yet. Okay. Weird part about this possible food shortage thing is the cities thinking they will get food to the end and keep the peace as the countryside is stripped. Yeah, I mean that's just there. Yeah, I mean people live in fairyland, really. No, we were just talking. We were just talking about this earlier. Good gracious. Okay, all right. Well, that just means that And listen, I want to tell you guys this. Okay, I think I've always said I think it's going to get start getting serious after the first of the year, and with that news right there, it's going to start getting serious. However, I still think we have some time. Okay, I still think we have some time as long as nothing major happens between now and I'm gonna say June. As long as nothing major happens, as long as nothing happens, kicks off in the Middle East, as long as China doesn't cross their boundaries, as long as Russia whatever, I still think we have some time because remember, it's still food shortage, and it's got to go food shortage, food crisis, then famine. Okay, it doesn't have to do that, but that's what I'm thinking: food shortage, food crisis, and then all out. You can't get any food, so. Trump is about to cut off 750,000 people on food stamps. Pay attention, family. Yes, that was in the news. So, in apartments, I really need to buy the land I was looking at. Yeah, knife collector, and maybe even a smaller plot. Year or two. You know what, G5? I hope we have that much time. Oh my God, I've really been praying. I've been praying for 18 months. I'm like, Lord, just give us 18 months. If you can give us 18 months, I know for a fact that we're going to be in a more rural location. I know for a fact that we will be in a better situation away from the city. But that's what I'm looking for. They're laying off 4,000 truckers and major trucks are closing. And I just found out from Grim. Grim got called into a meeting yesterday, and they let him know in 10 days he's not going to have a job. So it's getting serious, family. It is getting real serious. A place to buy seeds or is a hardware store, right? Yeah, hardware stores, feed and seed stores, well, feed stores, they usually have things where you can get the huge bags, the 4 pound bags of corn, the 10 pound bags of, of the of greens and things like that. That you can get the huge bags, and not nearly as much as when you go to Lowe's and Home Depot and places like that. So that's a great point, Emily. Yeah, truck and layoff signals slow down. That's true. It does. That is exactly what it signals. Because if they don't have anything to ship, what do you need? What do you need all the trucks running for? You don't. I got seeds and froze them. Really? Are seeds still good after you freeze them? I didn't know that. Oh, don't forget the self-driving trucks coming down the pipeline. Yep. Hadn't even thought about those. Man, guys, listen. This is Quinn. You threw a doggone curveball in here tonight. You did it, Queenie. Why do you freeze the seed? Yeah, I mean, I'm interested in knowing too. Um, I'm gonna buy more seeds tomorrow. Thanks, Emily, for the advice. Yeah, Queenie, let us know why you're freezing your seeds. Because I didn't think your seeds would be good after you freeze them. I mean, that's. All right, so hello everyone. More texting in the house. Hey, hey. All right, so Linda, we just found out we're gonna run an overnight show because Queenie said she took a nap early and she was gonna be up all night. So I was like, okay, we're gonna run an overnight show. But she threw us a big time curveball and she said that they reported on CBS. When did they report that, Queenie? When did you see that? They reported on CBS food shortage, which has got us in a little frizzy right now. If the growing season starts late next year with no hope of good season, even the news will be on the shortage bandwagon. That's true. That is so true. Not hard freeze, but soft freeze to keep them fresh. Okay, gotcha. Um, hey, Clint Eastwood, how you doing? Hadn't seen you in a minute. Welcome back. Thinking next growing season will be the crossroads. Yeah, that I mean that's really gonna be make or break us because we had this season that was trash basically. Last year was much better than this year, but if we have two growing seasons that in a row like this last one, we're gonna be in trouble. I mean that's just the bottom line. When I uh, woke up tonight. When I woke up tonight, right before the call, turn on cell phone one to show. Okay, when I woke up tonight, right before I turned cell phone. Okay. So you saw that tonight. Oh God. What's up? Proverbs 31 woman. How are you? So good to see you. Thank you for joining us. So we're running an all-nighter tonight. I won't be here all night. I can tell y'all that firsthand. But I have an all night playlist and we got some things that we're gonna run. But since we've been in here, Queenie brought us some news and let us know that CBS ran a story about the food shortage tonight. So um, we're talking about that thing right now. Food shortage will be used political gain. You know it will. You know for a fact it will. A friend came and worked on my car today. Maybe it'll run and then I can go start spending some of my food stamps that I still have load up on more groceries. I hope so, Miss Linda. I really hope so. Storing seeds. It's people on both sides of the issue. It's like vacuum seal them or just put them in a container, cool, dry place, freeze them. I think there are a lot of good ways to do it. I think so too. I mean, I like to keep mine in a Ziploc bag, keep them in a cool, dry place, and I don't seem to ever have a problem, even with old seeds. I've seen seeds that were old produce. Um, okay, hello, hello, hello. Thank you for being here. Not enough sun hours this week. Yeah, that's exactly what it was. It wasn't enough sun hours. True. And Ice Age Farmer, reported on that throughout the growing season, and it's getting serious, guys. It's getting very, 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 very serious. So, if you have not been taking this thing serious, man, no wonder I'm like, why do I look so dark? Or why does my background look so dark? I'm sorry, y'all. Let me give myself some light here. Bam. It's nighttime, so we're gonna do some mood lighting. How about that? There we go. That's good. All right, create a shadow. Let's put the shadow behind me. How about that? There we go. Bam. So, listen, guys, if you're on the fence about prepping and learning how to grow your own food and whatever, time is now. Time is now to stock up on a whole bunch and build your greenhouses. Yes, sir. Very true. And Queenie just said it. She took the words right out of my mouth. No matter how much you prepare, you will not be completely prepared. So prep, stock, save. Get out of debt now. Okay. First quarter of the new year, get all your debt paid off if you can, or pay it way down, because I think when it hits, I think it's going to hit us hard on all fronts. For people who have never grown before in an area with unknown conditions, I will store hybrid seeds as well, and they will do better in harsh conditions. Save your good seeds for good conditions. Great advice, Night Collector. Excellent advice. All right. Is unfortunately we are seeing this in our lifetime. We've been blessed in this country. Well, the planet has been blessed over the last 50, 60 years that we've kind of been thriving all that time. True, Queenie, but you might get a second chance to make a choice. You can buy seeds with food stamps. I don't see why not. Wow, did not know that. What part you did not know, Miss Proverbs 31 woman? What part you didn't know? But yeah, it's golly, Queenie brought that news in. It just, I could feel the whole room just be like, oh, golly. I really thought we had more time. It reminds me of that movie 2012 when golly, his name was Doctor. Anyway, he he had miscalculated and everything, and he goes back to the president. He's like, "Hey, look, it's happening now. I thought we had more time." So, if the main greatest prepper was Noah, yep, and he prepped for 120 years. Well, it makes me feel better that I made friends today with preppers not too far from here. That's always good. Community is going to be very important. Yep, I feel that a wrench hit my stomach. I feel it. I'm like, as soon as you said it, I was like, no. And we gotta work. We gotta work really, really hard. And I'm looking at some things I gotta do at this house. Yeah, I'm like, wow. And I was gonna put off growing or building a greenhouse until we got to our new location. But I may need to do it now. Like tomorrow. It won't happen tomorrow. I guarantee it won't happen tomorrow. But oh goodness, Queenie, don't forget about Naomi and Ruth. Oh, good references. Been entertained into a coma for last generation. We've been entertained into a coma for the last 30, 40 years. People really have not worked, and I'm talking about really worked, since probably the 70s, 80s. That's the last time really, people had true work ethic. I mean, you find some folks now, they don't mind hitting it and getting out and doing stuff, but yeah, it's wow, Queenie, man. Yeah, Joseph was a great prepper. He had some help too from Almighty. Should have asked more questions toward grandparents and parents. Yeah, I mean, I was talking about that a couple of weeks ago, where with the people that raised me, I was raised by old people who they never ate out. They never. I mean, when they went, they would go to churches and buy a box of chicken once, like a blue moon. Not every blue moon, but once a blue moon, they would go get a box of Church's chicken when I was young, and that was like the greatest thing ever as far as eating out. I was like, man, we're gonna eat some Church's, yeah. Yes, Queenie, prepping is biblical. It sure is. Hey, how the garden? Thank you for joining us, darn computers. Well, if it wasn't for the computers, G Fox, we wouldn't be together. We wouldn't be talking about it right now, and we wouldn't be able to get the message out. Yep, but here we are. I think I said something on one of the chats recently. It's accelerating, and we need to get as much as we can and not say anything much to people around us because they're going to panic. Oh goodness! See, I mean, I have mixed emotions about that. People that are going to do stuff are going to do it. People that's not, they're not. If I would go talk to my neighbors right now, I already know what most of them are going to say. Oh well, hey, we've always done it this way, and everything will be all right, and everything will work out. I hope you're right. Getting pretty late in the game to help the uninformed. That is true, and it's got to get to a point where, unfortunately, I thought we had more time. Okay, and hopefully we still have 24 months. Hopefully we have some time. But I'm telling y'all, it's time to get serious. If you've been playing with prepping up until this point, it's time to get real serious. I was really shocked when the mainstream media reported the French fry shortage. I was surprised about that, but because French fries are so just common, and it's like, oh, it's a French fry shortage. Most people didn't get it. But if they start talking about the food shortage in the mainstream media, it's gonna cause some panic. Hope all people are getting something. I hope so too. Funny people still look at me funny if I mention food shortage. Yeah, I mean, I'm still getting trolls on the channel talking about you're trying to get people you're trying to cause mass panic and riot. I'm like, no, bro, I'm just trying to inform. Now's the time for us to get out and buy some of those books we've been talking about. The Firefox book and some others that Terrell was talking about. I agree. All right, if it does hit the fan, someday even canning lids will run out. Research what vegetables and vegetable Indians and pioneers grew, how they dried and stored the crop. I made a list at one time. Gotta find it. Good point, Knife Collector. Great point. But we still have there's still hope. There is still hope because things just like we see them going this way. One, we are informed. That's number one. Two, we're informed to the point where we have some warning. It's almost like a smoke detector in your house. That's a warning. Hey, there's smoke. Not always necessarily there's fire, but there's smoke, and you need to pay some attention to it. So right now, that news story, that is our that's our smoke detector right now. Okay, so take heed. Yeah, Night Collector's on it. He is definitely on it. Stocked up on noodles because they will last way past expiration date. That's true. Good for you, Emily. Great point for sure. Knife. Yep. Oh shoot, sorry. I don't go to the store but every few weeks, but I also buy at least two of the 12 pack of lids. Now I'm going to buy more lids and jars. You have to. Queenie, I've been surviving prepping for longer than most people been alive. Oh goodness, that's true. Well, I know Night Collect's a little bit older than me. I don't know. I don't know his age. Um, Picked up Ken lids every time I go to the store. Have a good supply. You know what? That's a great point. Also, because you can never have too many canning lids and canning jars. Never can. Oh, if the creek don't rise and if we still have a civilization, I'm proud to announce that Monday night for our Let's Talk Live, Monday night, we're going to have Queenie. Queenie herself is going to be teaching a canon show right here, live on Plant Based Homestead Prepper, 7 p.m. Eastern. 7 p.m. Eastern. All right, so Linda says, Roger and Queenie, tell me again what exactly did that report. What did they say and how did they say it? I don't know. I haven't seen it. Queenie sent it to me, and I will see if I can't pull it up for you guys on the next one and actually play it for you. But I don't know. But Queenie brought it in that even if they just said on any mainstream media, food and shortage in the same 30-minute segment, that's serious, okay? Because you know they're not going to put out in the mainstream anything too early. All right, but ninth, I can't eat at your table. You eat bugs and rats. Would you teach us to us the rest? He is. I mean, when he said that the other night, I mean that's so true. People that are not prepping and not taking this serious, they'll be out digging in the grass for bugs. You know. All right. Well, we should be getting going. Good night. All be fine. All right, buddy. Come back in and check us out. Left out loud, Queen. Not as long as I have beans and rice. I know that's real. Shoot, rice and beans and rice. Okay, now I'll eat with you. Oh, goodness have mercy. All right, guys, let me see. What's going on 11 o'clock? You know what? We have literally been together all day. Have y'all noticed that? We have literally been together. Look what I got running on my phone. I got the live that we did, a couple hours ago. Got that running. Let's see here. I'm going to check something out real quick just to see what we're doing and how we're doing it. You guys are awesome. I haven't seen these many views in a month and a half. Ever since YouTube did their it's not inspection, their audit. Ever since YouTube did their audit on my channel, I have not seen this amount of activity on this channel. You guys are absolutely fantastic. Yeah, let me see how much watch time we're rolling with right now. Oh yeah, that's amazing. Beautiful. Okay, well, Night Collector said it. What did you say about 2 months ago, Night Collector? You said that as soon as it gets out to the mainstream media that this channel is going to blow up. And I told you then, I was like, I hope it never, ever gets out like that. I seem to be caught up on the mouse situation now, but traps to keep them out of my stuff. Yeah, wake up, people. It's serious. I agree. I totally agree. I totally agree. Agree, not even agree. Agree. All right, let's see here. Somebody's chiming in from the Philippines. Hello to you. Host, I'm new here from Philippines. Shout out to all. Hello. All right, if I butcher this, I apologize up front. Methicalous Vlogs. Well, hello, Miss Vlogs. Thank you for being here. So, I always have to tell new people the rules. So when you come in, you've already done it. You did it very well. When you come in, you say hello. Let us know what state or country you're chiming in from or watching from. All right, just call me Methy. Is that right, Methy? Cool. Well, Methy, I am Roderick. Thank you for joining us. We just only we ask that. That's one thing that we ask when you come in and say hello. That you let us know where you're watching from, and then we ask that you just be respectful in your comments. That's all. That's only two rules. Because if not, the moderators will boot you out faster than you can say anything. But I can tell now you're going to be a great asset to the group. So thank you for being here. Thank you so much. I'm going to do something real quick. Let's pull up your channel. I'm gonna pull up Paul and Adrian, Methy. Nicholas. But you said call me Methy, Meth. Meth. YLIC. HOUS. And let's see what your channel looks like. All right. You got about the same amount of subs. I got a really good friend that moved to the Philippines and married a Filipino young lady, and he is living life over there and loving it, loving it. You come in, you just start subscribing to folks, huh? All right, well, thank you. So, Methy, I would encourage you to consider subscribing. I see you have up 26 videos, 884 subscribers. Let me see how long your channel's been in existence. Oh, okay. Been out there for a minute. Well, cool. Thank you for joining us. Man, I got behind on chat real quick. Good Lord, you guys are rolling. All right. Well, I'll be there for sure, Queenie, to watch you teach. Yeah, Queenie's going to be here Monday night, 7 p.m. Eastern. Okay. Methy, hello. Yeah, thank you. Proverbs 31 woman is waving. Happy to attend your live show. Thank you. Hello, Knife. Pennsylvania Prepper, hello. Welcome. How are you this late night? Queenie says, very strange. That sounds like drugs. We don't engage in meth, nor are we interested in buying in. If this isn't you, I apologize. Oh no, she just she shortened her name because I was having a hard time pronouncing it. All right, well, I ate chili twice today with Fritos and cheese and onions. It's been cold here. That's funny. I think you're the only Texan that reported cold. Hello, Queenie Brian. Already. So yeah, she went in and sub to you, Queenie. I don't know either, Queenie. We're going to have to let Roger decide about her. You guys are so doggone. Y'all are so protective of the group. I appreciate that. Yeah, she's good. I checked her out. She's been around since 2015. She seems to be okay. Let me see. Let me check out one of her videos real quick. Method, they want me to check you out before we even let you in the group. Which is it's no problem. I will do it. I'm looking at, let me see what you did 3 days ago. Hold on a second. Give you a little watch time here. Methy's out hiking. What did you do? A run? You guys got tents set up? Y'all camped out by the lake? Wow. See, okay, she said that's the Earth Society. Okay, cool, Methy. She's a real person, y'all. Because if I don't tell them, Lord have mercy, you're gonna be in trouble. Man, you're at these waterfalls. This waterfall is gorgeous. Oh, that was one thing that we just talked about tonight, was swimming underneath the waterfall. Y'all remember that? We just talked about that like 2-3 hours ago. That's amazing. I'm gonna give you a like on this video. I like that video. I'm gonna make a comment too. Let's see here. Cool vid. So I noticed that most of your videos are with pictures and music. Do you do any videos where you do any talking? Let's see. First time to cook. Serve Chinese food. The Chinese. Oh, so you actually cooked and served Chinese food to Chinese people. Oh, that had to be scary. That had to be very, very scary. Okay, yeah, she checks out, y'all. She's okay. Oh goodness, yes, we need our safety. Yes, we do. Yeah, it's a lake. Yeah, I mean, you guys had tents and stuff set up. Thanks for playing my videos. I heard it. Yep, it's you got some cool stuff over there. But if you actually fix and serve Chinese, I'm looking at this video where you fix and serve Chinese food to Chinese people, and they look like they were enjoying it. They're eating with chopsticks and everything. Wow, I like that plate. That plate is gorgeous. You plated that very nicely. Oh, these are some. You make some pretty dishes. Very appealing. Okay. Oh, that is a neat way to do corn right there. Oh my goodness, that is cool. I love it. Love it, love it, love it, love it. Yeah, she's cool, guys. You guys can welcome her in now. Queenie said, you better watch. Let's see here. I don't know either, Queenie. Okay, right side, blah blah blah. Yes, Queenie need a safety. All right, so Teddy Bear. Who is Teddy Bear? Teddy Bear, welcome. Nicholas said, Cook, I'm in. Teddy Bear, welcome. Are you a new subscriber? Have you been here for a while? All right, Cook, I'm in. Queenie says, Roger, you better watch. What are those? Bombs? Queenie, I'm watching. I'm watching, sweetie. Oh gosh, my moderators be on it. They be on it. But I appreciate y'all so much because y'all know we've had some crazies come in here. Sorry I didn't have enough time to upload and edit due to my busy schedule from work. Oh, no need to apologize. So you're doing your thing. Queenie, have you ever tried to can your own broccoli? Just plain broccoli. You sure don't find it in stores, so I don't know if you can do it or not. I don't know about canning broccoli. That stuff, man, when broccoli goes bad, it stinks. Hello, host. I have a video in which I talk. Please watch how you thank God on your birthday. All right. That'll definitely get some brownie points around here. Let's see if I can find it. So you're playing the piano 2 in 1, I see. Oh, she's talking right here.
Let's have finger exercises.
Okay. She's playing the piano. She's a real person, y'all. So you guys can welcome her. She's okay. She checks out. Queen said yes, you can can broccoli. Okay, broccoli free. Okay, let me see here. Bam. She says yes. Pennsylvania Purpose says broccoli freeze dries very well. And it's a tasty snack chew. Sounds good. It will go bad in days. Okay, so does it go bad in days if you can it? I mean, because if you can it should be okay, right? Yeah. Yeah, I also I subscribe to you, Messi. I need to go subscribe to Queenie. Queenie, I didn't realize you had a. Well, I guess everybody has a channel. Boom, 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 boom. Let's see here. Method be subscribing. Subscribe to Meth is good for the channel. She be subscribing. Oh goodness. Pennsylvania Prepper, I hadn't subscribed to you. Queenie hadn't subscribed to you. Linda hadn't subscribed to you. Knife, I hadn't subscribed to you. I know you guys don't do too much content. All right, cool. Now, who is this bear person? Where is this bear person at? Let's see here. Teddy bear. I don't know about this teddy bear person. They didn't answer my question. The reason we're like this is because we've had some folks to come in and just really try to be disruptive. So just keep that in mind. We always have to kind of scrutinize our new folks before we let them in. Teddy bear, I can't find you. But at least you didn't come in causing a ruckus, which is a beautiful thing. Good gracious. Okay, let's see here. Trying to catch up on chat. Okay, there we go. All right, so are you saying that if you can broccoli, it's going to go bad in a jar? That's what I was asking too, Linda. I've dehydrated it, which I use in soup, but I don't really like it cooked after it's been dehydrated. I guess that's where the seeds come in to plant them. Oh, you did? Okay. I apologize. I didn't see your response. It will go bad in a matter of days. Okay. So canned broccoli will go, according to Queenie, canned broccoli will go bad in a matter of days. Did not? No, I didn't see your answer, Teddy Bear. I apologize. I did not see your answer. No, I didn't. So I'm looking back up, trying to find it. It's all good, as long as you're not one of those folks that's coming in acting crazy. Because anytime we have, especially late at night, anytime we have somebody that comes in, the moderators really get very, very, I don't want to say on edge, but a little nervous. I get a little nervous too when we have new folks come in that we haven't seen in a while or that are brand new. Because we've had some folks that try to trick us and do some stuff. That's all. Nothing personal. But once you're in the family, you're in the family. That's the greatest part about it. That is the great part. And you guys now, I know I don't know if I had explained this to you guys. Everyone that's a moderator. When I'm on StreamYard, I absolutely have zero control over what's going on in the chat. Just so y'all know. So if y'all see something, silence those folks as soon as possible. Okay. Yeah, because in order for me to do it, I actually got to go into another screen, which I always have another screen open, so I can monitor. Okay, like Linda said, we had to protect this channel. We got too many weirdos out there that want to run it for us. Yeah, we do. Yeah, I agree with you, Queenie. It's late for me. Got to get some sleep later, y'all. All right, Pennsylvania Prepper, thank you for jumping in. Heard about the porn guy today, too. Really got me suspicious. Yeah, I always give everybody the benefit of the doubt until they prove me wrong. I don't want to have the channel where I want us to be suspicious of people, but I don't want us to be so suspicious that we run new people off, or something like that. So that's all. So I guess now that we're all scared and we're nervous about the food shortage, suspicious minds, so true. All right, so what we're gonna do, we're gonna go ahead and get started with our overnight show. Okay, let me close out some of these. Um, oh, I see it now. Now that I pulled your channel up, Methy Licious. I see it now. All right, so I'm gonna keep that open, and I'm gonna keep this open, and we're gonna open up the overnight chat. Okay, if she's real, I guess I can put a picture away. Leonard, you're so funny. You are so funny. Okay, guys, listen. I'm gonna give you guys a choice. All right, and I need y'all to vote tomorrow. Wow, hey, what's up tomorrow? Cheesehead's in the house. So look, I'm gonna give you guys a choice. You either can have the overnight playlist that I created, or I can run the colony playlist for the next, couple 2 or 3 hours while you guys sit here and chat and enjoy yourselves. I'm gonna hang with you as long as I can, but my clothes have stopped washing. I'm gonna throw them in the dryer. And oh well, thank you, Teddy Bear. I appreciate that. 20 degrees. Good Lord. Is it snowing also, or is it just cold? All right. Leonard put the pitchforks away. Put the torches and the pitchforks away. Greetings from Wisconsin. Tomorrow is in the house. What's up? Hi, Tomorrow. Hi, Tomorrow. How are you? Teddy Bear said, just sub to you, bro. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Tell me about that snow that you may or may not have tomorrow. Hello, Tomorrow. Hi, Queenie. Cold. It's just cold, so no snow. No precipitation, just cold. I got you. All right, guys, I need y'all to vote. What do you want to watch tonight? Do you want to watch the overnight? Y'all seen the overnight playlist several times though. And since we're on the call, I'm gonna make a command decision. We're gonna go with the calling tonight. How about that? We need some upbeat information anyway. Y'all good with that? All right, it's too late anyway. I made a decision. Y'all were taking too long. Oh goodness, there it is. The colony. All right, let's see if we are live. Right, we are live. Hello. You know what? I think we had a really good discussion with. I will run season 1, episode 4 review for your pleasure. And did I mistitle this? That's always a possibility. Lord knows that's always a possibility. I gotta clean my computer up too. Let me see here. Tomorrow I've been sleeping with my bedroom window up. Gets down in the 30s so far. Good. Really looking nice for that. That's amazing. I hope you stay warm with an electric blanket. Oh goodness. I made lots of cookies today. Really? What kind of cookies did you make? All right, been listening, making Christmas gifts. Howdy, y'all. Hey, Hardneck Farms. Welcome back. Welcome back home. Yum. Yes, I think we all love cookies, don't we? I will be in and out, so wait. Cookies. I know that's right. What kind of cookies were they? Let me tell you guys, I absolutely love chocolate chip, but my favorite cookie is oatmeal raisin. I love an oatmeal raisin cookie. Love. Did I mention I love oatmeal raisin? Love them. So delicious. Oh, like we're having some technical difficulties pulling up stuff. All right, so let me close out some windows real quick. All right, looks like we are live. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, whenever, wherever you. Hold on, bro. Calm down. You're so doggone excited all the time. This dude to be in here talking, he just be so excited. I'm like, man, calm down, bruh. Calm down, son. I am missing the. Where's the recording for this past Saturday? I don't know. I really don't know. Oh well. All right, so let's see. Harnack, what kind of Christmas gifts are you making? Crochet pot scrubbers? Really? Wow. Crochet pot scrubbers. That's neat. Night Collector is a cookie man. Is the cookie man. Yep. Also found dollar pack of muffin mix at Walmart. Last long past its expiration date and tastes fine. Sounds good. Sounds good, Emily. Let me stop this right here because that would drive me insane. Or it is driving me insane. Let me see here. Everybody's speaking. Okay, so you did. I already subscribed to you from the Philippines. All right, so cut out cookies, Italian spritz, chocolate mint, chocolate peanut. What's that? Rosette, snowballs, and truffles. You did make a lot of cookies. Good gracious, that's a lot. It is sad. I found out Oreos can't be vacuum packed for long term. Yeah, somebody you brought that in a couple nights ago, and I'm really not sure if I believe that or not because once you take the air out of stuff, I mean, I guess it still has air in it in between those cookies. I don't know. I will still try to do it, at least a pack, just to see. Did a video on them. I am a homesteader. I make a lot of stuff. Soaps, crafts, canning, etc. Okay, cool. That is awesome. Hard Neck Farm. Hello, Tamara S. I already subscribed to you. Oh, that's right. Matthew, when you come in, just tell people you instead of saying subscribe, just say you join their family because YouTube don't like those kind of words anymore for some reason. Luck of the Irish. Hey, Luck of the Irish. We haven't seen you in a while. I prep chips. Laugh out loud. Cool. What's up, buddy? Man, I am doing amazing. I have been missing you. Where have you been? And how have you been? I don't think you've been in since the night we talked about the French fry shortage, and we were talking about the potato shortage. Because I remember you were saying that a lot of people suffering and died in Ireland during the potato shortage. I remember that. I distinctly remember. You guys remember how good my memory is? I'm not going to stay in here a whole lot longer myself. I need to get a little sleep. So whatever they want to do is okay with me. I'm going to go look up the CBS News and see what's going on. Then I think that you are on a delay. They do sound good. I don't even know what rosettes are. Rosette snowballs are, but they sound delicious. Been busy canning. Well, good for you. Good for you. Keep it up. Thank you. I grabbed you as a friend. Thank you, Hard Neck Farms. Appreciate that, brother. I will check you out as well. Thanks. My first video left out, but huge for me considering. Wait a minute. You put up a video tomorrow? Let me go check this video out and see what you're talking about. I can't believe you put up a video. What? I'm very proud of you, TAM. RASTAM. Let's go see what this video is doing. Boop. Oh, shoot. That's not you. Where are you? All right, so I'm going to have to find you a different... That's crazy. You're not coming up in search like that. TAMRA. MILs. Okay. All right, so I'm gonna have to. All right, let's see here. Why would you say it's sad? And Proverbs 31 woman says she's ironing work clothes, about to leave soon, plan on making soap during the Christmas break. Well, that is awesome. Proverbs 31 woman. I love your stuff, and I asked you before. Maybe you didn't hear me. Maybe you jumped off before I said it. But I would like to do a collab with you because I love the way you're growing food in those raised beds, and I would just like to help promote your channel a little bit. So if you would email me, please, at plantbasedhomesteadprepper@gmail.com. I want to do a little work together. Okay, if you're okay with it. If not, no big deal. All right. Yes, but it's sad. My wife thinks I'm nuts, but I told her I'm just crazy. My wife thought I was nuts for years, and now she's a bigger prepper than I am. She has more influence outside of our home when she speaks to people. I don't know what it is about when she speaks to people. Same folks I've been talking to about prepping, she talks to them and they actually start listening for some reason. I don't know why. All right, so we're gonna catch up on chat, and then we're gonna start the overnight show. How about that? What fragrance is your soap? Tell me about your soap making. You better be glad Christina's not here. We're going to start a prepping channel soon. Really? Okay, cool. Let me know. Look at Iris. Hello, Problems. Matthew, you gotta stop. You gotta stop saying that. Okay. You can't say that anymore. Proverbs 31. Okay. Struggle, stand on task. Usually forget where I am. Well, that's okay, Tamara. You always have your family right here to help point you in the right direction. Oh, look at Iris. Matthew, you gotta stop saying that word, hon. Well, aren't you lucky, Roger? Oatmeal raisin. Grape. I know. So I'll be able to bake oatmeal raisins, even doing whatever happens. Love homemade soap. A little knowledge you will never use, but some things can't be run off of an inverter. If the inverter is modified sine wave. Now I have to order another one. What did you try to run and destroy your inverter? What did you try to run? Anyone here else smoke meat? I don't eat meat, so no, I don't smoke any meat. But it's a great way of preserving. Awesome way of preserving. All right, so peppermint soap, lavender, citrus, patchouli, and on guard using the toyo oil, the doTERRA oil. Okay, cool. All right, Noah gave up smoking about 35 years ago. Wait, I'm vegetarian, 46 years. Oh, on snake jerky. Now, when you say snake jerky, are you talking about a slithering snake? And this is a permanent no judgment zone. All right, we don't really normally eat snakes around here, and we don't normally smoke them and make jerky out of them. But I just want to know if you're talking about a slithering snake, and if so, what kind of snake? Because that's interesting to me. An electric blanket. It needs a pure sine wave. Okay, thank you for letting us know that. So in other words, don't plug your electric blanket up to your inverter. Is that what you're saying, Knife Collector? Look at our smoked snake. Queenie, it's a no judgment zone, remember. Yep, regular snake. Okay, that's what I thought you were saying. It didn't hurt the inverter. It just okay, so it just won't run off of it. Gotcha. What size is your inverter? And where'd you get it from? You get it from Harbor Freight? Yummy Sense. I use young loving oils and natural fragrant oils in my soaps. Cool. Oh my God. Rattlesnake. Well, okay. You should go in to tell Paul and Adrian that because they kill rattlesnakes all the time on their property. They need to start smoking them. Rattlesnakes taste amazing. And a little barbecue sauce. I understand that snake tastes like chicken. So a 400 watt, that's a. I'm trying to think how big my inverter is. Okay. Thanks for sharing, Night Collector. Not sure where you got it. Yeah. I bought my inverter, and matter of fact, I got a lot of my electronics and power supplies from Harbor Freight, but I'm going to upgrade from here on out. Not not that Harbor Freight is bad. It's just you can do better. I'm sure they're going to eat well in Florida with all those pythons. Yeah, that's if you can get them. Oh my God, roast snake jerky. Come on, Queenie. This is a no judgment zone. Remember, and this man is in a different country, so we don't we don't know what their custom is. We just don't eat a whole bunch of snake around here. Look at the Irish. That's all. Wouldn't it be easy to just eat chicken if you had chicken? But if you got a nice little rattlesnake right there rattling about to bite you, and you bash his head in, I mean, I guess you skin him and gut him and doggone eat him. They do it on Naked and Afraid all the time. Yes, Tamira, good point. That's if the snake hadn't struck and killed your chicken. Queenie, you told him you were vegetarian and tried to feed your snake. Sure you eat and save face with him. Have a 5500, but that's a house size. That's a huge one right there. All right, we have timber rattlers that slither on the farm once in a while. Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, I'm with Tamara. I'll stick to chicken. What kind of dog you have? Oh, that's Tinky. We have 5. Count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Yorkies, and they hear me out here talking. So I'm gonna actually go get them, because if I don't, they're gonna wake Jennifer up. She's gonna be upset that I didn't do. I wasn't nice to them. Don't worry, I don't want to smoke it. Okay, cool. All right, Private 3. I'm serious. No food shortage equal Python meals. Are you got okay? So this is the question. If you had to eat a snake, all right, this is for my ladies in the group. Proverbs 31, Queenie, Linda, Tomorrow. Okay. If you were hungry, like those people on Naked and Afraid, and there was a nice little yummy snake right there, even if you were vegetarian, are you telling me you wouldn't bash that snake's head in, skin him, peel him, gut him, and roast him up real quick, and have your nice little chicken tasting snake? So I'm asking for a friend, and that friend is me. That's the question right now. All right, so I think in the USA we are spoiled with food. So much gets thrown away. That's true. She says yes. Wendy. True Tomorrow. My local Walmart has no sugar at all. Lady said sugar is going to be a huge shortage for 2020. Yeah, it is. We're going to go through a huge. All right, let me go get these dogs, y'all. I'm sorry. Hey, let me get my. You know. All right, so I close the door. Hopefully that will. Oh goodness! Hard Night Fawn said no. I wouldn't eat the snake. I'm a vegan. Okay. Okay. I eat no meat at all. And I'm gonna tell y'all this. I'm like, I'm not gonna speak that into this. Had to order my sugar online from Sam's Club. Okay. Look at the iris. Wow, on the sugar. Yeah, that is crazy. I go vegan before snake. Oh goodness. Also talked about canned goods being short. They said they only have 4 shelves now for the holidays. After holidays, they said shelves will be so bare that they will run out truck to truck. Oh, we just were talking about that. We're talking about how they're laying off so many truck drivers here in the U.S. because yeah, pallets of sugar, but then they just go south of the Walmart headquarters. Okay, so that's right. You're not too far from the headquarters. Man, look at the eyes. You guys are getting hits. Well, brother, you're doing the right thing by canning and smoking. Yes, sir. I'll eat tree bark. You're gonna have a tummy ache. Ouch. Yeah, that's keep us abreast, look at the iris and let us know how things are going and how things are panning out. That's something else right there. That is truly something else. Wow. How are you guys on potatoes? And I'm not trying to be funny or anything, but we're going through a well, you were here when we talked about the fry shortage, which is a potato shortage. So how are you guys looking on potatoes? I watch Food Inc. I've been eating more vegetarian meals since the feeling icky. Yeah, that will make you do it too. My wife wants to see the dogs. Well, I closed the door um, so they wouldn't make any noise. If I brought them out, they would really go crazy. So I just nah, I can't show them right now. But if you come back another time when it's earlier, we show the dogs off, especially when Jennifer's on. They're always in her lap and everything. So um, Jennifer normally is out with me on the weekends. So if you guys tune back in on like Saturday or Sunday, I'll make sure you guys get to meet Tink and Jackson, Atlas, Bella, and Alexa. 5. Count them. 5. For those who would eat snake, stock up on Tabasco and barbecue sauce. Yes. Barbecue sauce and A1 and well, I don't eat Tabasco, but hot sauce makes everything taste better. I like Texas Pete myself. Actually, my wife was peeling a bunch tonight. Cool. So you guys y'all not seeing the potato shortage there. Potatoes, I have a year's supply and got them for free. How'd you get a year's supply of potatoes for free? How'd you do that? How'd you do it tomorrow? Let us know. Let the cat out the bag. We're gonna keep talking. We're not even gonna be able to. We're not even gonna do an overnight show. We'll be the overnight show. Oh goodness. So glad I feel like animals. Wait a minute. Tomorrow is good. So glad I feel like animals. Why do you feel like animals? Do you have enough dog food to last a while? No. Because I plan on eating them. I tell Jennifer that all the time. She gets so mad. We don't eat meat anyway. But that's one that we found out in the last month where we were lacking with preps. One was medical. Okay. We are lacking in medical, and 2 is dog food. But I'm getting sleepy. The reason why we're lacking in dog food is because Jennifer is in the process of changing their food. And anyway, long story. But we are, yeah. Anyway, long story. She and these dogs or something else. This is amazing. That video that we did earlier, Queenie and crew, is ranking number 1 right now. That's funny. The one with all the bad audio is ranking number 1. I knew that was gonna happen too. I was like, watch the worst video that I do. Watch it starts taking off. And it has, and it is. Okay. But only getting lecture. Hold on, wait a minute, wait. I missed something. Been trying to find a pot of gold I'm getting Lucky Charms. Do you actually have Lucky Charms in Ireland? I mean, I guess that makes sense. I haven't seen a box of Lucky Charms here in the States, and I don't shop on the cereal. Okay, let me preface it. I don't shop on the cereal aisle either. I can't do okay for anybody who eats cereal because I haven't eaten cereal in years. Do they still have Lucky Charms in the grocery store? Because now he's mentioned that that is a good cereal. It's packed in sugar and it tastes delicious. It's got the little hard marshmallows in it. Green clovers, blue diamonds, purple horseshoes. I remember that commercial from a kid. Laugh out loud. Yeah, that was funny. I am friends with a farmer down the road. After his harvest, I get to pick up as many as I want. Oh, that is wonderful. A lot of times I'm making a statement as I'm clicking, and you guys are saying what I'm about to say. Um, I am a plant-based farmer. Wow, that's cool. Hard Neck Farms. I like hearing that. Let me go check out your channel while I'm on it. HARDNA where you at? HARDNACK Farms. Hard Neck Farms. There you are, my brother. Bam. See you some love. Let me check out your channel. Nice. So what are those, raspberries or blackberries? They just haven't changed yet. I'm checking out Hard Neck Farms channel, y'all. So y'all bear with me for a moment. Okay, brother. I see you. Cool. Let's see here. Cut some elderberry. Okay, cool. Walking on the beach. Found a cute little. So how far do you live from the beach? Hard Neck Farms. Baby, it's cold outside. Hardly care. Cool, brother. All right, cool. So you have I gave you some love there, brother. All right, number one seeds. Wait a minute, did I miss something again? Okay, so Night Collector says I've been buying cans of dehydrated hash browns. If I can't have potatoes and bacon, I will cancel the grand. You're gonna cancel the grand solar member. I know that's real. I know that's real, brother. How does that stuff taste? How does that dehydrated food taste? And how do you fix it? Do you have to add water to it, or can you just eat it? I mean, I'm assuming you have to add water. The answers long before you even finish the question. Never eaten animal meat, chicken, fish, bird, blah blah blah. Yeah, I know. Yes, so Lucky Charms still exists. Are they still good? Cause oh my god, I remember when I was a kid. Now because we grew up so dirt poor, I ate like maybe 2 bowls of Lucky Charms in my whole life. Now when I joined the Navy, I ate a whole bunch of them because I was like, oh man, we had Lucky Charms, we had Apple Jacks. I used to really like the what's the one, the little chocolatey Count Chocolate. No, that's not them. Oh yeah, because they're just Rice Krispies that are just chocolate. That's all they are. But I think what are they called? Count chocolates. Anyway, when I joined the Navy, it was like heaven. I was able to eat whatever I wanted, and as much as I wanted, and that's where I really developed. No, I developed bad eating habits when I was a kid because food was so sparse, or not enough. That anytime I would eat, I would just overeat. I didn't never know when I was gonna get another meal. That's the truth. So, anyway, I digress. Y'all took me back 40 years. The number one seeds I can get right now are corn, okra, watermelon, and flour. And what's wrong with that, Emily? Do you have weapons to protect your family and stack? I think we all have weapons. So I think you meant stash. Yeah, we're Americans, bro. Yes, on the Lucky Charms. Okay. Don't you know all Americans walk around with like 6 shooters? Change my name to Lucky Charles. Oh, really? Are you being serious? You just joking? I grow both. Cool. Watch coverage of the governor of New Jersey. A whole bunch of rabbits talking. Situation had the shooting there. Delivery being hush hush. Yeah, I think once that story comes out, we're gonna find out a bunch of things that we did not want to know. Thank you so much. Go berries, fruit, herbs, and veggie greens. That's cool, brother. Yes, have Lucky Charms cereals. Y'all gonna maybe go out and get some Lucky Charms now. All right, so yes, add water then cook. Okay, cool. Is it? I'm guessing that when you rehydrate it and you cook it, it's what is it all? It's all kind of mushy. I'm sure it probably doesn't take the original form. Couldn't possibly. All right, I'm a historic. I am in historic. What's that? Guthrie, Oklahoma. My name was Wendy. When we went to Florida to visit family. Oh, your name is Wendy. So you are. Oh, let me look back at this. Look back at this here picture. Playlist. Home. I apologize. I saw the picture of the male and female, so I assumed it was um, a gentleman. So I apologize, Wendy. Thank you for informing me. I do appreciate that.
Hey, good morning. It is Wendy Hardnack, and it is Monday. My voice is still really hoarse.
Yes.
This is why I haven't been.
Okay, Miss Wendy. Well, thank you for being here. And thank you for correcting me. Someone just posted a pic on Facebook of a robot about 5 feet tall covered in cameras. I'm wondering if this is the inventory scanner that we all been hearing about. I don't know, but I watched a video last week of these guys that invented a robot that's like a super warrior. They kicked him. He got up, boom, fired center mass every single time. Uh, he hit the target every single time. No matter if they stood in front of him, he didn't pull the trigger. As soon as they moved, boom, he fired. Wherever he shot, he did it. Thank you for your service. Well, thank you for your service as well. I'm assuming you're talking about our military. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for your service to your community and to your family. Cool. Love picking raspberries. My wife loves that I grow. We grow a bunch of cucumbers. Got one to grow a foot long. No, you didn't. You did not get a cucumber to grow a foot long at 8 inches wide. Wow, that's amazing. I grew a zucchini this year. Did I even post that video? I grew a zucchini this year that was almost 4 feet long, and that joke was huge. It sat in my refrigerator for a long time because I didn't know what to do with it. I was like, never had zucchini. I mean, I've had it like prepared already, but I had never prepared one. All right, Walmart in my town had an ammo sale today. They are no longer selling handguns, but yeah, I reported that like a month and a half ago. Yeah, they're selling out once they get rid of all the handgun ammo, they're not gonna sell it anymore. How cheap were they selling it? Yeah, I picked up some ammo. Matter of fact, if you watch the video tonight, I picked up some ammo from Walmart just the other day. Okay, don't have any weapons, never fired a gun, have a desire to do so. My husband has, and he's medical field. Okay. Hope you're stocked up. Laugh out loud. Half off of ammo. That's a really good price. I wish I was there. Yes, Miss Wendy, I got you. No worries. My husband's super tall, and I've been sick. My voice is hoarse. Okay. I seen that robot video. It's crazy. Mm-hmm. Yes, it's inventory scanner robot. They scan the shelves for low stock and order as needed. They also watch for spills. Wow. I ain't know anything about that. You're awesome. My son is serving the Air Force now. Proud mama. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah. I tell all my kids, I'm like, hey, if you're gonna do it, go into the Air Force. Air Force is the absolute best branch because they have the best food. Oh goodness, they're gonna use the robots to basically run the grocery stores. That's impressive. I hadn't even heard anything about that. You guys are educating me tonight. But look, it's coming up on midnight. I am about to play these videos. Let's see here. What did we learn from episode? We're gonna do episode 3 because that was the one that was the longest. You guys had so much to say, and y'all were so excited when we did that one. So I'm gonna play that one. And if by chance anyone is still here after that, then I'll let the next one roll because I'll probably be up for a minute. You guys can, keep chatting among yourselves. Deborah's glad tidings. Deborah's glad tidings. I think you've been here before. I don't think I need to scrutinize you. Yep. I remember that face because I went and subscribed to. Hello, Deborah's glad tidings. Deborah's got it going on too. So thank you for showing up. Thank you for being in. One thing that sucks when grocery shopping is because I am 4'5", so I usually bring a friend. Are you serious?
All right, let's see. We are live. We are live.
You can't even like reach
hello.
You can't even reach like the middle shelf. Poor thing, you. My son is a Marine. All right, cool. Well, listen, thank you, ladies, for sending your sons out to protect and serve. We appreciate that, and that's why I knew Knife Collector would come in because Knife Collector is a former Marine. Semper Fi. Yep. All right, now they will have robots. Yep. That's right. I really need to get going. It's late. I have to get around early. Good night, all. Thank you for coming in, Wendy, and checking in with us and spending some time with us. I really appreciate it. And yeah, I'm gonna come in and I'm gonna go tomorrow sometime. I'm gonna check out your channel and see what you're growing. Okay. So all right, guys, let's do this overnight show the way we need to. Okay, Linda says, dang, this thing is so slow. Oh my God. Good night, Wendy. My Sims are Marines. Y'all have a super good night. I'm smashing thumbs up. Oh, thanks. I appreciate that, Wendy. Good night, everyone. Thanks. I enjoyed the chat. Thank you for being here, Proverbs 31 lady. I appreciate you. All right, cool. Is everybody getting off or just a few of you guys? Dehydrated boil one, let them sit for about 10 minutes, then cook. Okay, cool. Good night, Wendy. Mismatch the thumbs up. Good night, everyone. And good night, Tamara S. Cocoa Puffs. I'm cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Well, I tell you, it's amazing the things you remember. I will be in and out of chat. I'm going to put some more press away. I know you will. So I got dropped. What you get dropped for? Those are called Cocoa Krispies. Okay, so what is the cereal that they used to advertise? It was like something berry, and they had it was Count Chocula. What cereal is that? I know I'm not losing my mind. Sorry, I got dropped. Okay. Those are called Cocoa Krispies. No, they weren't. I know what you're talking about with the Cocoa Krispies. They were good too. I enjoyed those. Okay. What you mean you got dropped, Deborah's glad tidings? What do you mean? Did you get kicked out of the live, or did you get dropped as far as a subscriber is concerned? Okay. I'm gonna pause it right there. Let's see here. Frankenberry. Thank you, Knife Collector. I knew you would come up with it. Now, what was the opposite of Frankenberries? Because you're right about that. Because they had Frankenstein advertising those, and then they had Count Chocula for the other ones. What were those called? Because the Frankenberries were good too, but then they had the Count Chocolates. I don't know if they were called Count Chocolates or not, and I don't even know why those things are in my freaking head. Frankenberries. Okay. Yes. Oh, so you got kicked out? Well, I didn't kick you out. Okay. Don't hold me responsible for that, because I love seeing you. Did you know when you start to plant seeds, about an hour before you plant them, put them in a small bowl of water, wet and stir seeds in water. What comes to the top is bad seeds, throw them away, drain water. Okay, good point. Trying to think if I heard that. I'm here. Okay, Queenie, you're not going nowhere. Cool. And put the seeds in the soil that are left. All right. Have tomatoes growing in the kitchen. Really, tomorrow? Good for you. Man, I would love to see some pictures of that tomato plant. Has anybody else successfully grown tomatoes in the house? I had said I was going to. Did I? Oh, my God. I think I just thought about something. I had brought those carrots in from the outdoors, and I had planted tomatoes. I don't remember if I brought those in or not. If I didn't. Okay, so they were Count Chocolates. I knew I wasn't crazy. Okay. Frankenberry and Count. I doubt if they even sell that kind of stuff now. See, these kids now, they don't know what good stuff is. And how many people ever ate? Okay, listen. I'm going to bring back some memories now. How many of you guys actually ate some Captain Crunches? Right? Because y'all know Captain Crunch is good. And then when I was a kid, they came out with the peanut butter Captain Crunches. How many people have ever eaten Captain Crunches and the roof of your mouth, it took all the skin off of it? How many people have done that? I am now. What do you am now, Emily? 3 tomato plants, cherry tomatoes. Okay, cool. Frankenberries. Yep. Oh, yeah. I forgot about the blueberries. Yep. I forgot about them. I'm growing. Oh, you're growing tomato plants inside too? Cool. That is awesome. That sounds like a movie, RoboCop. In the future is here. Inside, I'm growing them and onions. Cool. That is really, really cool. So, how many people have eaten See, y'all gonna make me start eating cereal again. I stopped eating cereal. Golly, I stopped eating cereal years ago. I don't even know why I stopped eating cereal. Probably because I stopped drinking milk. And for a while, I didn't like almond milk. Now I love it. But I wouldn't drink any milk, because I was in love with I was crazy about whole milk, and then I found out about 2%, and then I would drink 2%. I drank 2% for years. I probably haven't had regular milk, 2% milk in probably 15 years. And I didn't like almond milk until Jennifer found the sweetened almond milk. I was like, oh yeah, I like that one. So that's what I do now. I like some cereal ice cream. Love the crunch. Okay. I'm taking the ice cream I love. The ice cream I love is so delicious. That'll make you slap the heck out of somebody. I ain't even lying. I'm telling y'all now, don't even do it to yourself. If you see so delicious, and you probably won't buy it anyway because it's like $5 a pint. I mean, the little carton is like that. It's like $5. So you're probably not gonna buy it anyway. But I'm telling you now, don't even do it to yourself, because if you buy some so delicious cashew, God, any of them are good. But I like the caramel salt. I can taste it now. It is so good. Oh my goodness. All right, so somebody finally answered my question about Captain Crunch. If you don't like Captain Crunch, soak it for a while. Yes, it will remove skin. But you know what? Captain Crunch be so good. I know that. I know to soak it. and it's good crunchy, and it's even just as good soft. But I'm gonna tell you like this: I can't ever wait long enough for it to get soft. I cannot wait. I'll. Now this is back when I used to eat cereal all the time. I would pour me a. I'm trying to think. Last time we had a box of cereal. Well, Jennifer eats cereal now and then. She eats those healthy cereals. I can't remember last time. Cause I used to love Fruity Pebbles. I liked all those bad cereals. Fruity Pebbles, Fruit Loops, Apple Jacks. That's kind of stuff I would eat. I ordered Kenny Lids in Buck. Order came in. It was Ring cereal. I'm still trying it. Cool. Hello, son. You look sleepy. I am sleepy. I've been at this all day, Internet Dad. And you know it because you've been popping in and out all day. But we're doing a blitz. All right, so I've been talking to FR and Aiden. CBS News was talking about the food shortage. Yep. Stocked up on cereal, Captain Crunch, peanut butter, and berry. I don't proofread if anyone notices. Nah, I never noticed. I just usually just correct it as I'm reading it. Yeah, I mean, I usually do that for you, Night Collector. Yeah, we still can't find carrots at Walmart. Y'all can find baby carrots, but not regular carrots. Do y'all mind if I get up and go and put my clothes in the laundry? I would show you my kitchen, but I don't want y'all to see all this going on. So y'all talk among yourselves. I'll be right back. Literally, I'm like right here in the next one. I'm not that far. Oh, I forgot this. All right, I'm almost done. I'm still here. I didn't go far. I'm right here. Like you're in charge. Oh, goodness. All right, I'm on my way back. On my way back. All right, cool. Damn. Whew, and we didn't lose anybody. You guys are awesome. All right, so let's see here. Yeah, we're going to do a 6-hour chat tonight. Wait a minute. Are you serious? You guys are crazy. Yeah, I did think I was going to bed an hour ago. Captain Crunch is sold from cold milk. Wait a minute. You eat cereal and chocolate milk? Never even thought about that. That sounds surprisingly good. Yeah. Paul said, just kidding. Tomorrow said it makes me sick. Have you tried almond and cashew milk? Have you tried that at all? You know what? I am going to start this overnight show. And I am going to probably fall asleep right here on the sofa. But I'm going to turn my camera off so y'all don't see me sleep with my mouth open. Okay. Oh, so you try almond and soy. Okay. That's like people who eat mayo on French fries. You know what I do, Paul and Adrian? Sometimes I will make me a combination of mayo, mustard, and ketchup, stir it all up, and it is so good. Okay, bye. Have a great night. Yeah, it is so delicious. So delicious. All right, cool. So I'm gonna do the overnight show, and I'm still gonna be right here, okay? Because I know I'm gonna have to run these clothes twice tonight, in order for me to have something to wear tomorrow. Um, so I'm gonna be sitting right here with you guys. No, I'm not getting off. Oh, almond milk is the bomb. It's just it just is, and it's slightly more expensive than regular milk. Definitely better for you. I can't drink regular milk anymore anyway. Blueberry. Does anybody else think that Linda is like a little behind? Just a little bit. All right, y'all. Here we go. We're going to do a screenshot. And we're going to do a boom. Okay, StreamYard. And we're going to go here. Camera's still on, by the way. So, here we go.
Welcome back home. Welcome home, everybody. Welcome home. I hope you had an amazing Thanksgiving. And I am so happy that you are here. Hello. I was just making sure that we were live on, from the other channel. But I am so happy that you are here. Oh my goodness, let me tell you, I have missed you guys. Okay, the holiday, I hadn't done the channel during any holidays, so I really missed you guys. It was wow. I couldn't believe how empty I felt without having you guys. You guys are family, and it's like we get together almost every day, at least 3 or 4 times a week. At least. And I was like, I was going through withdrawals. And I couldn't realize what was going on. I was, we spent time with family and we spent time with friends, and we went out and we ate and did some things. Jennifer and I did some things together, but I was like, what is this empty feeling I'm feeling? And I realized this morning, it was you guys. I missed y'all. I missed you so much. So, welcome this morning. We're going to be talking about The Colony, Season 1, Episode 3. But before we get into that, let's talk about The Colony, Season 1, Episode 1, and Episode 2. Let's do a review real quick, and then let's get into Episode 3. So, in Season 1, we met the characters of The Colony, which was Mike, the handyman, 47-year-old. John C. is the IBM engineer. He's in his 50s. Morgan, she's an engineer. She's 23. John V. He's a machinist. I call him a religious fanatic. George, which is the doctor. Allison, the ER nurse. And then we had 4 other people to join the crew, which was Vladimir, the engineer / Fisher Hunter. Joy, and that Fisher Hunter thing comes into play in this episode, Season 3. Joy, the contractor / ex-convict. Milani, which is the martial artist and personal trainer, and Amy, the marine biologist, the one we couldn't find at all last week. Hey, Madeline Aker, how are you? I feel the same way. It is an empty feeling. Yes, it was so empty not having y'all. I was like, where are my peeps? I miss y'all so much. All right, so starting off the Colony Season 1, Episode 1, they went through sleep deprivation. I think they kept them up to 30 hours. Then they had 15 minutes of looting. They were able to go into some kind of warehouse or whatever where they had supplies. And after 10 minutes, they sent marauders in to steal from them. They had an 8-mile walk down a river, and this is a 10-week experiment. All right, they were able to stay in the sanctuary, which is an 80,000 square foot warehouse on a 3-acre plot of land. Their accomplishments on Season 1, Episode 1 were they got the toilet to flush, which I told you guys then. They were wasting too much water pointed in the front. They figured out meal times. Let's see here. Food and water changed due to new arrivals. Yep. When they took in some new people, their food and water stock went down, of course. Let's see here. So Season 1, Episode 1 through Episode 1 was day 1 through day 4. So on day 4, they had 6 days of power. They had 9 days of food and 1 day of water. They needed drastically to figure out their water situation. All right, some more of their accomplishments was, of course, they had shelter and air quality, which is important. They figured out water filtration, which I thought was phenomenal. They figured out their sleeping quarters, which I kept saying was too far away from their entrances and exits. They had a working toilet. They had emergency lighting. Let's see here, water storage. And on day 4, they figured out how to brew some coffee. Okay. And we talked about what could they have done better. All right. So that's season 1, episode 1. Episode 2. Let's see here. We had power, and we talked about the group of engineers were up against Mike and all his negativity. Did you know before watching the episode that it took 451 degrees to produce wood gas? I didn't know that. That was something I learned in episode 2. Mike's attention is that he's inferior to people with education. They went on a scavenge run. They were dealing with marauders, John C. and Vlad. And what's his name? What's the contract? Joey, not Joey. Yeah, there's his name. Contract. He kept screaming, "Get what you got and going back. Get what you got and going back." Let's see here. Get the generator running. That was a priority for them to get the generator running, so they can keep charging the make a battery, so they can keep it, having electricity. Let's see here. Notice how all of a sudden they kept talking about. And this is in episode 2. This is day 4 through day 8. Notice how they kept talking about leaving their location. Okay. And I wanted to know what you guys thought about that, because I thought it was funny and strange at the same time that they were ready to leave their location already. Then you had Morgan versus Mike. You had Morgan versus Mike. Okay, that was another conflict that popped up. Are you guys chatting? Because I can't see any chats coming in. What's happening here? Christina showed up. Hey, Christina! It's funny. You guys' chats are much faster than I can see now. That's crazy. How do you guys hear me, by the way? Let's see here. Okay, so Morgan versus Mike was a conflict. They started fighting about projects and watches, and eventually Morgan actually dismissed Mike. I think the whole entire group of engineers dismissed Mike when they were talking about that gasifier. I think they all asked him to leave. And did you guys know this is episode 2? We also talked about how Mike could fail as many times as he wanted, but the engineers, he wouldn't help the engineers when they failed. And he even said that he knew what the problem was. He was willing to watch them blow up themselves, which I thought was kind of amazing, not in a good way. All right, so now this brings us up to the Colony, season 1, episode 3. And before we even get started, what did you guys learn? What did you guys figure out? What topic of subjects do you want to talk about that episode? Because I have several things that I have jotted down as far as notes. But you guys know I always want to see what you guys pulled from the episode. And I know several of you guys have gone on and watched episode 4, 5, 6, and even the rest of the season. But I just want to stay on episode 3 starting now. So if you watch episode 3, and if you saw something, you pulled something about it, if you jotted down notes or whatever, I would like to know right now what you guys pulled from episode 3. All right. Sarah says the shower. Yes, I wrote that down, and we're going to talk about that shower, and we're going to talk about what it meant for the colonists. Then we're going to talk about what it meant for marauders. Good morning. Let's go to chat. Let's see what's going on. Would have missed it if I had a possible way to get here. Thank you, Tara. I appreciate that. I felt the same way. You felt empty. Aw, I felt empty. I felt so empty. Madeline Aker says, good morning. Good morning, Madeline. Hello, Madeline. Hi, everyone. Christina says, I apologize, y'all. I'm reading through this. I normally put them up on the screen for you guys. Hi, everyone. Hi, Christina. Good to see you. Yes, always good to see you, ladies. Thank y'all so much. Tara says she can hear me fine. And the shower. Okay, anybody else pull anything else out of episode 3 before I start going over my notes? Anybody pull anything else from episode 3 before we get started on my notes? All right, so I give you guys a chance to, I guess I'll check the text over here. I like how everyone had a say. That's good. Let's laugh out loud. Let me see here. You know what? It's crazy. You guys can see the chats way faster than I can. That's crazy. I like that everyone had a say. Laugh out loud. Sorry, I just realized how this was about a show. Oh, Madeline, that's okay. It's not a problem. Oh, welcome for being there. You're probably still gonna learn something because this is a good. We do this every Saturday, just so you know. And what we're doing, we're going through the Colony season 1, and we watch that throughout the week. And then our homework is on Saturday morning at 9:30 Eastern, where we go over that particular episode. And next week we'll be going over episode 4. We'll do a review between episode 1, 2, and 3, and then we'll go over episode 4. So yeah, welcome. Good for being here. Glad for being here, and you'll probably learn a lot just by listening. Because we pick apart that episode and we pick apart things that they should have done different and things that they did great. The female's not doing enough. That's a good one. Okay. I'm going to respectfully disagree with you, but I'm glad you brought that up. I'm writing that down so we can talk about that. But I'm gonna have to respectfully disagree with you. I'm gonna tell you why I disagree with you, okay? Okay, so the fish trap was a really good idea. That was brought about from Amy, our missing in action person. So how could you say the women not doing that? And she created the fish trap, right? Them losing food was hopefully a wake-up call about their serious lack of attention to security. Yes, we're gonna talk about that too. All right, so let's go into my notes, which is the first one. They keep mentioning security, but nobody is taking security serious. Like sitting here, hubby, in this blizzard, pushing snow for a job. Really, where are you located, Madeline? What state are you watching from? And that's our protocol here when we come in. I think we kind of forgot about it today. As you come in and you speak to everybody, you say hello. It is our custom here to state what state you're watching from. I am in Virginia for those that are new, and for those that are just joining us, I live in Virginia. I am originally from Texas, but I reside in Virginia. So they kept mentioning all throughout this episode, and you guys know I have it running on my phone in the background. And you know what? I did something that I didn't do last week on this episode. I watched this episode probably 5 or 6 times. So I've become an expert at episode 3. Now normally I watch it, a couple times, and I watch it like the Saturday morning. I've watched this literally like 5 or 6 times. Jennifer and I watched it last night together, and we were just it was amazing. All right, let's see here what Tara said. I was surprised that Joy actually brushed on the topic of security. You know what? I saw that. I noticed that because he really got focused on that shower, and I noticed that because he was the one that was really harping on security. And then all of a sudden, this shower bill comes up, and he totally loses track of security. I mean, it's like totally on. You're in Wyoming. Wow, it's got to be cold up there. Oh, my goodness. What's the temperature in Wyoming? You watch it 3 times. Good for you, Tara. And especially when we're going to come in every Saturday and have a discussion. I prefer if you guys watch the episode that week, multiple times, so we can have a good discussion because, watching, and that's why I kind of warned you guys about watching ahead. Because as you watch ahead, you're getting ahead of the group, which is fine. That's your prerogative. But I want you guys to be able to have a conversation with us on Saturday morning. So, but yeah, they kept talking about security, and I was impressed about Dr. George because Dr. George kept mentioning security, but it was like it kept getting pushed on the rug, And I've been saying this. This is the 3rd week where I'm like, security at this point should be a top priority. And they're going to find out. For those that watch the episode, you find out why security is a top priority. Peggy from the Latter Rain, I did get your email. Thank you so much for that. And we will pass it on, okay, Peggy. So Peggy's in Indiana. All right, so let's talk about that shower bill. And I had mentioned that to me, it was more important to have a shower last week on days 4 through day 8. In my opinion, it was more important to focus on the shower than it was to focus on power last week. And I don't know if you guys agreed or disagreed with me, but I just felt at that point it was important to start feeling human again, because you can be in the dark because it's only dark at nighttime, right? But they went all out about this power bill, which and I brought that into my notes later on about that power bill. I think they spent way too much time and manpower on power, in my opinion. And I feel like if they had focused on the shower last week, and also they're in a manufacturing warehouse. So you can't make me believe that a contractor, okay, this guy is a contractor, which means he's either a class C, B, or A contractor. I'm not a contractor. I'm a handyman. And I can fix a whole bunch of stuff. I can build a whole bunch of stuff. But you mean to tell me this contractor slash handyman slash guy who builds stuff cannot work without power tools? And that brings me to my next point. What do you guys feel about the way Mike treated everybody? And see, I think we lose a lot in editing. And the more I watch this, the more angry I get because it's not real. Okay? It's not real life. It's not real life in that situation because I think the producers and the directors, and hey, it's great for TV, but I think it's a little, I think it's far-fetched sometimes because if you think about it, especially with this shower build, this guy's a contractor and you can't build without power tools. That's number one. I'm like, you're just putting up some walls and you're doing some plumbing. You can use hand tools for that. You can use a hand saw. You can saw all the, everything you need as far as the wood. It's going to take longer. Yes, it's going to take much longer. But what else do you have to do? All you have is time. So I think we're losing a lot with that. Hey, Michaela, how are you from Corpus Christi, Texas? Yeah, and I agree with you, Christina. Lights at night are dangerous because it's like, hey, we're thriving. We have lights. Come attack us. I mean, I think you're right. And you've been saying that for 3 weeks now, and I agree with you strongly agree. Do they even have many hand tools, or are they just not using it? I think they're not using it. I haven't seen any. You haven't seen all that many. I know Mike used the tents that he did when he's making the bracket for the alternator, but I haven't seen many. You can't make me believe, Tara, that they are living in a manufacturing spot and they don't have hand tools. And I say that simply because he did use those tin snips. Okay, they've got I've seen crowbars, I've seen shovels, I've seen mallets, I've seen hammers, I've seen all kind of stuff. You can't make me believe they don't have saws. Okay, they've got to have some saws in there. I'm talking about hand tool saws. And maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they don't have any hand saws. But a good contractor will make it do without power. That's all I'm saying. And that's one thing I keep in my truck. Because most of the time I use my battery powered tools for everything. And I use my drill every day. But you know what I make sure I have? I make sure I have a wooden saw. I make sure I have a hacksaw. And I make sure I have screwdrivers in my truck. Because anything can happen. And a lot of times I forget to charge my batteries. And that's a day that I'm going to have a rough day. But I still get the job done. So, just me going from experience. That's where I'm calling from. Everything they're doing is drawing too much attention to themselves. The fire, noisy generator, and lights. I agree. I mean, because you build a fire and it's outside like that, that's going to be smoke seen for miles. I'm going to watch. I'm going to have to watch the show to catch up. See, interesting. And no, it's on YouTube. Just type in the column. Yeah, hold on a second. Let me go turn this down. So y'all. That's loud. That's very, very, very loud. I had to turn them up so I can monitor what they had going on. All right, so Madeline, you go to the colony, and you'll know it's the one because it's. Let me go over here and just pull it up for you. I'm gonna put it in the chat for you, so you know which one it is. And we come in every Saturday and we talk about it, just so you know. All right, so let me pull up the colony, and if somebody can do it faster than me, please post it for me. I got it right here. The colony, and I don't even know if you guys can take stuff out of chat or not, but I'll put it in chat right here. Did Kev H show up? Hey, what's up, Kev H? Yep, it's on YouTube, Madeline. Kev H, I started off by saying how much I missed you guys, and I truly did. Everybody who's regular in here, I missed y'all so much. These last few days have been agony for me. I didn't realize how much I depended on you guys. I didn't realize how close I had gotten with you, and I did not realize that over a holiday I was going to go into withdrawals. I went into withdrawals of you guys. So thank y'all for coming in. Thank you for being here. All right, hello, Kev. Hey. All right, so here is the Madeline. Here is the Colony results, and you got a lot of catching up to do this week. You got to catch up all the way to season 1, episode 4. All right. There's one called The Colony on Netflix, and the guy from Lost in it, but that's not the one. Yeah, don't watch the one on Netflix. Watch the one on YouTube. I love the show. I just think people are too attached to the past and can't cope with power. Oh my God! See, we're talking about power right now, KH, and you are so right. Yeah, same here. It's why I keep coming back. Oh man, I appreciate that. Hey, family from Texas. Hey, Linda Bishop. I missed you all day on Thanksgiving. I went in a couple times on Thanksgiving looking for you, and I didn't see you come in. I know I saw you. I saw you post later on, but I didn't see you come in live with us. Okay, you got it. You got it, Madeline. All right. It was very busy 3 days, and I'm going to a festival. Yeah, these last 3 days were like crazy busy. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed spending time with the dogs and with Jennifer and the family and all that. I enjoyed it, but I missed y'all. I miss you guys. Linda, Tara says hello to Linda. All right, so in my opinion, this week, I think this shower bill took way too much time and take way too many resources and way too many people. And this one I don't understand. There are 10 of them, right? So if there are 10 of them, you got 3 people on a bill. You got Leilani making toilet paper. Morgan is drawing on the wall when she's making an account, which I thought was an amazing idea. What do you guys think about Morgan doing like the Indians used to do it, and the hieroglyphics and the Egyptians, where she's drawing on the wall and showing the account of what's going on and the days that are going on. I thought that was amazing. I would have never thought of that. And I thought that was absolutely amazing of her to start doing. Okay? So, Tara, that's another reason why I say, I have to disagree with your statement about the women are not doing it. They're doing things that later on are going to be so important. Like Morgan drawing on the wall. Leilani making toilet paper. Amy made the fishing basket. Let's see here. Christina and George, and that's kind of one of the same. Christina and George are setting up, and I don't know if y'all caught this or not in episode 3, but Christina and George are setting up a little makeshift hospital, like a doctor's office. Because I don't know if y'all noticed that part when Vlad came in, he had a cut on his finger, and they was treating. So they've already set up things, like a doctor's office. Okay, Nana said, okay, awesome. Well, I managed to get off on time, but I'll watch later. Okay, cool. Yeah, I saw you watch it later. I saw you made comments. Why not? Anne Frank kept a diary just that the building can be torn down. You never know. I mean, that's true. But I thought it was amazing. It was something I never would have thought about. Okay, how did you feel? What did you guys feel about the grid coming up? Okay, let's talk about that. So, in my opinion, me being from a security background, I would not separate the group the way they do. Okay, and in my opinion, they send too many people out, and they have not enough people. They have not enough people back for security. They send 7 out to go get water, to fish, and to get fruit. Did y'all notice that? They sent 7 people out to do that. They left Mike, John B, and Morgan at the palace or at the sanctuary. So why is and then they say they went and got water first, and then went and got fruits and fish later. Why would you do that? Why would to me they literally live like 300 yards from the water. Okay. So did they go and get the water and then leave it there and then go because they didn't have the water with them when they went to go get the fruit and when they went to go fish. They did not have the water with them. So did they get the water and then leave all the buckets and everything right there at the river instead of going to get it and then come back? Which I think that's what they did. We lose some things in editing. I think they went and got water and then brought water back. I think that's what happened. Then they went out to go fish, get fruit, and all that kind of stuff. Which to me, that would have been the wisest thing to do. However, I think they send too many people out. But me looking at it from security, this is what I feel should happen. I told you guys this last week. I think you should have a sentry, which is a roving patrol on the roof, walking around with some binoculars. I'm sure they got some binoculars or something they can use to look on the roof 24/7. I mean, it's just gotta happen, and you're gonna find out later on by not having that how detrimental and how deadly that is. Okay, all right. So Linda Bishop said, "Make toilet paper." Yep, they made toilet paper in this episode, but the women spent a lot of time just standing around. They've done a few handy things, but they're mainly just milling about and talking. Yeah, I mean, I can see that, but you got to see that's editing too. You know, you can't make believe everybody. Now, we also found out in the shower bill. How do you guys feel about Joey now? How do you feel about Joey and his work ethic and his get it done attitude? How do you feel about Joey? Because Joey was up there on top of the roof, and they were working, and all of a sudden somebody said, "Okay, meal time." You know, they rang the bell, and Joey's up there waiting. He comes down, he put it. He said, "I see people making clothes. I see people sunbathing. I see people just sitting around doing nothing." So he took it upon himself to tie up that heavy 170-pound water tank and pull that thing up 3 stories. 3 stories, y'all. What do you think about that? What do you think that said to the group? Because I think that was the morale boost and the punch that everybody needed to get their self in gear. What do you guys think? It didn't make sense to the red. Well, you gotta understand, Christina, that during editing and it's a TV show, so they gotta make it good for TV. And they did that to see what the columnists and how they would feel about it. Okay, and see what that would do for their morale. And if you notice, Joey said that was the biggest morale booster that he had since he'd been there, because it gave him hope. Okay, so that's, you know, and then remember, this is all a simulation. I believe it's a smart idea to send a bigger group, in my opinion, because they are more vulnerable when they're out in the campground. So I can see that. I just thought they sent maybe 1 too many, maybe 1 or 2 too many. Okay, I can understand sending 6 and leaving 4, because then you can kind of secure the 4 corners of your home territory. Okay, I totally get sending more, but security for me has always been the biggest obstacle that they've been forgetting. I also wonder why the stragglers don't know how to filter water. Wonder how they made it that far to beg in the first place. You know, another thing that puzzled me about this shower bill, how are they getting the water up on the roof? Are they pulling water up every time and remember, they said that only 2 people save and conserve water. Only 2 people can shower a day. So I'm wondering, do they have 2 water filtration stations, 1 for drinking, 1 for clothes, and 1 for showers? Because if you have to pull, I mean, you figure they're using 20, 30, 40 gallons of water every time they're showering, right? Even though they got it set where you turn on and then turn it off real quick and then lather up, then turn it back on. Are they pulling water up and loading it into that water tank? I never got that part, and I've watched this thing 5-6 times, and I never understood how they were. I'm imagining that they're pulling water up, loading it into the shower, which is a lot of work for you not taking a shower. You know, I would have set it up where if that was the case, then you got to pull your own water up. You know, if you want to shower. And did y'all also notice that Mike? I don't want to. We're going to talk about it anyway. But did y'all notice that Mike actually was one of the ones that took a shower? And I'm guessing they did it on, like, you know, let's draw numbers, or whoever pulls the shortest stick or whatever. They had to come up on some kind of schedule with everybody to be able to take a shower. Okay, because they said it was going to do 2 people showering a day. And I know that, what's the little blonde haired girl, the little nurse, what's her name? I think it's Amy. No, it's not Amy, it's Allison. Allison was like one of the first people to take a shower, because that's all she was talking about. And she seems like she's one of the more prissy girls, which, you know, no offense to anybody, you know, you got to be who you are. watching now because it's like here's Joey up here on the roof, and he's like, everybody just left me. We're in the middle of a building, everybody left me. So, what do y'all think about Joey at this point in time? What are your thoughts? All right, let's see what Tara's saying. Plus, water is really heavy, yes, and it would take 7 people less energy to make 1 trip with water than it would 3 people to make 2 trips with water. That's true too. I mean, that's a good point, Tara. I can see that. I would have picked up water heater alone. I would have let them live without it if I could help it. Security should have been the right after supplies, especially because they were already attacked. I agree with you, Kevin. They had already been attacked, and that wasn't a wake-up call for them. I don't understand what they're thinking. Okay, they're thinking, and you gotta understand, this is day. We went through 1 through 4 on the first episode, 4 through 8 on the next episode. So this is day at least 8 through 12, which is why I said that last week they should have been worried about a shower then. And furthermore, if you want to shower that bad, or if you want to bathe, go down to the river. The river is literally like 300 yards away from it. They literally live really close to the river. You can take a group of folks out there, put 2 on watch, and 3 could bathe, and they could do that every other day, or every day for that matter. So I mean, it's just so many other things that they could do, and I think and I believe that because of TV, because of the producers, because of the editors, because of the directors, I think they are they're tasking them with certain there's certain projects that they have to do, in my opinion. I have mixed feelings about Joey in this episode. He worked his butt off on the shower, but he just completely brushed off security. Then people brought it up. Yeah, I agree. And that's what upset me, because Mike was one of the first people to benefit from the shower, because he was like, "Oh, this is so great, this is so good," and he was singing Joey's praise about lifting that thing. He actually sang a bunch of people's praise. He sang praise about Joey. He sang praise about Amy. He's like, I'm glad she didn't. That's another thing about energy usage. Now, they all agreed because they had that morning meeting. Dr. George was like, hey, we need to talk about security and all that. Let me turn this off. So we need to talk about security, and everybody kind of brushed that off. And Joy was like, yeah, I want to build a shower. Now, did y'all notice that directly after that, everybody was like, yeah, shower bill, shower bill, shower bill. Mike was one of the people that benefited from the shower early on. And then when they got attacked, what did he do? He immediately started screaming, yelling, everybody's worried about a shower. Blah, 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 blah. We should have been worried about security. No, you should have been worried about security. Because instead of helping Joy with the shower bill, because he was helping, he could have been fixing the fence. Because they kept talking about this fence where the barbed wire was not connected or something. It's some open part on the fence. And that's exactly where the Marauders came in earlier or later on. Why doesn't anybody keep an inventory? They do. I think they keep an inventory of their food and supplies. And I think that's what George and Allison are in charge of. That's why they went out in their last episode to go out and steal stuff, because I think the place is so big, it's really hard for them to keep inventory of everything. But I think they're slowly but surely getting to it. Joey could have dropped the water tank doing that by himself. What did it do if it had broken in a haste? Yeah, and he could have hurt himself. Or he could have dropped it on somebody else, which is even worse, because he could have killed him. Okay, that I definitely agree with. 6 and 4 would have been better than 7 and 3. Tara, I'm glad we can agree. Thank you. I also wouldn't trust the power going on and off. If the bad guys had jobs before the SHTF, they could have worked at the power plants and be using the power to. That's a good point. Elaborate trap to find capture rate. That is a good point, Kev H. I never even thought about that. That's why I love having this conversation with you guys. They shouldn't have shut off everything connected to the grid. They should have shut off. Well, if they shut it all off, they won't know when the power comes on. So, I mean, I see the power thing as a good thing, because it shows you that there is some outside world out there. Because you gotta remember what the psychologist said. The psychologist said that when you get into an environment, and that's your environment 24/7, your brain starts believing that is your environment. And you're going to see later on, probably 3 or 4 episodes from now, some things are going to happen, and it's going to truly show us that these people believe that it is the end of the world. Okay? So remember, in their reality right now, it's the end of the world. It's the end of the days. As a matter of fact, when the Marauders come in, one of the Marauders, and I love this line, one of the Marauders starts shouting, "It's the end of days, baby!" So I thought that was cool. Yes, I noticed Mike took a shower. He's being selfish with taking the easy watch. Oh yeah, I was gonna talk about that too, because he and Morgan have another blow up, and Morgan called him out. I love Morgan because she calls him out. She calls everybody out. Well, mainly Mike. She calls him out on everything. So it seems like he's doing it again with the shower. He's making excuse. He's working, sweating them up. Yeah, I know. I mean, like him or love him, he's such an asset to the group, but he's such a baby. And that's really what it boils down to. He's a baby. All right. They need the professor from the Gilligan Island. He could make things like radios out of coconuts. Oh, good. I think they're doing good with what they have right now. Okay. I think the grid coming back up was to simulate the grid being down because the mass death due to the virus and finally being worked. I agree with you, Tara. I think that's a simulation too. Or MacGyver. Yeah, they definitely, if they had MacGyver, they'd be straight. But I think a lot of these guys are MacGyver. I mean, I love Mike. I just hate his attitude. He just had a nasty attitude from jump. And I know a lot of guys that I work with in this industry, that's the way their attitudes are. They're nasty people as far as their attitudes, but they know so much, Yeah, there was a big open spot in the razor wire that should have been fixed the moment. I agree, Tara. They should have fixed that day one. Whomever noticed that, as a matter of fact, I was thinking about this, and I said, you know what? What I would like to see happen. That place is huge. That place is 3 acres. Every morning when they get up, this is what I would have everybody do. We go in groups of 2s, so that's 5 groups, and we go out and we walk the perimeter. We'll be inside of the fence, but we all walk the perimeter to make sure there are no breaches overnight of the perimeter. And then we start working our way in. So we walk the perimeter of the fence, and if you notice anything damaged, broken, missing, or whatever, that's priority for that day. We got to fix that. And then you walk the perimeter of the building. Is there anything around the perimeter of the building that you notice that's out of place, that should be changed, should be fixed? That should be their priority. Okay, and obviously it's not. Now that's what I would like to see every morning. And I like to see it every night before they go to sleep. Now, of course, everybody's working, but see, like another thing I said, they should have somebody on top of the building watching 24/7. And they got 10 people. They can do that, do that in shifts, 2 hours each. And at least throughout the day where you can actually see things. I mean, they don't have anybody looking out for anything. And they're on a 3-story building, which means you have a vantage point of acres, miles even. And you can see the Marauders, you can see what's going on. You'd be like, okay, well, we know they're over here. And every now and then you will be able to monitor what they're doing from where you are, in my opinion. Never underestimate the knowledge or ability of your enemy. Yes, you can't. And you got to keep in this situation, you got to keep your guard up the whole entire time. Yes, completely agree with the data security patrols. Maybe before bed as well. Yes. Before it gets dark. Yes, I agree. An hour before it gets dark, you need to do another perimeter check. You have to. Michaela says, good idea about the perimeter. Yes, thank you, Michaela. Had a bad attitude because he's intimidated by the education that surrounds it. Yeah, I mean, and we talked about that last week. He does get intimidated by the people that are around him. I've been wondering why they don't have someone on the roof at all times keeping watch. Yeah, maybe it's too hot up there, but that could. They could do a t-shirt. They could do a little a little breeze where we can get protected from the sun. But yeah, they gotta have somebody on the roof watching, at least during the daytime. I mean, and like you guys keep noticing, the women are just standing around. Put a woman up there, or just take shifts, or take your project. Like Leilani, she could have done toilet paper from the roof. cut do 5-10 minutes of toilet paper, and then walk them around the roof and just and really, when you're eccentric, when you're watching, and when I was in the military, I used to think this was so boring and so tedious and just not important, but it's so important because we were taught to scan and look, but not look. You scan and you look. Whoa, wait a minute, that's something out of place, and that's really all surveillance is. You're scanning, you're looking, and something catches you out. Like, wait a minute, what is that? Okay, and that's security. That is so vital. And you see at the end of the episode how vital and how important it is. All right, so let's talk about let's see, Water Run. Okay, I wrote down Water Run. Rhea comes back, and Amy actually did something. How many people noticed that Amy resurfaced this week? I mean, we've been 2 weeks and we hadn't seen Amy, and Amy finally comes up, and she comes up with this fish trap, which was crazy to me because I'm like, you guys spent hours fishing, and I understand. Trust me, I used to be a fisherman, and I understand fish just don't, they just not gonna come up and let you catch them. And I thought Vlad, now Joey was like, I didn't think taking the bow and arrow to fishing was the right idea. I thought it was a great idea. I just thought they had the wrong arrow set. Okay, he was using a single tip. When you go fishing and you're fishing with arrows, you got to make an arrow that's like this, but it has like 3, 4, 5 blades coming off of it or something. I don't know how to describe it, but you got to make something like that. I could make it. I mean, I can probably make it with a few pins, but you got to have something like that when you're trying to shoot fish. Because fish are fast. Have y'all noticed how fast fish? They're not fast. They're quick. So you got a fish one right here, and when he sees that, he goes. He takes off, or she, whatever the sex of the fish is. So I thought it was a great idea to take bow and arrow. I just thought they had the wrong arrow, to be honest with you. Oh, and that bow and arrow set that I had ordered from Wish came in this week, and I'm going to do a review on that too, just so you guys know. All right, so we had a dinner blow up when Mike was talking about. Okay. This is another thing that upset me about Mike. They all had agreed that this shower bill was so important that they need to stop everything so they can build this shower, right? So in my opinion, if you're quote unquote in charge of power outage and outsourcing the power or whatever, don't you think it would be, and especially they spent a whole week last week building the power, don't you think it would be important for everybody to know that we're not using power right now instead of just unplugging it? I mean, even if you're going to stop and unplug, Joey's using power because everybody had agreed that the shower was that important. So if you're gonna unplug power, shouldn't you walk out and go talk to Joey, be like, hey, Joey, we're killing our bank right now. We're not using power until I can figure out how to put more power into the bank. Everybody come together. They come together for everything. Yes, they come together when they come together. They came together when they built power. They came together when they figured out water. They came together when they did the shower. Why couldn't you call a meeting for everybody to come together? Hey, we're not using power right now. This is the reason why. And then just move forward. They have so many lack of communications and it all goes back to Mike and his ego. Mike is like, I'm in charge of the battery bank. I'm in charge of power. I'm just gonna disconnect and don't tell anybody. I thought those are a few fights that you didn't have to have. And I thought that was the dissension in the group that you didn't have to create. How do you guys feel? All right, let's go chat. Fishing trap was a really good idea. I would have tried to make 3. Thank you. I was thinking the same thing. Why would you take one fishing trap? And why wouldn't you leave it down there at the river and then y'all can go check it every day? If you had 5 or 6 of those traps, you can leave those things at the river and go down there every day and eat fish every day. So yes, I thought about the same thing. Make 3 or 4 so people would have fish with them at once. But I don't know if she has enough material at the time to make several. If she can make 1, she can make several. Okay, you make it happen. They aren't focused on anything long term. I agree. Mike helped with the shower and then used it, but then he complained that they spent too much time on instead of security. Mike could have put up the razor wire, but he was yelling at others for not. Yes, he could have. And after he built the power bank this week, he didn't really have anything else to do until he had to figure out how to put another generator on. So you're right. And I'm thinking fixing that fence a few hours at most. They got everything they did in the warehouse to fix that fence. They could have done that, and they did. And I'm thinking, now I'm thinking about it a little bit more. I'm thinking that that's probably good for TV. Because you got to understand, there are cameras around all the time. There are producers around, there are directors around, and they are directing these people in the way that they want them to go. You got to keep that in mind too. Because you can't make me believe that 10 people, out of 10 people, nobody was like, hey, this is important. We got to do this. Nobody said that. And I'm thinking it probably did. And the producer's like, no, we want you guys to work on this. I could be wrong. Not normal. If the Marauders saw them doing that, they'd steal any fish before the colonists got there, and they would never even know they caught it. That's true. I mean, but Tara, you gotta, I don't know. I think leaving one or two down there, I think that's I think it's worth the risk. All you got is time on your hands. I mean, she can make more fish baskets, and you can't make me believe she can't because they have plenty of pallets and they have electrical saws and all that kind of stuff. They can cut the material that they need. So I agree, and then I can see it, but I think the risk is worth the reward. I think the reward is worth the risk. I'm just saying, and I could be wrong. I think on the fourth, I think it was on that 4 or 5 section that need to be fixed. Should have taken no more. Yeah, 2 hours, and that's it. I agree with you. All right, people who live in their vans make showers out of bug sprayers. Brand new bug sprayers only cost about $12 and use less water. You know what? Had anybody thought about that? That is a great idea. Because you could fill that bug sprayer, which what's that, like 3 to 5 gallons? And you can set that thing outside in the sun. It's going to heat up, and you just use that. That is a great. See, that's why I love having these chats with you guys. A bug sprayer. I'm about to add that to my preps. Because I have the little black bag. And see, we have the little black bag that we can use as a shower. You can always take a trash bag, and set it out. A few of them, and make a shower. And it's so easy to do. That bug sprayer idea, that's awesome. Good job, Lennon. Good, awesome job. The producers have to consider the health and safety of the cast. True, they do. And remember, they keep saying that the Marauders are told to attack, but they can't hurt them. But the colonists don't know that. The colonists think it's real. Because remember, when you're in a situation, your mind is like, hey, this is real. This is real. So just keep that in mind. They could use a bug sprayer like instead of needing to use a bidet. Yeah, instead of using needing to use toilet paper. So they could use a bug sprayer like a bidet. I've never seen that word spelled out. Am I saying it right? The bidet instead of needing to use toilet paper. That's true, but some people are used to what they're used to. You can also only empty. Oh, that's a good idea too. Okay, condiment bottles, ketchup bottles, mustard bottles. It's not bad. Not a bad idea. Man, that's actually a really good idea, Tara. Wow. So, squirt your stuff instead of wipe yourself. And it's probably cleaner doing it that way too. It's gonna be cold, but it's probably cleaner. And I don't think they should be pooping that much anyway because they're not eating a whole bunch. I'm just saying. Yes, that is how you say it. Thank you, Tara. Kevin said, do the surrounding homeowners know the show is going on because they stole food? I was thinking the same thing, Kev H. I don't know how far they went out. And see, we don't get that. But I was thinking the same. I was like, are they stealing fruit from somebody's tree? In their yard? But you got to understand too, people who have trees in their yards, I see those people's produce fall on the ground and rot more than anything. These people in Virginia Beach, I coveted their tree all the time. And I'm like, I want some of their fruit. I just never have stopped and asked them. But every year I pass by this tree, and it's like a million oranges, and most of them be on the ground. So I don't think people really matter. And if somebody was there, hopefully they were wise enough to ask. And the way the editing is, the way the show is showing us, like they jumped the fence and started stealing somebody's oranges. I don't think that's the way it went. But I thought about that too. Good point, Kev. And the Blues probably told them how far they can go in each direction before the show starts. I'm pretty sure they did, because remember they said that the sanctuary was cordoned off in certain areas. So I'm pretty sure that in certain areas they can go, in certain areas they can't go. Or Don, the detergent bottle. That's a good one too, Linda. Legally, fruit has fallen on the ground outside a fence or by a public road is fair game, but not inside a fence. Yeah, they were actually jumping the fence. They were pulling off the tree. In New Orleans, some fruit tree owners leave oranges out for the passers-by to eat. Okay, that's incredible. And I hope I get to the point where, because I grow my trees in the perimeter of my yard, I hope it gets to the point where there's enough fruit for all my neighbors. And I told you guys, I don't know if I shared you guys on a Saturday like this, but I am trying to take cuttings off of my trees and grow other trees, because what I would like to do is bless all of my neighbors with a fruit tree before we leave. I don't think I'm gonna have enough time to do it, because we're getting out of there. 2020, we out. But they're gonna have a really nice apple tree. They're gonna have a really nice, two really nice pear trees. They're gonna have a nice fig tree and kiwi tree in my yard alone. Everything else I'm taking. But the people we rent to, they're gonna have some fruit. And then my neighbors, the way my trees grow, most of them are gonna fall on my property, but a lot of them are gonna fall on the neighbor's properties. So yeah, I've tried to bless other folks. Some cities are building food forests that any residents can collect food from. If more cities did that, there would be less hungry. I haven't heard of that. Let me write that down. You said you're doing food forest. How does that work, Tara? Give me a little. What are they doing? This is going out in the forest and just planting fruit trees, and then whoever wants it, you can just go get it. But then you're always gonna have people that's gonna go out there and hoard stuff, and then the people that's gonna need it and could get it not gonna have it. What about the crazy neighbors? What crazy neighbors? What you mean, KLH? Who has crazy neighbors? We don't have crazy neighbors. We have wonderful neighbors. Seattle does it, I think. Wow. Okay, so this food forest stuff, I had never heard of that. That was one thing I wanted to do about 3 years ago. I talked to this guy about some land down the street from me. Well, it's not land, it's just a city lot. And I wanted to turn that into about 3 years ago too, I wanted to turn that into a garden, a community garden, and put trees out there and teach kids, because we literally live across the street from a school. I wanted to, bring kids over and teach them how to grow stuff and basic farming, They set up a permaculture forest of things like apples, grapes, greens, etc. Everyone can go gather food there. I did not know that. I didn't know that was a thing. That's awesome. Yeah, cities should do that. Yeah, Seattle's one of the first, I think. Okay. Are you going to give fruit to neighbors and kids being fighting outside? You watch that? My neighbors' kids are always fighting. I'm gonna give fruit to whoever needs and wants fruit. That's my goal. Of course, you gotta meet your own needs first. And then charity. I always believe that charity begins at home, then it spread abroad. So I believe once you have your needs met, what's the problem with here? I'm at the point in the show now where the marauders have gotten into their kitchen. And it's funny how, and they even said that people, during Katrina, people would take what they wanted and then they would destroy the rest. And I think that's amazing that we do that as humans. Why? I don't understand. Why would we come in and take what we wanted and then start destroying what we could leave behind? I don't get that. But then again, I'm not that kind of person. Roderick. Read Farm City. All right, I'm going to write this down. Farm City by Novella Carpenter. She did just that. She grew a garden in Oakland, California, in an abandoned lot and let her neighbors gather from it. That's awesome. I had an idea, and I've never even heard of anybody doing that. So I will check that out. Is it on audio? Is it on YouTube so I can listen to it? All right, so let's cover all my notes. So we got they kept mentioning security, and we talked about that. They built a shower, which is something I thought they were a week behind building. And I'm gonna stop this right now because I don't want to go to season 4 until after we get finished talking today. They spent too much time on the electric bill. Do you guys think they spent too much time on the electricity bill? What are y'all thoughts and opinions about that? I'm gonna put the question mark there so you know like that. Mike in the electric bank, I think if he had called a meeting for everybody like they normally do and said, hey, we're depleting our electrical bank, nobody using any power until I can figure out another alternator, I think they would have not fought at dinner. I think it would not have been so many attitudes. And did y'all notice how the psychologist said that in an event like this, someone who contributes quote unquote more to the group, and I'm paraphrasing, that the rest of the group is subservient to that person. Did y'all notice that? Did y'all catch that? Because I did. I was like, okay. For some people, they would want to destroy the other's resources so more people in the area die. So less competition for remaining resources. That's sad, but that's true. I saw a pretty good fallen orange off of a fruit tree. They usually rot a lot. They let rot roll down the street in the drain storm. Well based. Yes, there's a pear tree over there over one of the houses I work at. It's always full of pears, and most of them just fall into the street and just get pushed down to the drain. I think the prep community should change their focus from bugging out and bugging in. We should make an intermittent bug in / out plan where you hide things in and out of location and use daily. I agree with that, kid. In route, that makes sense. Okay. Our plan has always been to bug in. Yeah, honestly, we've never wanted to bug out anywhere. I believe they spent too much time on electricity too earlier. Later, sure, but they needed to address things like security, water, and figure out how to grow their own. Okay, so I'm glad you mentioned water because at one point in time in this episode, they said they had gotten down to 2 days of water. They originally had like 9, I think it's either 9 or 11 days of water. And they let their resources get down to 2 days. How do you allow your water usage to get down to 2 days and you live down the street from a river? Explain that to me. Where are your priorities when you're not going on a river run every day? I mean, because y'all know I teach water. And if you live down the street from a river, why are you not making sure you're topped off every day? And I'm talking about drinking water. I'm not talking about shower. I'm not talking about cooking. I'm talking about good drinking water. If you can have 9 days of water and you live literally 5 minutes from the river and 5 minutes back. I mean, because how long does it take to fill some buckets up if you dump them in the river? What is that? That's a 20-minute trip. Literally, that's a 20-minute trip, right? That would be a priority for us every day. We would walk the perimeter, make sure nothing's wrong. We walk the perimeter on the outside of the building and water run. We rotate, water run. Every day, you got to. Because without water, you're dead, okay? All right. Yes, they spend too much time on it. They should focus on conditions being permanent. I agree. I agree with both you and Tara. I'm going to say it. I don't plan to bug out. I'm going to stay right here where I'm good, Lord willing, and the creek don't rise too much. I agree. Bugging out too soon makes you a refugee. True, Michaela. Very true. And it makes you dependent. Okay? That's all a refugee is. It makes you very dependent. All right, so, okay, you guys all agree that we spent too much time on the electric bill. All right, so Mike and this electric bank. How could that have been handled different? How could Mike have brought his point across about depleting the electric bank without pissing everybody off? But that's basically what happened. He pissed everybody off. So y'all go answer that one. What I want to know is why, with all the supplies and knowledge they have, didn't they set up plumbing? They could have set up an aqueduct system to bring water back, gravity fed. You know what? That's not a bad idea, Terrell. Because they're only like, a few hundred feet away. Now, that's back to your fishing traps, too. Are the marauders going to come to and destroy it? You got to take that in consideration. But that's a great point. I never even thought about an aqueduct system. How could you do that? I guess you would have to have some kind of pulley system that's river fed, river drawn, so you can lift the water. Well, I mean, they got enough smarts. They can do it. They really could. That's a great point. Golly, they could use just plumbing. All right, they could pour water into a funnel by the river, put pipes several feet off the ground, and have it slowly decline toward the warehouse. Okay, I can see that. That's a great idea, too. Hey, the Woods Family Homestead, how are you, sir? Great. Thank you for being here. When the Mormons went to Utah, they were so organized. If they were planting crops the first day they got there. Oh, they were planting crops the first day they got there. Okay, that's cool. All right, Tara speaking to the Woods family. All right, so how do you guys think that Mike could have handled this power bank situation differently? Okay, y'all answer that question for me. And while y'all doing, I'm gonna check. Okay, check over here. All right. Yeah, I'm so behind on chat. When you guys text it, it takes a minute for me to get it. The river doesn't always have water. There was only water there because it was raining. Kev H, I'm not sure if that's accurate or not. You may have a good point. But to my knowledge, I'm pretty sure every time they've shown a clip of the river, it's been water there. It's been lowered sometimes. So you might have a good point. But I still think they can use it to a little better as a resource. That river always has water, I think. It was just they were able to collect water the first day because it rained. Yeah, they got blessed that first day or day two, whenever it was. They got blessed because it did rain. It was an awesome spot for Mike to see the runoff and to use that as collection. That was amazing. And he even brought up this point: how many things have been done? Major things that were done for the colony that Mike didn't have his hands in. And that's what's unfortunate about him. He has a bad attitude, but he does so much. Plus, there are full-grown adults fishing the river. So it's been full for a while. That's true. Also, I was thinking about this. Couldn't they have made some kind of netting to catch fish? I mean, they could have made some kind of huge netting to catch fish the whole entire time. In my opinion, I'm just saying. All right. Hello, Homestead Hopeful Terra. All right. They were at the LA River. They walked to the hideout from the river at the beginning of the show. Yeah, and they walked 8 miles in the river, which that's a long time to be walking and have your feet wet. All right, so nobody wants to talk about Mike and the electric bank. All right, no problem. All right, what about Joey and the water tank? What did you guys learn? What did you get from Joey? Did you respect him more? Did you think he took too many resources? What do you think about Joey and the shower bill? What do y'all think about that? And also his determination with that water tank. I know some of you guys he should have done it by himself, but overall, consensus of the group. What do you think that did for the rest of the colonists to see Joey work that hard? Also, Leilani making toilet paper. What do you think? That's showing some initiative, but we also found out that we could use sprayers and condiment containers for that. Morgan drawing on the wall. You guys said that y'all somebody could have taken that and kept a diary. We don't know if they had paper though. We don't know if they had any kind of paper. Of course, the building can be knocked down. True. The water run grid comes back. Okay, we talked about that. The general blow up between Mike and Morgan. Why do y'all think Mike is so sensitive? Other than he's intimidated by people with education. Why do you think he is so sensitive? And we also find out at dinner time, right before the Marauders attack, that Mike had been married. Mike had been married at one time because he even said that if he got down on one knee, did I lose y'all? Oh my goodness, I hope I didn't lose y'all. All right, so you guys saying we had an intruder come in real quick. I think that's what happened to that. The intruder is here. All right, let's see. Catch up on chat. I'm okay, just trying to cope. Wait a minute. Oh my goodness. Woods Family Homestead. Brother, I want to see you the utmost of condolences to you. Good gracious. That is that's gotta be tremendously horrible. So our condolences, and we're sending love out to the Woods Family Homestead. Man, just know that your plant-based homestead family loves you, brother. Okay? They might have used that clove and that lumber. They might have was cutting up for toilet paper. I was thinking the same thing, Tara. I think it was too thin to use it as netting though. Yeah, I'm so sorry to hear that Woods Family Homestead as well. I am sorry to hear that. Go ahead, man. I know you good. I think Joey working that hard to all the benefit they might have made them want to work harder so they aren't shown up by him. I agree with that. And I also think he should have been the first one to use the shower. Now we don't get that in the editing. We don't know if he was the first one to use the shower, but I think he should have been the first one to use the shower. Thank you, Tara. Yeah, Woods Family Homestead, man, I can't even imagine what you're going through right now. So if you want to reach out, man, you want to talk, email me, plantbasedhomesteadprepper@gmail.com. I'd love to love to be there for you and help you any way we can. What is the age span of these people across the board? All right, so you got, I think the youngest in the group is 23. So Morgan is 23. She's the young black female. And then I think the oldest you have in the group, John C., he's the IBM engineer. And I think he's in his 50s. So you got from early 20s to, could be late 50s. So let's say that from 20s to 60s. That's the age span. I feel like Mike has something in his background that made him have a stronger survival instinct. I agree, because it does seem like Mike. And see, we don't get his full story, but I think you're right, Tara. I think he has something that he did before, or he's been a part of before, because he just has way more. He has more edge, and even though, and I hate to admit this, and I hate to say that, I hate to say what I'm about to say, but I think if anything ever happens, I think more of us are going to have to take the Mike attitude if we're going to survive. Because Mike don't take no stuff from nobody. He don't take no crap from nobody, and he dishes us out like crazy. But he don't mind singing the praise of anybody either, But I think that I like the edginess of Joey, but I really think right now Mike is our MVP. You gotta look. Okay, so right now, this is episode 3 in the show. Whom do you guys think is our MVP of the show right now, of the colony right now? The video just cut out. Yeah, I don't know what happened. When he came in, it knocked me out for a moment. I can understand your grief in the Woods Family Homestead. I am so sorry. My son passed away during the Thanksgiving holiday 9 years ago. Michaela, I'm sorry to hear that too. We had no idea. So we have people around here, Woods family, that understand, and we are with you. Okay. Your heart goes out to you. Yes, it does. That is devastating and tragic. He should have ate lunch like everyone else and waited for help. Well, I don't think he knew. I don't think he heard the call. Because you understand, he was up on the roof. He's in the middle of working. He's waiting on some people to bring some stuff up. And then all of a sudden he's waiting. Then he goes down, he sees it. And I can understand why that would piss him off and upset him. Because I get like that too. Lost 2 sons. Oh my goodness, the Woods family, brother. You're an amazing individual, man. And our thoughts and our prayers are with you. That one is so difficult to deal with. Yeah, stay strong. I agree. Stay strong, my friend. All right, so Michaela votes Joey. Okay, so we got a vote for Joey. I'm gonna keep a tally of this. So right now, after being in 3 episodes, 12 days, I got 1 vote for Joey. Bam. I'm voting for Mike. Okay, my vote is for Mike. And then you got to figure out John C. too, because he hadn't figured out water. They be in trouble. I understand too. Lost my 19-month-old son 10 years ago this month. Yes, ma'am, Christina. Prayers and love to you. Appreciate everyone for offering their help. Very grateful. I'm okay. All right, brother. You stay in there. I ain't strong. Mike is a BFP without a doubt. So that's 2 votes for Mike. That's what I said last week. You did. I think he would be a perfect leader if he could work on his communication skills. I don't even think it's his attitude. I think it's his communication. But his attitude makes people listen. That's true. All right, so we got Ty is voting for Joey. So we got 2 votes for Mike, 2 votes for Joey. All right, guys. And we got, I don't even know how many people are on the live with us. How many people on the live right now? And y'all remember, hit the like button for me, please. So it looks like we have 9 people watching. So I don't have 9 votes. All right, so Christina votes for Mike. All right, so we got 3 Mikes, 2 Joeys. 3 Mikes, 2 Joeys. All right, the next couple of votes is going to determine who my MVP is going from this, 3 weeks in. Well, 3 episodes in, 12 days in. So, all right, Peggy Homestead says Mike. All right, show y'all that so y'all don't think I'm pulling punches here. All right, and then Kev A says, I think they could do better. I want to give my vote to the guy on the bridge with the bike for scoping out the scene. Okay, so bike guy. Kev A, you funny. So bike guy gets 1 vote. So right now we got 2 for Joey, 4 for Mike, and 1 for bike guy. I never thought my guy would get a vote. But all right, let's see if we covered all of our topics. Look at the electricity bank, join the water tank, Leilani, Morgan. What do you guys think is going to happen in the future between Morgan, which is the young black girl, and Mike? Because she's in his stuff like crazy. She is always in his ass. Have y'all noticed that? And Morgan is like, get out of here. When they were putting the gas on, she's like, Mike, get out, leave. And then, she got on about the watches, which I agree. And I think it should be 2 people on watches overnight anyway. This one person on watch stuff, that's for the birds. And I was thinking about it before we went live. I said, okay, if I was in charge, how would I do security? First of all, during the daytime, you got somebody on the roof all day until it gets dark. And in the evenings and nighttime, even during dinner time, everybody doesn't sit down for dinner. You got 2 people roving the building, okay, and looking out for stuff. Because you got to have some ways in that building where you can get high enough where you can see everything. You got to, okay. So the biker won. They definitely won the episode, and they won the episode in the last couple of minutes. So yeah, even with the shower they build, figuring out more power, all that. You're right. The bike, okay, I can see that, Kevin. The bikers won because they didn't do no work and they came in and stole 2 days of food. 2 days. Did y'all know that? Did y'all hear that? Yeah, the Marauders came in and stole 2 days. They did a distraction in the front yard. They snuck in the back. And what's the best way to get in? Sleight of hand. Okay, hey, watch me over here. Oh, watch me over here. And here I am. I'm sneaking in back over here. Ooh, take your stuff and be gone. And they did it, and they didn't even know it. They're like, oh, somebody's in the kitchen, and they reacted instead of being proactive. And I did a video this morning. As soon as it came in this morning, I'll show y'all this. I'm a ride at some stuff this morning. I went downstairs to the food bank, and look what I got, y'all. 4 pounds of yams. Okay, so that's gonna go into the stock at the house. I didn't have to pay for it. This one man got it. It's there for the taking. Bam. Great find. Great find. All right. They really need to start planning each day and assigning jobs instead of letting people wander around doing their own thing. Now that, Tara, I totally agree with. So, moving forward, what do you guys see the things other than security? Other than security, moving forward, what are some things that y'all would like to see the college? And for those who have gone to episode 4, 5, and 6, you can respond because you already know. But respond in the way that you haven't seen episode 4, 5, and 6, or 7, 8, 9, 10. So, what would you moving forward? What would you like to see the colonists focus on other than security? Because trust me, after what happened, they're going to be focused on security now. But what else would you like to see them focus on? Gotta check y'all. See you soon. Okay, Christina, thank you for being here, babe. Awesome food hall. Yeah, the Marauders had an awesome food hall. These people need to break up into groups of 2 and do 4 projects at the same time. Now that I agree with you. These guys stand around and watch each other's work. That's true. They do a lot of standing around watching each other work. And I think going back to your statement, Pat, I think a lot of them don't know what they're doing. Okay, I mean it's like Allison was like, "Oh yeah, next time I pick up a tool, I'm gonna let you guys know." But she was joking, and she's like, "Because y'all better stand back, because I don't know what I'm doing with tools." She's an ER nurse. She's not gonna build a power bank. So you got a lot of folks, and I think that's what's gonna happen if anything ever happens. I think you're gonna have people in your group. They're gonna be a huge learning curve for a lot of folks. People don't know how to grow food. People don't know how to fix stuff. People don't know. I mean, if I was to go to a group, and I'm not trying to be conceited or toot my own horn, but I would love to have me in somebody's group. If I was somebody, what do you know how to do? I can start listing thousands of things that I know how to do. And that's the way you want to make yourself marketable too. Now, of course, nobody ever wants to have to go join a group. However, if you have to, make sure you got some skills. All right. They need to find a map and discover a traveling plan to map out safety. I think that is part of their. I think that's part of their contract. What they have to. I think they have to build some kind of exit vehicle and get out of town. I think that's something they have to do. All right, they need to figure out future food. Yes, they won't live long if they don't either get a garden growing ASAP, because it takes time for plants to grow, yes, or leave to a place where they can get more food. Yes, I agree. They could get attacked. They could get attacked while. Oh, you talking about while they're out doing stuff? They could get attacked. Yeah, I mean that's why I said I would send 6 out and leave 4. And this group was full of educated experts. I know. And if you notice, they said in the beginning that this is going to be, they wanted to put together a group of people, and I can't wait till we get through this episode. We get to episode season 2. Season 1. I can't wait till we get past season 1. You guys get to season 2, because you're going to see some people absolutely flip out in the colony season 2. I don't want you, please, sir, please, ma'am, do not go forward and watch all of season 1 and then watch all of season 2. Stay with us in the group, because it's just, I think it makes it better. Even though I've seen it like 15 times. All right. You remember, Roger, I told you I had survived for a year close to a year without electricity, not enough food. It's harder than you people think. It is as if you never had to do it and it was alone. Yeah, I remember you told me about that. And I believe that it is going to be, I hope nothing ever happens, ever. And I hope if it does, I hope that it's years and years and years from now. Because I look at survival kind of like when I go on my extended fast. And that's all you think about. Okay, honestly, when you get past 6 and 7 days of water fasting, all you can think about, like 18 hours a day, is food. You even start dreaming about food, and that's why I be on y'all about water all the time, because you can survive in water, but you can't live without that food, because mentally you're not going to be right if you're not eating, especially if you're stressed out. Doing a grid down SHTF event. This right here, let me see here. This is about 7. It says about 7 servings per container at 130 servings, calories per serving. So that's times 7. That's almost like 1,000 calories. Wow, this is pretty good too. Total carbs 12%. Dietary fibers 14. You got sugars. You have no protein, but you got some sugar. So this is gonna give you a good quick pick me up, right? Open up this can, boom. I guarantee you haven't eaten in 3 or 4 days, you will eat this whole can, and you're gonna be full and sluggish. But I look at this show kind of like you're gonna be in a constant mood of wanting to eat. That's just the reality of it. Honestly, that's just the way it's gonna be. And if you haven't done an extended fast, you don't know, because your stomach is like empty, very empty. And as soon as you go into a mode of not eating, your bowel is going to shut down, and then it makes your stomach feel even worse. So that's why we practice a lot now. As a matter of fact, starting Monday, Jennifer and I going on a fast. So anybody that wants to join us, I don't know how long it's going to last, to be honest with you. It might last 3 days, it might last 3 weeks. But we're doing this because we're about to go leave and do something. I don't want to tell y'all yet. All right, remember, yep, you told me that, Linda. Okay. I really worry about how farmers will react to SHTF if it ever happens in a huge way, because we will need their food, but have no real way to pay for it. There's going to have to be some kind of barter system. It would have to be. In the Long Winter book, Mizio Wilder didn't want to give up his seed wheat during the 7-month blizzard, even though people were going to starve to death, because that was his livelihood. All right, you see this book is called. You're giving me so many books here, Tara. The Long Winter. The Long Winter. All right, got it. I think what we're gonna do. I think once we get past the Colony season 1, I think we're gonna do American Blackout. Who said? I think Michaela said she was gonna watch American Blackout last week, and I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure she did. And I've taken that off my channel, by the way. I've taken all the movies. No, I didn't. I took that one down, and I'm just gonna put it in the playlist, and I'll talk about that another time. Hey, where you been? We've been missing you, Miss Crystal. Another Bishop says, had a beautiful colored picture recipe book that I would look at from one ear of the book to the other and dream about food. Yeah, because when you're hungry, see, most Americans haven't experienced true hunger. Most of us think hunger is we skipped breakfast this morning, and it's like we didn't eat lunch at 12, and it's like 3 o'clock. We think that's hunger. It's not hunger, y'all. That is not hunger. Hunger is when you get to the point where you're not hungry anymore and you don't want water or anything to drink or anything. That's when true hunger is. When you start getting this watering sensation in your throat and you feel like you don't need to drink anything, that's when you're experiencing hunger. Okay? Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on. Tara, she does have a nice little channel. And for you guys, I want you guys, if you see somebody in here and you don't recognize their channel, please go check out their channel for me, okay? All right, Pi says, people in this group are too arrogant to pick a leader. This group lacks management. They plan on a daily basis. Too many leaders, no workers. I got mixed feelings about that leader stuff. I really do. I encourage everyone to watch YouTube documentary on Chairman, C-H-A-I-R-M-A-N, Chairman. What is it about, Kev? I would love to read the book Long Winter. You will learn everything you do know about famine. Oh, wow. Okay, cool. Longer is one of the Little House on the Prairie series by Laura Ingalls. Wow, there. Really good survival, even though it was for kids. Really? Okay. Oh boy, you gotta chat it up. This is great. I did. Okay. Also, check out My Side of the Mountain. Oh my goodness, Tara, you're killing me. My hope for some of these. You know what? The mountain. All right, cool. Super survival book. Lots of information. Good. All right, so let's see. Monday, I'm going raw for workout Christmas. You know, people do vlogs Christmas. I'm doing workout Christmas on going raw vegan from December 1 to January 1st. This is what I recommend you do that. If you're going to do that, Crystal, make sure you got plenty of food. Okay, now don't go out and buy. If you're going to be doing raw, okay, then this is for anybody who's going to do raw. Buy you no more than 2 days of food because you're going to get tired of eating raw and a lot of your stuff is going to rot. Okay, because when you go raw and you start eating raw vegan, you're gonna have a lot. You gotta have a lot of food. You gotta take in a lot of calories if you're gonna eat raw. Because remember, when you're eating this kind of stuff, you know, you eat a potato, a serving is only 130 calories. It's not like a Big Mac. You know, when you're getting 600 calories. So you gotta eat a whole bunch of food, but no more. Listen to me closely. No more than 2 days of food when you're eating raw, because most of your stuff is gonna rot. And if whatever you love, buy half of what you love because you think you love it now. But when you start eating it every day, you're not going to love it. So get a variety. Get some bananas, get some watermelons you can find it, apples, pears, peaches, but no more. Listen to me. No more than 2 days of food. All right? Best advice I can give you, because you're going to waste a lot of money if you do it any other way. Or 1 day for that matter. Go to the store every day. You also need to go and research Firefox book series. It's everything from building log cabins to making soap and honey to growing things, drying food. It's all about pioneer people back in. Okay, cool. What's that called? The Firefox. I'm sorry, Foxfire. Foxfire book series. All right, cool. Let's go to the next one. Are you guys enjoying our talks on Saturdays? Had the people of the Appalachia series up in the smoke. Had the people in Appalachia. Do you mean how? How the people in the Appalachia survived in the Smokies? Wow. All right. Hi, Crystal. I was raw food vegan for about a year. I loved it. Ended up too expensive in the long run. It's very expensive. But if you can do it, you're gonna feel great. You're gonna lose a ton of weight too. It's about China becoming a country with laws, but they were communists and socialists. Okay, cool. Thanks, Kev H. Thank you, Homestead Hopeful. Yep. Absolutely amazing. I have a whole series, including the 5 books of Appalachian cookery. My favorite. Okay.
Yes.
God says, how is raw vegan going to work?
Yeah.
You need to prep. What you mean by you need to prep? Because when I went on my my first 21-day water fast, I just did it. I think we have a lot of misconceptions in our minds about what we can and can't do. I mean, the human mind, once you set your mind to doing something, you'll do it. I mean, as long as your mind's made up. Okay, got it. Thanks. You're welcome. Homestead Hopeful. Hi. You'd have to stop dry food. Still counts as raw. And B, grow lots of microgreens and such. That's true. That's a good one, Tara, the microgreens. All right, so how are you guys? This is the last question. Then we're going to get here. How are you guys enjoying our talks on Saturdays? How is this? Is this beneficial? Is the series helpful? Is it something you guys want to keep doing? Is this something that we can keep doing every Saturday? Because I'm enjoying this. I'm enjoying watching the colony. I look forward to every series, every episode. I really look forward to coming and talking to you guys about it. I jot down plenty of comments and notes as we're talking, and I think these talks help all of us to be better preppers. Now that's just my opinion. What say you? What say you? All right, got it. Homestead. Yep. Also, you can still cook long-term preps to eat in an emergency. Don't necessarily have to stay raw. And I don't even see how you can stay raw doing SHTF. I really don't see how you can do it. And we eat probably 60 to 75% of our food now raw. SHTF happens. I don't see us doing it because we're dependent on the grocery stores now. I was going to prep and do a video tomorrow for meal prep. Okay, cool. All right, a 21-day water fast called the Daniel. No, it's not. It is not called the Daniel fast. Let me see. A 21-day vegan water fast is called the Daniel fast. You know what? Around here, now I can't speak for your area. Around here, they call them Daniel fast when you're eating raw fruits, veggies. Well, not even raw. They call it when you start eating fruits and veggies, nuts and seeds. They call that the Daniel fast around here. What I did was a true fast, which was 21 days of water. Then I did 14 days of eating clean, which means I ate raw fruits, nuts, and seeds. And then I went back on and did a 3-day dry, 18-day water, 22-day juice. So hopefully I answered that question. I'm hooked. I'm hooked too, Kev H. I love these talks. Me too, Tara. Okay, great. All right, guys. Are there any more questions, comments, or concerns? We've been on about an hour and a half, and I appreciate y'all for being here. I do want to tell you guys what's going on with the channel over the last 2 weeks. I don't know if it's me. I don't know if it's YouTube. I don't know if it's a combination of both. I don't know if it's the holiday, but our channel has taken a dump. I used to get anywhere between 500 to 1,000 views a day. Now yesterday I think we got like 230. And I knew during the holiday who's gonna take a little turn. But I wasn't expecting this. We took a huge turn. It was like, oh my God. Kevin said you can, when you find out the natural plants are edible, you can do raw, and raw from the trees and bushes are going to be the only survivors. I can see that. Then your fast is a spirit. Then your fast is a spirit quest. No, my fast was a weight loss, get your health back quest. I needed to do something. I was like 270 pounds, and I needed to lose my weight and take my life back. Spiritual was a byproduct, to be honest with you. Because now I'm like, I used to say I'm a man. I used to be a man of faith. Now I'm a man of no. I know the power. It's cool. Love seeing the personalities clash. Love both seasons. I've been prepping for over 1 year. It's people who scare me the most. Yeah, my biggest concern is civil unrest. That is my biggest concern. You love these talks, so thank you. We love you for being here. As you notice, this is my first Saturday talk. I don't get up early, but I did and looked at my phone, and there was your smiling face, and I just had to get up and talk to my family. Well, we appreciate that, Linda. You normally don't make the Saturday chats. That's true. 3-day, 10-day, or 21-day. Be more specific with your question, Michaela. Be more specific. Are you talking about the water fast we're about to go on? I tried to fast once and fainted. My blood sugar dropped really fast. I got dizzy and threw up. If I go longer than 12 hours without eating at least a little something. And some people can't. Some people can't do it. But you may want to do a juice fast. Because that will give you some substance, that will give you some fiber, and keep your system moving, keep your system working. And you may be able to try that. Emily, we've missed you. Emily, you're so important. And we missed you over the holiday. Where have you been? How was Thanksgiving for you? I did. I missed y'all so much. Oh my goodness. Jennifer told me yesterday, because I was looking at YouTube, and she's like, okay, today is a YouTube free. After I did those 2 posts, because y'all know I had to work yesterday morning on emergency. So she's like, that's it. No more YouTube today. We're spending the rest of the day together. And I was like, no. But we sat and we watched, and I got a video we're gonna do. We sat and we watched Harry Potter. She's a huge Harry Potter nut. And we had gone out on Black Friday. Now, we went out on Black Friday, y'all, and the Walmart we had gone to, they had been open 24 hours. So it was absolutely nobody in there. And we were able to get everything we wanted, get in and get out in like 30 minutes. I mean, which is crazy on Black Friday. So, and I asked them, ladies, I was like, hey, what time y'all open? She's like, we didn't close. I was like, oh, okay. Juice Fast, I can do. I bought a juicer on Amazon yesterday on Black Friday. I know you told me you was gonna buy one, so congratulations on buying your juicer. Contact me and I'll send you some recipes, okay? Actually, y'all probably know the recipes I use. Some of them. I haven't done an ABC and I haven't done a green juice in a while. But don't be worried about civil unrest. People are docile, and those who aren't are easily fooled if you of your stuff. Okay, cool. All right, good. I was at my sister's in Georgia. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed your holiday, Emily. We missed you. Oh my God, I just got notification. My juicer is out for delivery right now. If you got Prime, it should be here today. I'm a pothead too. Oh God. Oh my God. Jennifer. Okay, so you'll appreciate this, Tara. So while we were at Walmart yesterday on Black Friday holidays, we were in the toy section because we always look at the toy section because we always look for toys for us. So we ran across this section that had these Harry Potter wands. They had these long ones, they had a little short one. So I was like, I looked at her, I could see it in her face. She wanted a wand so bad. I said, hey, why don't we get 2 wands? And I knew, but she didn't know I realized, and I knew this. She didn't know that I knew that the wand picked the master or whatever, picked the wizard. So she's like, the wand picks the wizard Harry Potter. And I knew she was gonna say it because I know my wife. So she picked hers, and I kept picking out. That's why I kept picking up box. I was shaking my outfit. I was like, oh yeah, I like this one. So we get those things home, and we did a video of us unboxing these wands. So Tara, I'm sure you will appreciate that. Please name foods we can eat as raw vegans. Okay. Let's see here. You can eat raw cashews. You can eat raw, and what that means is that they're not cooked. They haven't been baked. Sunflower seeds. Any raw seed you can eat. Any raw nut you can eat. Any raw veggie you can eat. Any raw fruit you can eat. You can eat anything as a raw vegan. Just don't eat any raw meat, because that won't work out well for you. Okay, I'm just saying. My Black Friday purchase was a 14-pound of pink salt from the dollar store. Wow, that's a lot of salt. That should last a while, Michaela. Miss Crystal, you can eat pretty much anything that isn't heated above 118. True. Sorry, typo. They're easy food if you hide your stuff. Oh, okay, that makes more sense, KFH. Emily, love your picture. What picture, Emily? I mean, what picture, Linda? Oh, you talking about her picture on her profile? I used to have is that a Snap A1? But broke it. How did you break it? You was doing it. Were you doing a to the right and switch? To the right and switch. To the right and switch. Okay, got it. Yeah, when I'm eating raw, I just usually just eat a lot of fruits, eat a lot of veggies. I mean, yeah, it's very interesting. Thank you, Linda. Yes, that is a cool little picture. Miss Crystal, sprout quinoa. It's raw and it's good. Quinoa is good. I make sprouted quinoa with tomatoes, onions, herbs, lemon juice. Really, that sounds like a good recipe. Tara. Swoosh and flick, swoosh and flick, swoosh and flick. I should have brought my wine today. Emily, your picture reminds me of Bugs Bunny's Tasmanian devil. He's so cute. Yes. Yes, yes, and yes. Guys, we're going on 2 hours. Y'all are troopers. And I you know what? I appreciate this because I need this watch time right now. And I need these. You know what I've noticed about YouTube? And a lot of people are freaking out about this COPA stuff. cop or cope or whatever. And somebody was asking me one night, I was like, hey, look, don't be stressing. If you're not one of those people who are creating child content and you're trying to game the system, then you're probably gonna be all right. And I watched the video we got doing a thing. He had actually called the FTC, and the FTC is not trying, according to his video, they're not trying to punish individual creators like me and like you. Okay, just that. Thanks, Homestead. Yes. I was meat free for over 3 years. I fell for a girl who was, then I fell for a girl who was a meat eater, and I felt away. Felt great meat free. I'm gonna tell you, I've been meat free now since January, and this is the best I've felt in 30 years, literally. Now I have my days, but the headaches went away as soon as I went on the fast. The headaches went away. The weight started coming off, and my blood pressure lowered. I used to call my daughter Taz because she was cute, but oh boy, she can snap if you made her mad. That's what my son is. She even get more angry if you call her Taz. Hey, you know what, Tara? Are you available Monday? I don't have an interview for Monday evening. Are you available, Tara? I would like to interview you, and I know you don't like getting on the camera. So if you say no, I understand. Be free like your mind, spirit, and body, or body and spirit. True, it does. It also gets you closer to Gaia, Mother Earth. It helps you to free up a lot of the toxins that are in your system. And I could do a whole 3-hour seminar about not eating meat, what it does for you. But we're not gonna do that right now. Okay, Pi, time to get back on the wagon. I agree, Pi, because I know Linda's vegan or a vegetarian. Tara eats pretty clean. But Kayla, I'm not sure about how you eat. I'll think about it. Still a bit nervous about being live. It's cool. I mean, it's no biggie. I need a guest for Monday, don't I? I need one of y'all to step up and be like, yeah, we'll interview with you. Man, I tell you, we just constantly have intruders in my space. Have y'all noticed that? Constantly. And I'm also looking for someone else to do a collab with. Y'all notice how I do when I do my videos, I put y'all seen Graham, y'all seen Aubrey Desapong with Tara with Paul and Adrian. Hey man, you can't come out that noise. You gotta go somewhere. I mean, you can stay in, you just be loud. Let me see here, workouts. Meat free got me off. You know what? Meat free got me off high blood pressure meds too. Well, I wasn't taking it, but they got my blood pressure down to normal. I need to get off meat. You know what we have a saying in my other group, on my Facebook group? To know better is to do better. But you have to do better until you can do better. Okay? Don't beat yourself up. Do not beat yourself up. Do not stress because you're eating meat. Just do better. Every day, do better. All right? Crystal, what does that mean? You keep throwing these boxes up. What does that mean? I don't know what that means. All right, so Pi, just do better. Do better, brother. You can do it. You got this. All right, let's see here. Okay, we got the colony done. Let's see here. I lost my play. Okay, meat free. Okay, yeah, we did that. All right, guys, I am good to go. I feel good. I feel better that we had this chat. I feel better that you guys are here with me. Thank y'all so very much. Let me check something before y'all. Make sure you hit the like button before we get off. I need all the likes I can get. I'm gonna check something real quick while we're on here to see if this is tracking. I'm gonna check some stats real quick for you guys. Well, for me. Oh, good. That's a good spike right there. I needed that spike. So real-time views, last 60 minutes have been 29, which is great. And a real-time watch minutes should be like off the chart, 283. So thank y'all so much for giving me all this watch time. All right, let's go back to chat. Pi, just teach her. Pi, do it and then she'll follow. Okay, that's true. God put tut animals on this earth to eat. What are tut animals? I don't know what that means. Pie, maybe you could make some very irresistible vegetarian recipes to see if you can get your girl to eat plant-based with you more often. No pressure. She wants meat. It's all good. You know what? We did some shopping yesterday during Black Friday, and we picked up a whole cart full of stuff. And I'm gonna post that video later on. Y'all be looking for that. Vegetarian, mostly veggie, mostly vegan. Pretty much gave up eggs. Addicted to dairy. I know. Yes. Prep then 10 fish and oysters for Mercy and pets. Okay. I was laughing at you tell the guy get out. I was laughing at you tell the guy get out. Where did I tell somebody to get out? Oh, okay. Is that what that means? The little squares to get out? Okay. Oh, put the animals. Well, Emily, I don't really get into, on this channel, I don't get into why you should or why you shouldn't eat animals. Just know that research has shown, I'll put it that way, research has shown that eating animals is probably not the most healthy thing that we as humans can consume. All right, just know that. Because I don't ever want to get into an argument. We try not to project our lifestyle on the group. For people that are interested, we try to help as much as we possibly can. Pie, the best way that I found going to meatless is to do a fast first, because it changes your palate, it changes your taste buds, and then at that point in time, if you do it long enough, everything tastes like steak. I have fasted so long that I ate a piece of celery, and the celery literally tasted good enough where it tasted like steak would before. All right, so Tara says, I eat meat, but I honestly feel much better when I don't. I just like the taste. I would like to eventually move away from meat. And one thing you can do, Pie, is watch Earthlings. Watch the documentary Earthlings. It's on my channel. It's in the playlist. Watch Earthlings and watch how we treat our animals and how we treat beings that we share this planet with. That'll help. Yeah, Homestead, I tried, but I think we might have to break up. She has bad eating habits. I can't blame her for that, but she's killing me. Laugh out loud. Well, sometimes you gotta know when to hold them, know when to fold them. There's a couple I found on YouTube who did a plain potato fast and to get into vegan. Great channel. Okay. Maya Angelou said, back then, we did what we did, and when we knew better, we did better. That's right. I understand. I understand too. I truly understand. I understand, because every now and then I'm like, oh God, I want me a steak. But then I think about it and I'm like, I can't do it. I even go as far as I beat up myself sometimes when I eat fried foods, because fried foods are so just. Anytime you're cooking your food, though, you are losing the nutrients in your food. We think we're eating healthy when we're eating, cooked vegetables and cooked, fruits and all that kind of stuff. But when you heat your food up to a certain point, like Tara said earlier, above 118, when you start heating it above that, you start losing all your nutrients. And I want you guys, I'm not even going to cover that. I'm not even going to tell y'all what I want you to look up. Nope. Because this is Plant-Based Homestead Prepper Channel. And even though we talk about eating plant-based and all that good stuff, I don't even want to go into that. I was about to go into it. I was about to send you guys down a rabbit hole that y'all would never get out of. For years, food was my life. Now I eat to live instead of living to eat. Tara, unfortunately for me, I am still there. I live to eat. Even though I eat plant-based, I still live to eat. I'm thinking about food right now. When I get home, hopefully I'm going to text Jennifer right now. Like, baby, can you please fix me some guac? I want some guac so bad. I'm about to text her right now, so it'll be ready when I get home. Why? Because I want to drown my sorrows in a bowl, huge bowl of guacamole. Oh, I'm sending that text right there as we speak. Will you please make me some world famous? Oh, goodness, she makes the best guac though. Golly. That girl, and I kind of understand where Mike comes from, because I am like the world's worst speller, and I will spell some stuff you guys be like, what in the world is he even trying to say? So spell check or autocorrect is like the best invention for me ever in life. And while we have technology and we still can enjoy technology, I am going to use technology to fill my belly. Because come Monday, it's gonna be a different story. But this weekend, and I was so proud of myself. I got on scale this morning, and I hadn't really been eating. I've been eating a lot of carbs, and I ate a lot of dairy because I even ate some macaroni and cheese, something I don't even like. At plant-based homestead prep. What does that mean? I don't know when y'all do that. I don't know what that means. What does that mean, Emily? For years, okay. What does that mean? Tell me what that means. So I got on scales one, and I had only gained like 1 pound. I was like so happy about it. But my goal weight is between now and December the 19th. I want to get down to 180. I'm at 197 right now. Which, I look good. I feel great, but I feel so much better when I'm as close to 174. That's when I feel my best. And I'm gonna go on a fast this time. And the key to fasting and losing weight is you gotta let's say you're here and you want to be here. The key is to get here, okay, and then eat your way back to there so you can maintain where you are. And ever since my birthday, May the 4th, we have been just doing it well. She was talking about her sweet potato diet, her pie diet that she's on right now, because all she's been eating is pies. And I'm like, okay, baby, it's going to be a lot of work. But, we do that. We try to enjoy life. Sorry, y'all. We try to enjoy life to the point where we eat and we just, and we're fast. It's no biggie. All right, go there to the rabbit. Okay, I don't know what that means either. Okay, now I want some guac. Dang it. My husband says I make the best guac he's ever had. He used to hate it. I've always loved guac. Nobody makes guac better than him. I've still never once meant to text anyone ducking. I still never once meant to text anyone. Okay, I'm confused for real now. Give me a shout out to your channel. Oh, thank you. What does that mean? Giving when you do was that at Homestead Prepper, plant-based homestead? I don't know how that works, but I appreciate it. Thank you. Guess what my highest weight ever was? Well, Tara, since we never see you, I don't know what your current weight is now. But you can feel free to share. You're only about 1% of the energy from the sun. You get plants. Plants give about 10% because plants get 100% and animals get 10% from plants and 1% from animals. Then you eat animals. Who eat animals, you get 0.0. See, I was gonna go into that cabbage. I was gonna talk about the biophotons and all the energy from the sun, the coherent sunlight energy from the sun. I was gonna talk about it, but I can't do it. Oh, that's right. Cabbage is a vegan too. Fasting is easy for me. I fast at least 3 days a month. My weight's around 125, 130, and I'm 5'7". Yeah, no, I'm about 5'7" too. I don't eat fried foods and I saute a lot. Okay, man, that's your weight is amazing. Because the lowest I got this year was 157, and I looked like I was anorexic. I really did look sick. I was at 170 once. Oh my, Michaela, you was 170. Michaela, I don't know what you look like, so I don't know what 170 looks like on you. I don't know what 150 looks like. I don't know what 162 looks like on you. Because you've never shown us your face. Because when I type the F word, autocorrect, oh, yes, I know what you mean now. Yes. Yes, it's supposed to highlight someone online. Really? Okay, that's cool. Oh, it probably did too, but because I'm in this app, yes, it did. It did, Emily. Okay, yes, it did. Thank you. And because you know what I need to start doing? I need to start coming off of here and going over there with you guys. All right, so I'm gonna try that. Thank y'all for being a guinea pig right now. Okay, so here we go. I'm gonna try it from the actual channel. For years, food my life, hamburger, 157. Okay, gas, because when I type, yes, it's supposed to I like, okay, it does. All right, I used to weigh over 300 pounds. I stopped weighing at 315. So I must have been around 350. I'm down 100 pounds, but still had a lot to go. You know what, Tara? That was my awakening too. I got up to like 270. I don't even know what it was, because I had stopped weighing too. And because of that, I was like, oh yeah, I can't do this because it's freaky. Because as I'm watching the chat, I see me and it's a delay and I can't do that. So I got to go back over here. I'm sorry, y'all. All right. I'm sorry. I can't do it from there. But yeah, it does highlight. I did see the highlight, Emily. I'm saying, Tara, I'm proud of you too, Tara, because it takes a lot to admit when you've gotten that heavy. And it takes a lot to put those kind of numbers out. So congratulations. And I'm very, very proud of you. Very good job. Putting at, that's supposed to highlight. Yep, it does. Thank you, Linda. It's been difficult, but it's getting easier all the time. Tara, you got it, babe. You got it. And your picture's so gorgeous. I meant to tell you that I like your picture that you uploaded. That is beautiful. So let me see. When I put the stuff up on the chat, can y'all see it? Oh, y'all can see it. Okay. I didn't realize y'all could see that. Tara. Okay. Let me see here. Tara, you look great. Thank you, Kai. All right, Tara. It starts in your mind. Picture yourself how and where you want to be and do it. And do that for about 3 times a day. And it really, really works. It does. I know what matter. All right. In one sitting, I used to eat a Big Mac, supersized fries, supersized Coke, 20 nuggets, double cheeseburger, and a supersized shake. One sitting. What was I thinking? You were thinking that you could not get enough. And I used to say, be like, why do you eat so much? I'm like, because this might be my last meal. That used to be what I would say. She's like, why are you eating so much? I'm like, this might be my last meal. And I never really ate that much. I could eat a Big Mac, the fries, a drink, and like 2 apple pies and then a cheeseburger. I could do that, but I never could eat that much. And then those 20 nuggets. Oh my God, that is a lot. But hey, so a lot of us have, eating addictions, and mine has gotten better, but I'm still addicted to food. It's still there. Food is. Think about it. Food is one of the most important things in our life, in our society, in our culture, in our world. You can't have a funeral without food. You can't have a wedding without food. You can't have a birthday party without food. You can't go out on a date without food. Anything we do is surrounded by food. Think about it. You take some. If I was to meet Jennifer and be like, hey, I want to take you out on a date for water. What would she look? She would look at me like I was absolutely crazy, right? Tara, you say the same thing? I was religious at saying this might be my last meal. I would. I ate a lot because I couldn't decide what to choose, so I just chose it all. And I was super depressed back then. And food helped. Yeah, food makes you feel good. And then 30 minutes later, it makes you feel bad. And then an hour later, when you're on the toilet, you're like, oh my God, I'm not eating like that again. But then your next meal, you eat like that. True, yes. And the only way I know to overcome that is and Michelle was part of my fasting group. This might be the last meal. Tara, congratulations. Food is comfort. Yes, Michelle Franklin is she's one of my founders of my group, actually. And we together this year, we lost a ton of weight together. I lost over 100 pounds, and I know Michelle at one time had lost like 30, 40. So, yes. I went vegan to become a prepper. And when my bros look like parachutes, when I toss them, that's funny, Kevin. Used to eat large Dr. Pepper, large fries, double cheeseburgers, and 2 apple pies. I was 398. I'm now 352. Good job, Emily. That is amazing. To lose 40 plus pounds is amazing. Keep going. Okay, keep going. Thank you, Michelle Franklin. Yes. All right, Pat said, I was a chubby kid, then I joined the Army at 17. They got my head right, and I've maintained a healthy weight ever since. My family's soul food cooking was unhealthy. Soul food cooking is like, oh my God. It's the devil, but it's also delicious. Yes, fasting, prayers, change of mind. Yes, ma'am. We did it. And we're gonna get started back up in January. I'm probably gonna turn the group over to the founding forefathers. Michelle, just so you know, if y'all are interested, I consider all my granny's food soul food because it said my soul in my body, but we're white. you can pick soul food and be white. Great job, Emily. You made great progress. Yes, Emily, you made great progress. Just keep going and get. You know, I'm gonna tell you guys the key to maintaining your weight and keeping it where you would like for it to be is getting half of your body weight in water. And I'm gonna tell you the best way I have found to be able to get my water in. The fastest way and the best way I found to get my water is getting it in early. When I am doing water, and I'm serious about my water, I get half of what my half is. So that's okay. So if I'm weighing 200 pounds, I need 100 ounces. I will do 50 ounces before I even leave the house in the morning. I'm gonna pee for like the next 45 minutes. I'm gonna stop every 15 minutes after pee. But I'm gonna tell you, the key to getting your water is getting in early, and then after that, you got half your water in for the day. Okay. Just yesterday, bought an air fryer for Black Friday. Hope it will be helpful. Food is closer to you than family. Food is sometimes something you put in your body that family can't. We can't do that with family. Yes, food is our everything. Okay. And if you want to know who you worship and what you worship, look at your diet. I guarantee you. Hold on, y'all. Live caller. Hello, thank you for calling Plant-Based Homestead Prepper Live. This is Roderick. You're on live with us, yes. Hello. Oh, hold on. You want to talk? Gabrielle says, hello, everyone. What's up?
Okay. Are you busy?
Baby, I'm always busy. You want me to call you back when I get off live?
All right, that's fine.
All right, cool deal.
All right.
Bye-bye. All right, so let's see. That was Gabrielle. Y'all know her from the show, man. Yes, they brought an air fryer. Hopefully it will be helpful. It will be, but Emily, I would encourage you to get way more water in and eat a lot more raw fruits, veggies, nuts, and seeds. Okay, especially if you're a meat eater, you need to eat more fruits and veggies so you can push all that crap out of your system. Okay, I'm just saying. Linda, you're crazy. Linda is funny. I almost bought an air fryer yesterday, but decided on the juicer instead because I want to eat less cooked food. Good job, Tara. That's making a good, healthy choice. Normally, I try in oil. Okay. You fry in oil. Okay, cool. Fried food is so good, but it makes me feel so tired. That's because it's so addictive and it's so bad for you. Just the way it is. All right, Tara said, hello, Gabrielle. Yes. Karen's in from Connecticut. Karen, I miss you so much during the holiday. I miss you. Hope you had a wonderful holiday, and I hope you didn't have to work. Hi, Karen. All right, Michelle said, yes, the water makes a tremendous difference. Your body retains when you don't drink. The veggies, too. Yep. Michelle, Franklin, you are so right. Hi, Tara, and everyone. Hey, Karen. High fructose corn syrup is in everything, almost, and it makes you want to eat more. And I think they did that on. Okay, you don't have to think about that because have you noticed, and especially if you go to McDonald's, they got this thing down to a science. You eat a Big Mac, large fry, drink a soda or sweet tea, and then you eat another cheeseburger. Then immediately, if you drive away, immediately you want something. After you eat that and consume that, immediately you have to stop somewhere and get something sweet. Like you have to stop at Burger King and get one of those Hershey pies. And then you eat that, and then you're like, dang, now I want something salty. So then you have to go back to the McDonald's 3 miles down the road and order some fries. That's how we get fat. It is programmed, and it is we have been sentenced to death by food, by eating that way. It is designed that way. And until you break that, until you break your palate, it's an ongoing. I mean, have you noticed? I mean, Fat, Sick, and Nearly Dead. What the hell? Those are all good documentaries to watch if you're trying to take control of your life, all right, and take control of your eating. I said moderation in all things and a variety of food helps me. Lots of bean salad, grains, keeps you full. That's true. That's very true. I had Thanksgiving off, but worked all day yesterday. Well, at least you had Thanksgiving off. All right, forget I said hi from Denver. Oh, you got to say hi. But it's better late than never. Definitely, Linda. Yes. I don't go to McDonald's. It's gross. McDonald's is gross, especially when you figure out what they're doing to the food. I started ordering water with meals instead of Coke, which is a huge thing for me because I always wanted bubbly drinks with food. My husband has been bragging about that. That is good. That's a great change, and you're gonna notice it on the scales too. McDonald's fries have lard on them and a whole bunch of stuff, and a ton of salt. Oh, Tara, you understand? I started a year at 580. Wow, checked in August. You were down to 520. I refused to get on the scale until January 24th. Once my year anniversary comes, it's been hard, but I feel better. You feel great. Okay, I see it. Good for you, Miss Crystal. I am so proud of you. That's 60 pounds. And by January 24th, you'll be under 500. And that's going to be amazing. We're going to have a celebration. Karen, I grew up eating McDonald's with my family for special occasions, and it became a huge comfort thing for me. The taste takes me back to my childhood. I don't eat it often now, though. Yeah. And a lot of times we revert back to what we learned as children, especially what I'm eating, because that's where you get your foundation. Wow, Crystal, that's amazing. You're doing really well. She is. I'm very proud of you, Crystal. Good job. All French fries are pre-cooked in oil. Yes. Good job, Karen. So, guys, we're going to get out of here. We spent 2 hours today together, and it didn't feel like it. We have been on literally 2 hours, and it does not feel like it at all. Watch the salads right now. Y'all, let us on a national recall from the CDC. Multiple states have been affected. Yeah, they talk about romaine and how you can get E. coli and die. I don't eat fast food or drink sodas. No refined sugar. That is the best way to be, Pie. Good job. Good for you. Laugh out loud. They used to cook their fries in beef fat, but vegetarians asked them to label them as having beef in them, but instead they stopped cooking them in beef fat. That just shakes me up just thinking about that, beef fat. I missed the chat. Laugh out loud. What chat did you miss, Karen? Oh, you missed the topic. You can always go back and watch it. The strain of E. coli causes kidney failure. Yep. This strain, yeah, I did hear that it was causing kidney failure. Which brings me back to another topic. Is there really a recall? Is there really problems with our lettuce? Or is it a conspiracy to create more of a food shortage? I'm just saying, asking for a friend. I love that asking for a friend stuff. And these people, if they think I'm going to be here until 12 o'clock, they got another thing coming. Because, see, they tricked me on Tuesday night. They had me up here by myself on Tuesday because they had canceled rehearsal and didn't tell me. So I'm sitting up here by myself. And then I called a couple, oh, we sorry, we didn't know you didn't know. But the day before, they sent out all these text messages, all these emails. Oh, we're going to be rehearsing Tuesday night, blah, 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 blah. Then they sent out one email on Tuesday that I didn't get, saying that they wasn't going to rehearse. But now they want to put 2 rehearsals into one. Oftentimes, see, y'all are so good for me as far as therapy because normally I'd be steaming mad right now because I'm supposed to be out here at 11:30. It's 11:36. I'm supposed to be gone right now. They crunching to my time. Hold on, we got a live caller. Plant-based homestead prepper, you're a live caller. Hello and welcome to the show.
Okay. Are you on your way home?
No, they're still rehearsing. They didn't rehearse on Tuesday night, so they're trying to put 4 hours into 2 hours.
Oh, okay then. All right, well, call me when you're on your way. I'll start making your guacamole.
Okay.
All right, love you, guys.
Love you. All right, everybody wants to talk to me for some reason. All times I buy raw baby spinach instead of using lettuce and sandwiches. Yep, that's always good. Haven't killed me yet either. That's why I have a whole bunch of baby greens growing in my balcony. Good for you, Tara. All you on weight loss journey know it's a journey, not a race. Don't beat yourself up. if you don't do well one day. That is great advice, Michelle. And she got that. She learned that from me. I promise you, she learned that from me. Where you get that from, Michelle? Thanks for your channel. Love your channel. Oh, Pi, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Makes one wonder, doesn't it? It does make you wonder, Karen. It does. Because I think, what was it, like a month ago? It was some kind of letter they was talking about. And now all of a sudden it's romaine and spinach that's what it was. No, it wasn't spinach. It was something else that was recalled like 3 or 4 months ago. Spinach was recalled several years ago, Linda. Yeah, it was. Everything's been recalled. 2007 when they recall spinach. Okay. Hi, Jennifer. Yeah, she just hopped in real quick. Yes, I've been honest with my plant-based forum. For the start, I tried no red meat. I tried keto, but none make me feel better than going vegan. Honestly, it's been almost 2 months, and I'm vegan on December 14th. Okay, so the best thing you can do, Miss Crystal, is keep doing your channel, because see, your channel is going to hold you accountable, and that's one thing that has helped me immensely, is being public with my eating, being public with everything I do, because it holds you accountable. It does. Thank you, Michelle. That's really good reminder. Yes. Will be 2 months animal meat free. Good for you. Yes, free. All right. They recalled green onions years ago, and Taco Bell never bought them back. I used to love their rice and green onions added, but I hardly ever go now. I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. I went to Taco Bell the other night, and I ordered a number 7, and I had them replace the meat with potatoes. And I wanted a soft taco, potato taco, but they gave me a hard shell potato taco. It was good. And then I got a bean burrito. This was the night before Thanksgiving, because I had to go out on an emergency call, and I was hungry. I wanted something to eat. And I got me a bean burrito with no onions, and they actually fixed it right. It was that meal was the best meal I had in a very long time. Stopping at a fast food place. Okay. I think it's pre-made salad kit. I'm pretty sure it's a pre-made salad kit. It seems like romaine is effective before major holidays every year. Haven't you noticed that too? Haven't you noticed that it's always some kind of letters infected or affected right before a holiday? Yep, I thought the same thing. I'm proud of you, Crystal, being a vegetarian for 46 years. Yes, ma'am. All right. I meant platform. Okay, we got you. You did reinforce it. I know you was teaching it. I know you. I just messed with you. You did reinforce it, but I was teaching it before. Just had stopped practicing it. Life has a twist and turns. I know, baby girl. I know. And she has an amazing channel on Facebook. Wow, Linda, that's amazing. Yes, it is. Miss Crystal just became part of your family. Good for you. Yes. Had Taco Bell bean burritos a few months ago. Man, that was awful. I make better ones. Won't go there again. You know what? I was surprised. I was surprised that the meal was so good. The other night, I couldn't believe it. I was like, man, this is actually good. It's been a while since I went to a fast food restaurant and actually said something was good. It's Crystal. Do what works for you. When I went meat free, I started with no red meat free and then added a meat at a time. See, I can't dip and dodge like that with meat. In my life, I'm either all or nothing. Yeah, little Taco Bell beans are awful. They normally are. Thank you, Karen. Taco, I don't know what that is. I'm not even gonna try to pronounce it. Karen gives a thumbs up. And P. Why I did the same, cut out one animal at a time, started with cows. That's a great way to start, and it does keep you on track. And you can, a lot of people do it, okay? But I'm very proud of you, Miss Crystal. Keep it up. I'm very proud of all you folks that are on your weight loss and health journeys. I am very proud of you, and keep it up. They don't want you to eat any healthy foods on Thanksgiving. Good job, Karen. You are coming out the matrix. You see it. So, just know Emily and Miss Crystal, just know that we all have been bamboozled. Tara, we have been hoodwinked. We have been taught things that are not true. We have been taught falsities. Know for a fact that the powers that be that run this world do not want us to be healthy. They want us to be sick. They want us to be dependent on the system. They want that. And by you taking control and taking control of your lives right now, it means that's one less person that's caught up in the matrix. All right? And that matrix thing is real. Okay? Because there's a bunch of falsity out there. All right. Karen's got it. Beef is my favorite meat. All about pork. I like the worst ones, and they will be hardest for me to cut out. If you say so, Tara, maybe change your thinking a little bit on that. Change your verbiage. All right, because if you want to do it, you'll do it. Trust me. She's joking, saying ptomaine instead of romaine. Thank you, Michelle. Cause see, Michelle, no, I don't get the jokes a lot. Roger, I just love you. Laugh out loud. Thank you, Karen. Love you too. And we talked about your favorite part of the colony, which is leadership. We talked about that today. So you got to go back and watch it. Last Christmas, they claimed there was a broccoli and collard. They did. They sure did. And they got up to $6 per head. My husband and I love broccoli and cauliflower raw on our salads. So that's yes, I remember that. And we eat a lot of broccoli too. And it hurt. It hurt back then. Yes. But I can't do animal products at all. I feel tired after eating animal meat. But if I eat a salad and veggie meats, I'm fine. But at first, I used to run out of breath by talking. It was all bad. I can agree with you, Crystal. My husband really realized it's literally my favorite thing to eat in the whole wide world. I will miss it for a long time. That's how long. Do I miss meat? Yes, leadership. Now I knew I get a response out of you. So we voted. We voted this week, and this is the only thing I'm gonna recap. I'm doing this just for Karen. So we voted this week who was our MVP of the Colony Season 1 episode. Season 1. Mike got 2 votes. I'm sorry, Joey got 2 votes. Mike got 4 votes, and the biker guy on the bridge got 1 vote. Roger, like I said to you, I wonder if the government isn't stockpiling all the food. I know that the government is stockpiling all the food. It's just like the bullets a few years ago. You couldn't find 22 long rifles. You couldn't find them anywhere, and they come find out that the government was buying up all the 22 long rifles. I'm just saying, asking for a friend. Okay, I love that. I love that asking for a friend stuff. So anyway, we're gonna get out of here, guys. It has been almost 2.5 hours, but I appreciate it. I really do, because we needed to get together after the holiday, because I missed y'all, and I was going through withdrawals. I really was. I was going through some serious withdrawals. I needed to see y'all. I needed to hear from y'all. I needed something. Linda, I believe they are, because they deployed 14,000 troops in the Middle East last week. I feel like something's coming. All it's going to take is one missile strike, and gas is going to be $4. And y'all going to wish y'all had downloaded that gas app I've been telling y'all about. Mike, yes. Laugh out loud. Okay, so that's it. Karen voted for Mike. That's 5 votes for Mike, 2 votes for Joey, and 1 for the Marauder on the bike. Tara, it's mind over matter. Beef and pork are the 2 worst. They sit in your. Okay, so just so y'all know, Michelle is a RN. She's a registered nurse, so she's always going to be part of our group anywhere we go. Since she in Tesla for years, tell her about. I'm not going to tell her about. I don't talk about the colonies, and I don't talk about my animals over here. That's just 2 things we don't talk about here, but maybe we will. Willis and long-term food too. Yes, ma'am, they are. I'm good on panel product meats. In all, I don't drink pop at all. I drink 100% apple juice here and there, but water is my friend. Water is the drink of champions. I know They are bad for me and make me feel super tired. I just love the juicy, crispy flavor of a succulent steak. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Mike would become a dictator. Mike would become a dictator. You're right, Pat. He sure would. He's already a dictator. You can tell. Oh man, yeah. I don't talk about it, Michelle, because it's too graphic. That's that other channel. I agree, Pat. I agree too. All right, guys, we're getting out of here. And look for some videos. I'm going to post some videos later. I'm going to do some premieres. The government stocked up on bullets and long-term food. Yes. I mean, it only makes sense. It only makes sense, Karen, that they would. So thank you. Let me send y'all some love. Y'all keep, oh, God, what's my man's name? Hold on. Let me find it. Oh, gosh. I want to say the Woods family. He must have hopped off because I don't see him on anymore. Y'all keep that gentleman in your prayers and your thoughts who lost 2 sons in the last couple months. So y'all keep praying, keep him in your prayers. I used to hate water. I would never ever drink it under any circumstance. Now I can't get enough water, especially the high pH water. Yeah, when you start drinking high pH water, it changes your life. I have all 3 B's now. Beans, bandages, bullets. My neighbor loaned me a gun and a box of good. It's good for you. I know you said you're going to go get you one, Linda. But why did they do it? That's the question, Karen. Why? Why do they stockpile? I like to hear it, Michelle. Yes. Oh, one of these days I'll tell you guys about it. Crystal. Woods family, thank you, Tara. Woods Family Homestead. Y'all go over their channel and send them some love and let you know you're thinking about them because God, that man they just lost 2 sons in the last couple months. Good day, fam. Thank you. Chris, I still don't know what them boxes mean. I'm so addicted to Harmless Harvest coconut water. It's about $5. Yeah, I know coconut water is just good anyway. And if you ever get one, you drink a young coconut out the coconut, you won't drink anything else. It's a treat twice a month. Yes, ma'am. Talk to y'all later. Talk to you later, Miss Crystal. It's good, Crystal, and I have to call you to get you the menu. Okay, cool. You got my number, right? If you don't have it, just email me and I'll send it to you. Thank y'all, guys and ladies and gents, and we are out of here. Look for some premiere videos later on today. I love you guys, and I appreciate you, and I missed y'all so much. I didn't think I was going to miss y'all. I thought I was going to be able to enjoy my Thanksgiving and just not even think about YouTube and not even think about y'all, but I missed y'all so much. Hopefully y'all miss me as much as I missed y'all. I don't think it's possible because I missed y'all a whole bunch. Would y'all stop texting because I'm trying to get out of here? Harmless Harvest is a fresh, young coconut water, no preservative. Oh, it's the best. Okay, cool. So sorry to hear that. Praying no time of the year is good to lose your loved ones. That's true. All right, Karen. Bye. Take care. Bye, everyone. Talk to y'all soon, family. All right. Bye. Call you. Well, I got to call my daughter, too. Apparently, we missed you because you went long. Yeah, this is like 2.5 hours. We've been on a long time. See y'all later. Y'all be good. Be blessed. See y'all later. Watch the premieres, okay? Y'all take care. All right, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, whenever and wherever you may be watching. Welcome to Plant-Based Homestead Prepper. My name is Roderick Chappelle, and here we make prepping fun. In this video, we're going to be talking about season 1, episode 1, of The Colony. So, looking forward to having this conversation. We are waiting for several folks to come in from the tribe, from the family, and hopefully we can get this discussion going. I am very, very, very excited because this is one of my favorite preppery type shows, and I watched it throughout the week, and then I watched it twice this morning because I wanted to one, I wanted to have a really good discussion with you guys. All right, we're on. And 2, I wanted to give you guys some test questions of all things. Can you believe that? Test questions? What? Yes. So I'm a little early jumping in, and I know that folks will be coming in very, very shortly. And this episode or this show came about from last Saturday. We came in. I can't remember what we talked about, but I was like, you know what? That's a great idea. We can have homework throughout the week, and then come in on Saturday mornings and talk about the things that we've learned on the shows that we watch. It'll give us some entertainment and some education at the same time, because we are edutators. So as you come in, please sir, please ma'am, say good morning, say hello, or good evening, wherever you may be coming to chime in from, and state your state in which you are watching. So, very, very, very excited about this conversation. I am, as a matter of fact, I was trying to figure out everybody that was in the show's name. I wrote down everybody's name, but I forgot to write down everybody's ages in the show. So, and the only one I'm missing is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I got all 10 of them. Thought I missed one. And hopefully you guys can help me fill in the blanks. Because even though I was listening for their names and their ages, some folks I actually missed. So, hey, Night Collector, Arkansas. Have coffee and ready to go. I am happy that you are here. Thank you for being here, sir. Good for you. You made it. And hopefully we can have some more folks to chime in. I know I jumped in a little early. I wanted the notification to come up and go out quicker and earlier this morning. So looks like we have a few of us on here. I'm 2 people because I'm monitoring from my phone. So I'm going to actually plug that up because, as you guys know, I've told you 1,000 times, when we are live and I'm using my phone, I drain the battery like crazy. So let's plug that joker up. This weather is something else. It was really, really, really cold like 2-3 days ago. And it kind of warmed up yesterday, and then I got up this morning and that wind was blowing. And it is very, very, very chilly. I wouldn't say it's cold. It's very chilly this morning. All right, guys. So let's get started. The Colony. How many people actually watch the episode that I asked you guys to watch? The Colony, season 1, episode 1. How many people actually watched it? So we're gonna wait for an answer because this is and we're gonna take our time. We may go right at an hour on this. We may go over. So this might be a longer, more lengthy conversation because I think there's a lot to learn from the people in the colony. Remember to hit that like button. Remember to so out of everybody that's on right now, Night Collector is the only one that did his homework. Are you serious? Okay, well, Night Collector, we're gonna have a great conversation between the 2 of us. So let's start off by talking about the volunteers in the show. Okay, so you had Mike, which was Okay, Peggy at the Latter Rain Homestead. I watched it. I had never heard of that show before. Really? Okay, well, I'm glad I brought something new to you and something that you were able to see. Okay? All right, let's put you guys' chat up on the screen. Good morning to Knife Collector. Good morning again. He said he did, and then Peggy said I watched it, but she had never heard of the show. All right, so let's go over the characters or the volunteers. They were like, well, I guess they are characters, but the volunteers. So we had Mike, which was the handyman. He was a tall Caucasian gentleman, and he was very abrasive. Okay, we'll describe him as being abrasive. And I'm a handyman, and I hope I'm not that abrasive. Because that dude is like really, really abrasive. Then we had John C., which was the IBM engineer. He was the older guy, and very, very, very smart. Okay. We had Morgan, which was the black female. Well, she looked like she could have been black and Asian. Young lady. She's 22, 23 years old. She was an engineer. I think she worked aerospace engineer of all things. Then we had John V. John V., which was the machinist, and I call him the religious fanatic. Then we had George. George was the doctor. George was. Mike is not abrasive. Okay, Ham. All right, so Knife Collector said yes, very, and then Ham says Mike is not abrasive. Well, what would be your definition, Ham, of Mike? And we're talking about The Colony, Season 1, Episode 1. Mike's a taller, slender gentleman who is really good at fixing everything. And I described him as abrasive. So if you wouldn't say abrasive, how would you define his personality? How would you define it? All right, so then we had John V. He was the machinist and the religious fanatic. He was the shorter, like Hispanic guy. Okay. Then we had some newcomers. So those are our original 6 right there. Mike, John C., Morgan, John V., and George were our original 6. Then we added 4 more people, which was Allison, the emergency room nurse. She's a Caucasian lady with looks like, I think she had blonde hair. And then we had Vladimir, which was, I don't know what Vladimir was. He was, I don't think he was originally from the United States, but he was an engineer, and he was bragging about being a hunter and a fisherman, and I can help you so much. And we had Joey. Joey was the contractor. He was the ex-convict. We had Leilani. Leilani was another black female. She was a martial artist and a personal trainer. And off of episode 1, seems like she was more of the more level-headed people. Okay? And as a matter of fact, the reason I say that, when Mike was on watch that night, I want to say it might have been night 2, Leilani was one of the ones. I mean, everybody was trying to calm Mike down, but she was one of the ones that was like, hey, look, if you had gone out there and gotten hurt, what kind of position and predicament would that have left us in? So that was Leilani. Then you had Amy, which was a marine biologist. We don't get a whole bunch of story about Amy. Amy seems like she had a southern drawl, so she seemed like she might have been from the south somewhere. So the show starts out with everybody being sleep deprived and basically going on a fast. And it seemed like it was for 30 hours. All right, so they had limited food, limited water. I don't know how much they gave them, but it was very limited. And it was a shock to their system to represent an event. Okay, because if, hopefully nothing ever happens, but when or if something happens, how many of you guys realize and understand that it's going to be very stressful? Even if you have all your preps, even if you've thought of everything, it's still going to be stressful, because once you have your needs met, then you're going to be thinking about other folks that you know and love. So they put us in an event where it's like a mass global event, and I'm thinking something like a pandemic where it's killed off most of the population. And because of that, these first originally there was six volunteers, sleep deprived, and then they get to go and loot some abandoned warehouse, or they said the department store. abandoned department store for 15 minutes. And then they threw a curveball on them, and 10 minutes into it, they send marauders in to come in and steal what they've already stolen. Now, first of all, you got to understand, I want you guys to put yourself in the mindset of these volunteers. So, first and foremost, you have stayed up 24, 30 hours, which for me, lack of sleeping means Roderick's cranky. So I'm already cranky, all right, just from not getting enough sleep. Then now I get the opportunity to go in and take some things that I think I'm going to need, which it was crazy to me. Now, see, you got to understand also, these people are not preppers. They're just the average, everyday, ordinary Joe. So it's not like they weren't thinking like we would have been thinking. Now, if we know that we only have 15 minutes to go in and smash and grab, and then we got an 8-mile trek, first and foremost, I would have taken all the Roman that they had. Morgan was like, hey guys, I found a bunch of Roman up here. I would have taken every pack of Roman that I could put into a carry, and whatever it was, a shopping cart, anything, because I know that's going to be light and there's going to be some calories for us later. They was grabbing bedding, and I saw all kind of crap that they had grabbed. I'm like, what in the world? But most people who are not preppers, they're thinking of creature comforts. They're not thinking of, they're not thinking of long-term survival. They're thinking of creature comforts because they were grabbing, I can sleep on this. That's the least of your worries. You need to be grabbing some stuff that's going to help you live. So do you guys agree with that? And you being preppers, what would have been the things that you concentrated on when you went into the abandoned department store as far as trying to smash and grab? Okay, I'd love to hear what you guys would have thought about that, because we looking from the outside in. We can shoot holes into these people's actions because we're looking from the outside in. But if you put yourself stuck down in the middle of it, then it's a lot different. So let's see, 15 minutes looting, 10 minutes in, they send the marauders in to come in and steal. Now, I don't know about you guys, but if I'm stealing and you try to come in and steal from me, it's going to be a problem. And I think it was. I was very impressed with the way that we don't get a bunch of that interaction with the marauders, because remember, this is TV and it's edited. And a lot of things we don't get to see. We don't know, how the fights broke out. We don't know what the marauders did. We just saw a little pushing here and there, and then they were getting out and they go on this 8-mile trek. Now, normally, the average person can walk a mile in 10, 15 minutes. But you gotta understand, they were lugging 200 pounds of supplies down the river. So now you're tired, you're hungry, you're cranky, you're thirsty. And then you got to walk 8 miles in the water, basically, trying to push these supplies through the river. So then they finally, arrive at what they consider the sanctuary, which is this, I wrote it down, it was a 80,000 square foot warehouse, 80,000 square foot. On a 3-acre plot of land. Now, in my perspective, me being prior military, me being prior military police, me being a prepper now, when I first looked at that building and I saw this show, golly, it had been 7, 8, 9 years ago. I don't know when it came out, but I watched it, right after it came out. I think I watched it after season 2. That's when I found it. The first thing I started thinking about was that is a huge place. And did anybody else think this? Because you guys are not chatting at all. Did anybody else think this is a huge place to try to secure? Because that was my first thought. I was like, oh my God, what in the world? Because I was looking at the outside perimeter. I'm like, okay, well, we need to try to secure this gate first and foremost, because that's going to keep some vehicles out. And of course, looking from the outside in, and then looking at hindsight. Hindsight is always 20/20. You always see clear after the fact. But even walking up to it, I was like, ooh, that's going to be hard to secure. All right. Yeah, that's what I was figuring too, Night Collector. I was figuring it was way too large. And I was also thinking that now, and of course, we don't get the perspective of where the front door is, where the back door is. We don't get that perspective. So we lose a lot in the editing. But I was thinking, I'm like, you guys are sleeping too far for me. You're sleeping too far away from the entry points. Because if something happens and you need to respond, you guys, one, got to wake up. You got to orient yourself. You got to put your shoes on, which in that situation, I don't know if I'm going to sleep with my shoes off. I'm probably going to sleep ready to roll. You know, that's what we used to call it, you know, when I was growing up. If you sleep with your with all your clothes on, you're ready to roll, okay? And in a survival situation, I don't think, especially the first few nights, I don't think you can let your guard down at all. Now let's see what Mike said. Night Collector said it was too large. And Peggy said, for me, I'd be getting out of the city first. Okay. I mean, that's a valid point. But you also got to understand that for this show, I'm sure they told them where to go. I'm sure they told them what to do. Okay. Because if you go volunteer for an experiment like this, you know, there are certain things that you can do and you can't do. And I'm sure that at a certain point in time, the directors and the producers of the show were like, hey, we need you guys to do this. Hey, we need you to do that. Because even though it's pretty much unscripted, it's got to be it's got to be going in the direction in which the producers of the show want it to go. And in that situation, Peggy, would you want to, in that situation, would you want to be alone with McQuaid, or do you want to stay with the group? You know, I taught my kids early on, I've always taught them this. When we're out, anywhere where we are, we can go to the mall, we can go to the theme park, we can go to Chuck E. Cheese. Stay with the group. And they'll tell you now, and they're wrong. I'm like, what's the first rule when you're out with us? Stay with the group. Yes, stay with the group. Because once you go out by yourself, you're a target. You're you're not only a target, you're an easy target. So, you know, great. And I think that's what they did. They bugged out to their bug out location, which was the sanctuary. I just thought it was enormous. It was huge. So let's talk about some of their accomplishments, especially on day one. I was rather impressed with the way they worked together. And I know we had a discussion the other night. Karen came in. She was like, they should have elected a leader. And I'm like, okay, so on episode 1, we get day 1 through day 4. And I really think they were inventorying what they had, which was wise. They had to figure out their water situation, which they did. They went down to the river and got river water, which was wise. I think they should have sent more people because remember, there's strength in numbers, and you're more secure with the more people that you have. So that was one thing I shot holes into their system. Y'all, hold on. Let me go ahead and turn this thing down. 1 second. I'm still with you. I'll just turn this down. I'm monitoring power also from my monitor, my TV monitor. I think they only sent, when they went down to the river the first time, I think they only sent 3 people. So and that's not bad. Out of 6 people, they sent half the group to go get water. The other half were cleaning and figuring things out, I guess. I guess they were cleaning, straightening up. So, I mean, I guess that's not a bad percentage. If you send 50% out, 50% stays, I would have been more comfortable with another person, you know, as an extra lookout. And that's just me. That's me coming from a security background. All right, so I know it was just a TV show, but to me, it did not portray reality. That's the same thing Jennifer and I was talking about this morning. Too many things that needed in one place. Too many things they needed are in one place, yeah. But figuring out how to use the items was good. Yeah, I agree. That was so unrealistic that you're gonna get to a place and you have an inverter, and you got it. Now the way they had it all scattered where they have to work to get it, and then they had to figure out how to use it. But yeah, you are so right. That is so unrealistic. And we're gonna talk about that too. Simply because that's the one thing Jennifer and I was talking about this morning. She was like, it was just so unrealistic. I was like, I know, and I let her talk because I wanted to see what her point was and what her perspective was, and we agreed. We agreed that it was unrealistic because in that situation, you're not going to have everything you need. It's just not going to happen. And then for you to even find a place like that that's not already taken over by a group of people, a gang. So that was very unrealistic. But they had to make it interesting for TV. So Mike tried to put himself out there as a boss, which would have caused me to have issues. I had issues with Mike from jump. I did not. I love the fact that he was good at everything. I hated his attitude. I really did. I hated his attitude. I agree with you, Night Collector. He was just. I mean, he wanted to be in charge. He wanted to, and I know people like that. That's just his personality, which is fine. But I think the group gave him far too much power in the beginning. I mean, day one. What was it? Day one when the other 4 people came. They sent him out to go meet, and probably because everybody else was too scared. Looking back at it, they sent him out to meet those 4 people, and confront them at the door, even though he was totally against. And let's talk about that. Let's say that you're in that situation, and this is something that Jennifer and I have talked about 1,000 times. During a survival situation, if you are safe, well, relatively safe, and secure, and you have the things you need, are you really going to let other people in? And see, that's where I struggled, because I'm like, because remember, reality is perspective. How does it go? Perspective is reality. He who perceives, or something like that. So these people in a situation, and you guys heard and they had specialists that watched the whole thing and gave their expert opinion. So you had an engineering expert, you had a psychology expert, and you had a security expert. And the psychology expert was like, hey, when you're in a situation, you take on the traits of that situation, period. I mean, it's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Rhonda Joy says, hey, guys. Hey, Rhonda, thank you for being here. It was like they forgot it was a reality show. Yeah, because for them, it was real. No one would get hurt. It's scripted to the point. Well, we're going to find out later that not only does somebody get hurt, somebody gets killed. That's why the show is no longer on. So yeah, it's scripted to a point, but see, for the volunteers, it's reality. It's the way, it's their life now. They have, and it's almost instant. It's like instantly they forgot that they had families, that they had lives outside of the show. I mean, because this is 10 weeks, and you're talking about 10 weeks. That's a long time when you don't have creature comforts and things that you're used to. That is a very long time. So how many is that in days? 10 weeks is like 72 days, something like that. 70 days, is that right? So 2 months is 60. Yeah, that's like 70 days. That is a long time. Remember, a habit is formed in 21. So a habit is formed in 21 days. So not only have they gone past habit forming, they've gotten to the point where this is their life. I'm hoping the situation does not get that bad. Rhonda, I'm hoping it never gets to anywhere close to me like that. All right, so we have the experts, and like the psychologist said, like what Night Collector said, the volunteers take this on like it's real life. Okay, so we get in episode 1, we get day 1 through day 4. Day 1 through day 4. And I'm gonna give them some praise, and then I'm gonna shoot some holes in the things that they did on day 1. Day 1, they were able. Okay, so remember, air, shelter, water, food. Remember, those are the basics. You gotta have those. So they didn't have to worry about the air quality. Air quality was fine. They had shelter. I was very impressed. And out of everybody, I think this guy, on day one, I think this guy gets my vote of MVP. Now we talk about the good things now, and then I'm gonna shoot holes into what they did. Okay, that John C. guy, the IBM engineer, to be able to figure out Jump Street day one, the water filtration system with the chalk, and see that I learned that, and that's one thing I want you guys to tell me. What did you learn from the show? What was one thing that you saw in the show that you were like, man, I never thought of that, or wow, that was a great idea? Because that John C. guy, when he came up with the water filtration with the sand, the charcoal, I was like, oh my God, would I have thought of that? You know, have an idea about stone soup in the park. Okay, you got to explain that a little bit more. So I was very impressed with that. I was very, very impressed with the water filtration system that he came up, you know, off the bat, off jump. Their sleeping quarters, I was impressed with them, you know, coming together, you know, for sleeping quarters. And I gotta add this. I just think their sleeping quarters was way too far away from. I think they should have slept in the main room, you know, where all the exits and entrances were. If I were part of that group, I would have strongly made that suggestion. And that's why part of the reason. Well, I admire Mike because Mike he really took the lead on a lot of things, especially the security, because he stood security watch that first night. And I think he did that second night too, and he was willing to give up of himself for the protection of the group. Now, he might have had alternate motives, or he just might have been like, hey, and he even says, he said, these are good people. They don't understand security. They don't understand what's going on. They don't understand, you know, he took on like the fatherly role, but he was almost like that abusive father, in my opinion. This is just my opinion. So they figured out sleeping quarters. They figured out how to work the toilet. How many people knew, in comment, how many people actually knew that if you poured water down the toilet, it would flush? How many people knew that? I knew it because that's the kind of line of work I do. Me personally, I probably would have poured it in the back of the toilet to save water. But they was pouring like 5 gallons at a time down the toilet. You don't need that much. Every toilet flushes with 1.2 gallons. So if they had put a gallon of water in the back of the toilet, hit the handle, it probably would have flushed the same way. Okay. I think the sleeping arrangements would have caused issues later. People do need privacy and personal space. I agree. I totally agree. However, I think the first few nights, I just believe they should have slept in the main room, and that's me. And I think that more people should have been on watch. I said I was gonna give them praise, and then I was gonna tear up their stuff. They actually figured out. Okay, they figured out the working toilet. When the other volunteers got there, Vladimir and Mike figured out emergency lighting. I think that was either on day 2 or day 3, which is really quick for me because in a situation like that, I don't think, and it goes back to what Knife Collector said, they had everything they needed in one space, and I don't think they would have had that either. Mike, I keep calling you Mike. Golly, Knife Collector. I don't think they would have had everything they needed in one space. Now that's just me. Because it was just remarkable to me that they went out and found a whole chain of batteries, and then had the wiring to be able to daisy chain it together. Which, if I found those batteries, I would have thought of that. I'd be like, wait a minute. If we daisy chain these together, it would create a battery bank. Now I would have thought of that battery bank, and then we could then take the last one, plug it into the inverter, or hook it up to the inverter, and possibly have lights. Now I would have come up with that if I saw all this stuff laying around. Batteries, inverter, lighting. I'm like, oh yeah, okay, cool, we can do that. And then furthermore, anyway, I'm not gonna shoot holes in it. They were good for getting emergency lighting up. I would have laughed if they had wired the inverter up backwards and fried it, and that's very possible. That's very, very possible to do. And in that situation where you're stressed and you're not thinking clearly and all that kind of stuff, it's very, very possible that could have happened. Or they could have wired those batteries up and with one miswired it, and it could have blown the whole battery bank, or at least blown that one battery, okay? And could have caused some injury, if not death, all right? So yeah, that was a very dangerous procedure that they did. Another thing I was impressed with their meals and their meals as a family, because in that situation you really truly do become family. But then I'm gonna shoot some arrows into this meal stuff too. Let's see here. Night Collector said, I lived on a generator and battery power for 7 years. Wow, okay, that's impressive. So the water storage unit, I think they did this on either day 2 or day 3. The water storage unit they came up with where they could hold 400 gallons of water. I was like, that was impressive. And that would have been something I would have come up with, because trying to use 1 bucket of water at a time, that wouldn't have worked for me. Especially if you got all this stuff laying around where you got valves and you can take, some piping. And I was impressed with the fact that they had, not only did they have valves and things that were laying around, they even thought of so much of giving these people like Teflon tape, because, if you don't have Teflon tape, all that stuff is going to leak and then all your water is going to be on the floor instead of usable. So anyway, I said I was going to praise these people. Okay, day 4. Day 4, they actually were able to get coffee because Vladimir some kind of way scopes on, and of course they had a lot of help. They had a lot of help. Did you notice? And a lot of this stuff was genuine. Did you notice how excited they got when they were able to flush the toilet? Okay. Did you notice the camaraderie during mealtime? Did you see food and water changed too? Oh, did you also notice the fact that when they added those other 4 people, their quality of life as far as their food and their water, everything went down drastically. Did y'all notice that? Oh yeah, putting clean water in an unknown container wasn't a good idea. I agree. At least I think they put the clean water in it. Yeah, and I was thinking about that too when they did. I was like, I wonder how they cleaned that. You didn't have any clean water. How did you clean that? As soon as they started doing it, I thought about it. I was like, that must be a new container. It had to have been a brand new container for them to even do that, because putting your water in it would have just contaminated it, and it would have caused people to get sick. So yeah, I shot a lot of holes. So let's start shooting holes into their stuff. That's one of them right there. How did you come up with this 400-pound clean container that you could now store water in? So that was unbelievable. But then again, it's good TV. Okay, we got to keep that in the back of our mind. The fact that they wanted emergency lighting, the fact that they thought that the lighting was so important that the first 3-4 days, that was something that they had to have. I think they could have spent their time a little more wisely. That's just me. Of course, we talked about their sleeping quarters. I think they should have slept in the big room, and I think they should have slept in shifts. You needed more than one person on watch. For that facility, I wouldn't have been able to be comfortable unless there were 3 people on watch at any given time. And I'm talking about 24 hours. Now, during the daytime, yeah, you can have one lookout, and I would have had that person maybe on the top of the roof, or we could have built a platform where they could have seen. But you needed surveillance. You really did. And as big as that was, you really need sentries posted. You needed 2 on top of the roof, pretty much at all times of day. Did they have that much manpower? It was only 10 of them. No. So that was one thing that the security portion just really bothered me. Okay. Let's talk about the water filtration. I actually thought they did very well with the water filtration. And then later on, you see where they even figured out how to do rainwater. That was a game changer right there. When they did the rainwater, that was a game changer. Figuring out how to filter it and then boil it and all that good stuff. That was awesome. And see, we never really figured out how they were making fire, but with all the stuff they had in that warehouse, they could have used batteries and arc and sparked and made fire. So they had plenty of ways to make fire. The working toilet, I think they wasted way too much water flushing toilets. Okay, especially they were doing it from the front. and they had a whole bathroom. They could have chosen one or two that they could have used, cleaned up and used, and then stored the water in the back. And I'm sure they probably figured that out later on. So I'm sure somebody was like, hey, why don't we stop pouring the water down the front and just put the water in the back of the tank and flush it that way. The food and the meals. I did not like the fact, and this is going to sound, I don't know how this is going to sound, but I did not like the fact that the women were preparing all the food. I call one out, soup in the park. Just bring something. It begins with a pot of water and a stone. It ended up with a delicious pot of soup. Are you serious? Is this something that the city did? Is this something that a promoter did? What in the world? A call went out, soup in the park. Just bring something. It began with a pot of water and a stone. Okay. I'm assuming that's something that actually happened in your area. Like I said, also with lighting, even though it was inside, it could have gotten them noticed. Yes, that too. And that was another security portion. Because even though you're inside, you got all these holes that you punched in walls and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, people are going to see that from the outside. So, to me, lighting wasn't that important, especially in that situation. Okay. Oh, it's a children's story. Okay, great. I'm glad you clarified that. All right, so it's a children's story, and then I love the story of Stone Soup. Okay, Hopeful Terror. I had never heard of it. Okay. So let me see what else we can shoot holes. Their security it was jacked up, and you could tell none of them really had a strong background in security. And I'm not saying I'm an expert. It's just certain things that I saw, like the lighting. I was like, that's not important. And even if it was that important, the lighting should have been positioned where it was in a certain area, and then you could like block that lighting. Because I remember when we were on ship, that was one thing that we never did let escape from the ship. It was you could be, oh my God, you could be court-martialed if you let light escape from the ship, at nighttime. That's just something you didn't do. Water, their water situation, and I put down water as a negative, especially in the beginning, because I just felt like they didn't have enough water. And you guys know, I try to teach water. You need more water than you ever think you're gonna need. And if you don't believe me, go outside, shut your water off to your house, and watch within the next hour. Don't you go to your faucet and flip that faucet on and expect water to come out. Just mark my words. Try it with your family and see how many times you go to the faucet and turn the water on and there's no water. So water. Also, let's see here. What else did I come up with? Oh, I was talking about the meals. I didn't like the fact that it was broken down into this sexist colony where the women were doing all the washing and the cooking, and and one of the guys even mentioned that, was like, I like this. We're sitting back here, his arms folded, his legs kicked up. I like this. The women are doing our laundry and cooking our food. And I'm like, are you serious? But unfortunately, I think that for a time, if we go back to the Stone Ages for a while, I think unfortunately that's what's going to happen. And it caused me to think, because I do that with Jennifer now, because I'm like, she's like, we don't do over the cooking. It's more meal preps now. And she asked me yesterday, she was like, we usually ask each other what we're gonna eat tonight. I was like, well, I bought a bunch of avocados and I'm waiting on you to fix me some guac. Now, she knows that I love her guacamole way more. Ever since she started fixing guac, and I love her guac more than I love mine, she's like the guac expert. Just like in my house, I'm the juice expert. Not that I make better juices, I just don't like her touching my juicer. And when I get a better juicer, I don't know, maybe she can do juices.
I don't know. It works out for us. But I just didn't like the fact that the men felt like they could go and do all the hard labor all day long or whatever, and then they expected the women. I don't know what the ladies were doing throughout the day. I guess they were cooking. I mean, I guess they were cleaning up the house. So I really don't understand it. And I didn't like the editing part of that, where they made it look like the women were only good for cooking and cleaning. I didn't like that. That was one thing I didn't like about it. I didn't like the attitude that the guys took. You guys, let me know if I'm right or wrong on this, okay? Ronald said, that's right. Let me see here. Chaining the doors shut was bad, as the Marauders could have gotten a cutting torch and cut it without. That's true. They could have. What was the alternative, Night Collector? I really thought that was a good idea of securing the doors. I probably would have made some other kind of latching mechanism on the inside so that we could. I thought welding the door was a bad idea, because that was George's first idea. He's like, well, do you want to weld it? And Mike was like, no, let's punch holes in the wall. But I think having some kind of latching mechanism, that would have been easy to do with the chain. They could have taken and welded one part of the chain on one side and welded another part of the chain on the door. And then when they closed it, they could have tied it off on the inside, or because even when you got chains, they could have just they had plenty of wire. They could have just wired that together, and that would have been a sufficient lock. So let me see here. Bar the door from the inside would have been better. Yes, that's true, because that would have been easy to they could, and since they had welding equipment, they could have welded one side to come together, and then you just have a little bar with a nut and a screw or whatever, and slide it down, and boom, you cannot slide those doors. So yeah, that would have been. I can see that. Yeah, I can definitely see that. So that was. But as we get into the season, as we get into the series, it's going to get intense. For those that haven't seen it, hopefully you haven't gone further, because I would really like to take this out so we can have discussions about it. I mean, how many people like the idea? And you guys did not answer the question. I asked the question earlier on. I said, what did you learn from episode 1? I really am curious of knowing, especially the people who had never seen it before. And that's another question. How many people had seen this prior to this week? How many people had seen The Colony season 1, episode 1 prior to this week? How many? That's important for me to know. I don't know why it's so important, but it's important for me to know. All right, let's see. Have you guys given me any likes on this? Okay, I got 5 likes. That's not bad. All right. Not hearing from you guys. All right, let's see. Well, Mike near the end. Mike near the end saying, I'm just standing here and things are getting done. With it. That's why I'm saying he was just so abrasive. And that was his attitude. It was the attitude like, oh, I'm gonna get things started, and then I'm the king of the castle. Yeah, I loved him. I loved him because of his resources. I just hated his attitude. It was so, he had such a bad attitude. So Night Collector said this was his first time. Good morning from Alaska. It's early. Yes, it is. It's 10:97. What's it, 6 in the morning for you, Alaska? Okay, I saw it back. I saw it a while back. Don't remember much about it though. Okay, good. This is a great refresher. Great refresher. Good morning, JK from Knife Collector. All right, who else? Who else was this was your first time seeing this? And then what did you learn? This, I need you guys to communicate with me. What did you learn, by watching this one episode? Because the first time I watched it, I learned some water purification. Yep, I thought it was 6 in the morning for you. Well, we appreciate you for being here, my brother. I learned water purification. I learned that, and that's part of the reason why I teach water. I'm gonna always tell you guys water, because you don't realize, and they even said the statistic in there. It's like the average American uses 140 gallons of water a day, and I was like, "Are you freaking serious? That is a lot of water. 140 gallons."
and then you expect to go from using 140 gallons. I mean, can you think about it? You take a shower, and let's do the math. If your shower faucet is rated at what 1.5, 1.2 gallons per minute, and the average person takes what 15 and 20 minute showers, I mean that's like 20, 30, 40 gallons right there that you just used. I know sometimes Jennifer can get in the shower, and we have a 40 gallon. This is how much water we use in our house. Jennifer can get in the shower, and I can get in the shower. And by the time, I guess my showers maybe like 6 to 10 minutes. I usually watch a YouTube episode of something, and usually I try to make that episode 12 minutes. And I got my Bluetooth speaker, going, it's blaring, and I know I've been in the shower too long. If that video starts to end, I'm like, oh my God, I've taken a shower that's been way too long. So sometimes, some mornings, Jennifer can get in the shower, and she takes a shower so long that when I get ready to get in, and we have a 40-gallon tank, remember, sometimes about halfway through my shower, my water temperature chart starts to change, which is not that bad in the summertime, but in the wintertime, and I've never told her to see that because I'm like, baby, enjoy your showers. You work hard, I work hard. She usually gets in the shower before I do. I'm like, babe, enjoy your shower. Enjoy it. You paying for this water, you paying for this heat, enjoy your shower. Because for me, I don't like hot showers. And she loves a hot shower. That's not me. Let's see here. I missed some of y'all's chats. Let's see here. Peggy says, I didn't learn anything because it has nothing to do with where I'm at. Most of the things they covered, preppers have already in place. Okay. So you didn't take anything from, okay, well, what would you have done different if you were in this situation? Because I want you guys to really watch this series as if you are the one in the scenario. And remember, these people are not preppers. They're volunteers. As a matter of fact, I think Leilani said it. Leilani said, I think out of everybody, I'm the one who's least prepared. She was the one who was the martial artist. And she was a black belt or karate expert or whatever. She even said, she's like, I think I'm the least prepared. So look at it from a couple perspectives for me. Look at it from of course, a prepper perspective, but then also look at it from if you were in the situation and you were in the situation and you were a prepper. My husband and I shower together. Two of us take about 10 minutes total, saves a lot of water. That's an awesome idea. We used to shower together, but Jennifer likes the water too hot. Not my first time, but a good refresher. I don't recall the group had security watch in shifts. Yeah, perhaps they did, and it edited for TV. They were supposed to, because every night I think Mike would take the first shift, and he would like. I think they even said that that something about it. But see, with the editing, we don't get the full picture. My issue was the media they used to make the filter. The media used to make the filter was not sterilized, so they would have gotten sick if it had been contaminated with germs or virus. What media? What are you? Okay, which filter are you talking about? Are you talking about the coffee filter, or are you talking about when they were filtering their water? Yeah, I mean it's so many ways you can shoot holes into this thing. I mean it's just so many ways. I'm gonna have to go ahead and turn them down again. Y'all hold on a second. They loud. All right, I'm back, y'all. I wouldn't be there in the first place, so don't go anywhere without an exit plan, even if it's a long walk home. Sounds good, Peggy. Night Collector said for the water, for the filter the water. Okay. I think they were still boiling their water though, because they were running through that charcoal filter and then they were still boiling it. So I think they were pretty good on the water once they figured it out. Y'all correct me if I'm wrong. All right, so did anybody, I know we keep saying it's a good refresher, did anybody take anything away from the episode that maybe saying that you learned something is not a good question? What if, oh gosh, did you take anything from it that you would have done different? How about that? Let's phrase the question that way. because I always want these talks to be informative, educational, and I want us to walk away being better than we were. Because even though I watched it in the past, I watched it this week early on in the week, and then I watched it today with a really critical eye because I was trying to shoot holes in this stuff because I want to ask you guys some good questions. Make sure you are grouped up with engineers. That is something that you can definitely take from this episode because they had what was that? Let me see here. Morgan was an engineer, Vladimir was an engineer, John C was an engineer, and then you had a handyman and you had a machinist. So you had 5 people who had basic to intermediate to expert engineering. And later on in the season, if you've never seen this, later on in the season, that engineering is going to prove to be invaluable. Especially with John C. To me, John C is the man. He is absolutely the man because he comes up with some stuff later on that's going to totally blow your mind. So if you jumped ahead, you've seen some of it. If not, then we'll catch it together. Okay, so before we even go into season 1, episode 2, is this something that you guys are liking, enjoying? Is it something that you want to continue? Because I don't want to continue something if it's not meaningful, if it's not helpful. Because we can always watch American Blackout and shoot holes into that one. You agree with John C being crucial? Yo, yeah. To me, he's the MVP of the group. Okay. Group of engineers, yes. Okay, so John C is, yeah. He and later on you're gonna find out. Because this dude comes up with stuff that they should have voted him president, chancellor, group emeritus leader forever. Because he the way he thinks is just amazing. All right, so Peggy says, be careful if someone wants to assume a leadership position over you. I wouldn't just follow someone else just because. And I agree with that. And that was the discussion that we had the other night. Because Karen came in, she's like, they should have nominated and voted for a leader of the group. And I totally disagreed with that. You know, I don't, especially in a survival situation, unless I'm coming into a situation where it's like, okay, Negan is going to let me in. And for those that watch Walking Dead, I used to watch it, I don't watch it anymore. But for those that are coming into a Negan situation, is that his name, Negan? Okay, anyway, if you're coming into that type of group and you just got to feed in, then you go out and you're going to steal for Negan. And we find out later on, Negan is the group. It's not just that one guy named Negan. Negan is the group. So unless you're coming to something like that, if you're starting with a group of people, in my opinion, I think that everybody should be making decisions together. I say continue. Okay, so we got 1 vote to continue. JK votes to continue. All right, looks like we got about 10 folks on here, and we got 2 votes to continue. I need more votes to either continue or discontinue, because I enjoy this. I enjoy watching the series. And I have probably watched. Honestly, I have probably watched both season 1 and season 2. This is probably my 8th to 10th time watching this. So we got 3 for continue. Thank you, Tara. So looks like we got like 10 people on here. Okay, so Peggy says continue. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. I got 4 continues. We need at least 5 votes. We need at least 5 to continue. Okay. Now, this is going to be a commitment. If we're going to do this, this is going to be a commitment for the next. This is going to be some weeks. This is going to be some months. Okay. If we're going to continue this, because let's look and see. I don't know how many episodes is in season 1, but there are a lot. I like picking things apart, so we can continue if everybody wants to. Okay, so let's see how many episodes the Colony season 1 has. And fortunately, it's on YouTube, and we're already on YouTube doing stuff. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Looks like 1 is deleted. Okay, 7. Okay, so that's 7, and there's 8, 9. Okay, so it looks like it has 9 episodes in season 1. So that takes us out at least 9 weeks, guys. And then, 10. I'm sorry, it's 10 episodes. So then season 2 starts. Season 2 is, I'm not even going to talk about it. Hey, Queenie, good morning. Good morning. Good morning. So let's go. Season 2. I'm trying to see how many episodes season 2 has. Okay, so this is going to be at least a 10-week long commitment. Oh, it has 12? Oh wow! So we got to figure out how to watch 11 and 12. I just pulled up. If somebody had it in a playlist. So I got 10. JK says it's 12. So it's going to be 10 to 12 weeks of commitment of us watching one episode a week and it coming on Saturday mornings and talking about it. All right. So I'm down. I'm good. I enjoy it. I enjoy picking holes. I enjoy figuring out things that I would do different. My biggest thing about everything is security, and you guys are going to see where security later on is going to play a very crucial, important piece in this puzzle, or should I say, the lack of security is going to play a huge. And I believe that the producers of the show, I'm pretty sure that they let the colonists know, they let the volunteers know ahead of time what was going to happen. Just like Night Collector said earlier. Oh, not sure if it's 12. I saw 10. I could be wrong. Yeah. Can you guys go and search out and see if you see any episodes, The Colony, season 1, past episode 10? Can you guys please do that for me real quick? So we can figure out how many weeks we're going to go with this one. And then we may take a break, because I really truly want us to do the American Blackout. I really want us to do that one. Then I have several movies. I call them spoofamentaries. I have several spoofamentaries that we can watch and shoot holes in, and take things that we've learned or not learned or refresh. I try to go into every situation and into every circumstance where it's a learning experience. Even if it's things I know, I still try to take it down to the basics and learn something from it. Even with like up here where I work with the sound. When I get the chance to work with other sound engineers and I'm able to do shows with other people and stuff, I go in with an open mind. And I'm asking you guys to do the same thing. Go into this with an open mind. Put yourself and see how many. This is a question I want to ask you guys. How many of you guys would volunteer to be a columnist? I would. I'm gonna raise my hand. I would. Just to see how I would perform, if nothing else. It's been a while since I followed the show. Okay, cool. Following the narrative rather hindered what they could do. Yeah, there would have been many homes, food, warehouse, and other stores. That's true. Yeah, I mean they had to do what the producers are telling them to do. It's a good discussion point. Looting. Okay, let's talk about looting then. Yeah, I would so love to go. If they were still doing it, I would volunteer. Now I wouldn't do Naked and Afraid. I think that's just ridiculous. That show is just. I mean, I used to watch it, and I used to like watching what people would do. But I think that's just so far-fetched. When are you ever going to be naked in the woods by yourself or with a partner? To me, that's just crazy. I mean, it's great for TV. They got this other show called Alone. That one right there, that one scares me. I don't know if I would volunteer for Alone. Alone is, you got to be some bushcrafting type person to go out on Alone. But stuff like this, yeah, I would love to volunteer for this show. Okay, just to see. So looting, and later on, you're gonna. This is my take on survival. If the flag goes up, SHTF happens, WROL, Tiawaki, whatever the event that happens, EMP strike, something happens. Okay. One part of me goes into survival mode. And itchy and scratchy. One part of me goes into survival mode, and the other part of me still has a moral compass. So at what point in time does your moral compass go out the window for you to go and feed your family. And that's really what looting comes down to. Because looting is stealing. Looting is taking from someone else to get ahead and do some things for yourself or for your family. So, who that? Rhonda said, let's talk about looting. So let's talk about looting. What are y'all's feelings on looting? Because most of us are upstanding citizens right now. All right, Nightclick said he would go on the show. Agreed. Naked in the woods, not wise. Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, you can pick up all kind of stuff just by walking around barefooted. Okay. Not sure if I would volunteer. It looks like the website, there's 10 episodes. Okay, so 10 episodes. Thank you, JK. I appreciate that. And different strokes, different folks. I would love to go volunteer for it. I can see me doing 10 weeks away from Jennifer to have that learning experience right there. It's almost like urbanized camping to me, but really, really sucking urbanized camping. Oh goodness, what are y'all thoughts on looting? Come on, Rhonda says she wants to talk about looting. What are your thoughts? Because I'm gonna tell you guys straight. See, I don't want to answer the question because I don't want to sway you guys' opinion in any way. So let me give you a scenario and a situation. Grid is down. Your preps have gotten there. You've prepped. And now it's been a year and a half. You have to start looking at resupplying. So, what are you going to do? Not sure. Okay, I would loot if necessary, but only for essentials. Okay? Thank you for being honest, Tara. I would not be able to be away from my husband that long. Yeah, being away from your loved ones is for 10 weeks is a long time, and it's no tapping out in that show. I mean, you're gonna do it. You're gonna do it for 10 weeks. By the storyline, it seems 99% of it. Yes, thank you, Knife Collector. There will be many homes and stores empty. Yes, that's the storyline. So the storyline of this show is some pandemic wiped out like 90%, 99% of the world. So if that happens, in my opinion, there are going to be resources everywhere, okay? You just have to go get them. You may have to step over some dead bodies. You may have to go through some really bad smelling things. My first stop is going to be at Lowe's, so I can get me a respirator. When I kick in these doors, I know I'm going to find some bodies, okay? That's just is what it is. I say be prepared to the point you don't need to go near a store. To the point where you don't need anything. All right, Queenie chiming in. She says, I follow God's commandments. Thou shalt not steal. And it's where it says, I've never seen the righteous take nor seed begging bread. That's a great point, Queenie. JK said looting could be case-by-case basis for essentials. Other people could threaten efforts to retrieve goods. Yes, very true. When things become desperate, who knows what we do? This is about food, not TVs. That's a good point. And I really believe that when or if something ever happens, you're going to see masses of people not prepared be the ones that are going to go out and start looting. People like us who are prepared, that's going to be the last thing. The last thing we want to do is go anywhere. Okay, that's my first thing. I want to hunker down. I want to go through my security checklist. I want to make sure that everything is secured. And I know I keep saying that word, but I think security is going to be, of course, air, water, shelter, food. That's got to be, your priorities. But doggone, next to water, you got to be thinking security. Because remember, if you're not secured, and everybody can just walk in. See, and at certain points, at what point in time do you do the unthinkable? At what certain point? At what point in time do you cross the line? Is it when somebody's trying to kick your door in? Is it, and none of us want to see that happen. None of us want to be in a situation where we have to choose. But that's something now. I believe this. I believe being a good prepper, I believe it is really about getting your mind wrapped around things that could happen and being prepped for the things that could not happen. like I said this in a video like 3 months ago. Zombie apocalypse, far-fetched. Okay. Some kind of global pandemic, it could happen. An earthquake happening and a tsunami hitting Virginia, that's likely. Okay. That's something that could happen. Some kind of attack where your city gets shut down for a day or two or whatever. Now and then in time that could happen. You know, look at New York during 9/11. The city was shut down for what, days? You know, that's the world we live in now. So being prepared is really having the mindset of thinking things through before they happen and having plans and having contingency plans. Let's see here. Let me go back to chat. Looting could be a case by case thing. Okay, it's not for TVs. So true about it. Thank you. I don't even know what I said that was true, but I appreciate you for agreeing. All right, guys, we're coming up past an hour. So I want to thank you all for being here. It was a good discussion. I need next Saturday, I need you guys to really, really, come in with the answers, because I'm gonna ask you the hard questions. And I really need you guys to chime in, help me with the discussion. So to recap, we had original 6 people. We had Mike, the very abrasive handyman. We had John C., which was the IBM engineer. We had Morgan, which was the aerospace engineer. She was a young lady, about 22, 23 years old. John B., which is the machinist. You know what? This guy, he was such a follower, and I meant to talk about him. He has such a moral compass as far as, he became the chaplain of the group. But day one, you're rummaging through somebody's stuff. That I didn't like. That was nothing about episode 1 I did not like. I did not like the fact that he and Mike, and more him than Mike, but he was more of a follower to Mike than anybody. They're rummaging through first of all, you let these folks into your sanctuary, into your home. And you're being evil, and you're being, not even evil, you're being nasty toward them. Then he's like, go check their stuff out. And these folks are coming to you for help. They're like, hey, I don't have anything. I got a pocket knife. Put it on the ground. I'm like, and then you sit down and we'll talk. And what was the guy's name? Joey. Joey was like, I'm not gonna sit down. You're holding pipes over me. And I was like, cool. I'm good for you, Joey. Because that was one thing I wanted to make sure I point out. In any situation, make sure you keep your dignity. Because just because somebody has something, and this kind of ties into that live I did last night, where I showed you guys that little bitty line, and I showed you just because it's small does not make it insignificant. Just because you have somewhere to stay, and you have preps, and you have whatever, that doesn't make you better than somebody else. And see, those 4 people that came in, and you're going to see later on in the season, those 4 people that came in, had it not been meant for those 4 people, those original 6, I don't think they would have made it. All right. So let's go back here. Definitely earthquakes in Alaska. Agreed. Yes. If I were trying to build something, as long as food could be had, I would let people in to grow the group. Yes. More defense, more knowledge, more manpower. Yes, Night Collector. Now, this is the question I have for you. At what point in time are you going to let people in? Are you going to let people in immediately? Or are you going to let people in later on down the road? Or are you going to choose a case-by-case basis? That's where I'm, that's the question I have for you guys. Because we prep for ourselves and our families, but you have to prep for other people. You have to. You have to include some more preps in there for other folks, because you're going to meet people along the way. And are you going to be so callous? Are you going to be so cold? Are you going? Because see, remember, everybody that you tell now